My
You see what I'm saying? So this is why we're invaluable, guys. We are invaluable. Brothers and sisters in financial literacy arms, as I like to say. And there's more reason why we should what? Rally even harder to get more solid and secure in what we do and our knowledge, value, and everything else that surrounds this. Why wouldn't you, right? Why wouldn't you, right? You know, so how say you over Chris today's events? What do you think about today? What was it in your mind? What was it all about in your mind?
I say it was coming. It was predestined to happen. As soon as, November 3rd, and they declared Trump lost, and they had to, do all this extra counting, but it was like a week of doing extra counting and whatever. It was already on notice. We seen, all across the U.S. Trump supporters driving around the city, in big groups, I guess trying to threaten or, scare people because, they're a Trump supporter and he didn't lose and all of this extra stuff. It was bound to happen anyway. So, and I'm thinking it ain't done. November 20th, not November 20th, but January 20th is coming. And, it's going to be something that pop off that day. Maybe the Treasury, maybe the Federal Reserve this time. We don't know. Maybe the White House. So this was coming already. And the salt on the wound, the Democrats won the Senate.
Right.
And
so the injury.
Right. Insult the injury. And the Republicans, all Republicans started turning their backs on Mr. Trump. Because in his mind, he really believes that the race, the presidential race, was stolen from him. He's delusional. He can't admit that he lost. I don't know what evidence he got or what he's thinking, but he really trying to convince his Republican friends down in Georgia to, do a recount and all this other stuff. I'm like, no, man, it's over with. You lost. You know what I'm saying? You might as well just go ahead and pack up, head back to Florida. Then you got a whole slew of legal charges coming to you after that. Plus, on top of what you did today, inciting a riot at the U.S. Capitol. Right? Earlier, one of the most protected buildings in the world was supposedly, but
supposedly, right? We found out how easy it was to be breached today, didn't we? Or the fact that they allowed it to be breached. That's another conversation for another day.
Right. I just posted a video a while ago. They had a brother, I guess he's security or whatever. They had him at the door where the Trump supporters were. He ain't got no gun. All he got is a damn stick.
Right. He's trying to spot the people. He run up the stairs and they follow behind him. He's turning around swatting and running. I saw that. I was just looking at this joker. He's like, I know you're like, man, they don't pick me up with this movie. You probably cussing. They don't pick me up with this movie.
Right. So people understand. I get it. As black people, we know what the system is. You should not be frustrated that these white people get to go do this and get away with it because it's their world. You know what I'm saying? It's their privilege. No, we couldn't do nothing like that. Now, if we really want to be tactical as strategists, we could have used these white people as sacrificial lambs, and did whatever we was going to do, whatever the case is. But this is their world, so, of course, they're not going to get, the whole National Guard standing in front of them when we peacefully protesting, but these people got tear gas and all this other stuff. They breaking into a federal government building. Like, come on.
Like this is business as usual, right? Again, that dynamic of two different worlds, right? We live in two different worlds.
Yeah, MLK.
Right.
If you didn't know before, definitely can see now that this is white supremacy, white privilege at its highest. That is a federal government building. We ain't talking about Minnesota when people was burning up auto zones, stuff like that. This is a federal government building.
Not a state house, not even a state jurisdiction. This is a federal.
Right.
The fact that you own it and you're supposed to be in it or in it and around it, in and itself is a federal what? A felony.
Right. And they just let these people go home. Crazy.
Just let them go home like ain't nothing happened. See how that work? Think about that.
I don't think the people understand, man. Y'all don't understand how high treason or offenses is. If it was black people, if it was us, we getting shot. We not even going to prison. They ain't even taking us to prison. They shooting us on spot.
Right. We need body bags already. They already making a call to the corner bring us an extra bag. We ain't got that. Stop by Walmart, get some empty duffel bag, trash bags.
Right. And then people don't understand it too. They ain't got no mask on, so they running around no mask on, all up in the spot.
Sweating, pores wide open. You already know when you sweat, your pores open, your head is cold. Corona is sitting there like jumping from one person to the next.
Right. So that Rona going around. Why don't you go spike up over there?
Oh man, you know it. Oh, you already know it. And these people go back to their respected little places around this country. They back to their little rat hole places. They're gonna be super spreaders all over again.
This is crazy. This is a crazy time in history, y'all. A pandemic, a so-called rigged election where the president don't want to concede that he lost, and then you got his supporters. That was a setup, man. That was a setup. Trump could get on TV and say his little bullcrap. Oh, calm down. We still gotta, obey the law and stuff like that.
Right.
Dang well, you incited them people to do what they did.
Insurrection 101.
Insurrection 101. And then I'm still looking out for January 20th. I don't think this is over yet. Because these people don't give up.
I agree 1,000% because you can't, like I said, you guys are smart and intelligent. Y'all know something because I know. These ain't the type of scenario that just, we was watching the fringe groups, the fascist groups, right? These real dug-in type of Trump supporters watching their live feeds. Y'all were hearing what they were talking about.
Right.
Y'all was watching this stuff with me. I was going back into these kind of radical people. I didn't want to do the mainstream stuff because that was going to be the watered down stuff, right? Let's go through the eyes of the people that was a part of this insurrection. Let's see what they were thinking, how they were visualizing there. Y'all was watching and listening to these people just like I was.
Right. And to top it all off, Wall Street don't give a damn.
Not one iota. Not one iota. Rocketed today. And barely wanted to sell off once the insurrection jumped off.
Right.
You're like, man, do we have to sell off a little bit? It's one of the scenarios. They're like, come on, Tim, let's sell off a little bit. Do we have to? Is that kind of scenario? Do we have to?
Right.
Yeah, man, come on, do it. It'll look good for America. Trust me, man. Come on, let's just do it because it'll look good. Couldn't make this stuff up, guys. Look at this right here. Couldn't make this stuff up. This is the dump when it was clear that the Democrats were going to win the Senate. Again, we dumped over Dana, man, the low almost Dana, a point and a half to 0.7 to 2%.
Right.
All of a sudden, all this money came out of nowhere, and now we sit up here, excuse me, over here, I'm sorry, I went back too far, right? I forgot I traded that in with this food in it. Right here, we dumped 372 all the way down to 366. It's like 366.84, if I'm not mistaken, was the low. Mike. All of a sudden, look at all this volume right here. It's been the entire day overbought. The entire day, they're overbought. How is that possible?
That's crazy.
The very thing that they say they was against and scared of in terms of a Democratic Senate and House, taxation and all this stuff, all of a sudden now it's okay. See how they switch sides? See how they lie, how they set you up? right? This is why you be strategic, because you know that's why we long-term investors regardless.
Right.
We day trade here and there, of course, when we can. But this is why you can't bet on Wall Street and no aspect of saying that they're somewhat, you know, in alignment with Washington does or what they don't do or you know, all that other stuff that people be trying to care about. Man, Washington don't care about that.
Right.
These frauds ain't loyal, right? These froze ain't loyal, right? They ain't loyal. So again, they just grind high all day today. Destroyed anybody that was trying to get in the front of it. And after the insurrection kicked off, it barely wanted to pull back. Everybody else got hammered. I saw Tesla taking a dive. I saw penny stocks taking a dive. Everybody started diving. NEO, everybody just went to diving like it was no tomorrow. Apple, Microsoft, everything just went to diving. SP 500 like, man, do we have to give up these games though? I don't want to though. It went from 377, 376 down to 373. At most 372, somewhere around there. Now, it was basically 373. And then it bounced. Seriously? With a federal building being stormed, a person being shot and killed, a president coup in American politics, and it only means that you're only going to drop 2 points after going up when you ain't supposed to be up today anyway. These people don't care. More reason why you need to be figuring out how to learn how to invest. We done broke down every particular opportunity out there for them to crash the market, and they didn't crash. What's that telling you? They ain't gonna do it. So when we talk about job security, see, to me on job security, I know is Wall Street. Bruh. Convince me, I'm telling you, please convince me I'm wrong. People died, Hurricane Katrinas and stuff, and all that natural disaster, dirty water and Flint. War, Marcus like, man, look, bro, we done found out how to cut this, man. We got the feds on our side, bro. Run them numbers, man. And we don't care about what happened down in Washington right now, man. Run them numbers, bro. I know we said we were going to sell off the Democrat sweep, but man, whatever, man. Run them numbers, bro. And not only that, it say overbought pretty much through the entire power hour value of the morning rush hour trading today. Couldn't make this stuff. All this overbought this. It just stayed up there all day, just grinding all day, just up to the upside. I had them 373 calls that I swung with my 367 puts. I put a strangle on that thing. I said, you know what? One way or the other, I'm going to get paid. I spoke about that last night. I tell you which ones I have, but I said I had to put in the call. I had 373 calls and 367 puts. I said, one way or the other, we're going to get some level expansion. We're going to move more than 2-3 points easily off this news, the Democratic runoff news. And so, again, got paid. I was upset because I was like, you know what? At a point where I said, you know what, this thing going to pull back, right? Because after it got up there near that, 374, 375 reading, I said, man, look, I don't know if I should, man, I should, sell this call and then turn around and, buy puts right here. And good thing I didn't, because it ended up grinding high and went up to like 377. I was so tempted. Right? I was so tempted. I was like, oh, this thing got to pull back. It's up on a full gauge and like this. And again, the insurrection had already kicked off, right? Because again, Trump was his speech started around about 12? Somewhere around there, around 12. Them people started storming the Capitol building around about 12:31, somewhere around there, seemed like. When it was apparent that they was going, they was pulling this off, and the market still actually grinding up. Couldn't make this up. All of a sudden, they wanted to drop around about 2:20 in the afternoon. Like, man, seriously. But hey, that's the market, right? We know they Wall Street don't play the radio, but them some crooks. That's some crooks.
Okay.
I hate to say it, but I love it, right? My Tesla position looking swole right now, bro.
That's right.
You already know, Oak Creek. You got a Tesla position, we maybe sit still on that Tesla for a minute, right? Mm-hmm. And it made me think about Sister Shonda, right? Because I mean, me and her was talking before she bought that one big they called by. She bought that leap call was on that training session with me, her, and Kiana, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, see, again, outlining all the events that was going to come from Tesla, right? Battery day and delivery numbers, we was kind of game planning based on what we do. And so she took that position, man. She sold that thing about a week ago, and it was still. I think she bought the 21st of January, and she would have held that position. That position right now be worth about, I want to say about $30,000-$40,000 right now. That call would have been worth about $30,000-$40,000 right now. And that might be a little liberal. It might be a little bit more. If I go back and look at the numbers, because she cashed out around about $14,000 on it early. And it's still around in like the low 60s, right? Imagine she would have held it into the 70s where it's at now. Yeah, she would have easily made, well over.
Wait.
See, it's that kind of stuff. You see what I'm saying? This is why we how that song goes. This is how we rock, how that song goes. Whatever. Yeah. So again, the market ain't showed you anything today. You realize firsthand, even during insurrection, market still does what? It still performs. Joker ain't got no job to go through. Unemployment number still ratchet and raggedy. Joker sit around like, how they gonna get paid? Everybody waiting on a Trump check and supposed to figure out how to make their own checks. And here it is, why we've been saying this stuff over an entire year now. And people still looking at us like, man, but I ain't sure yet. I ain't sure about this stuff. What you ain't sure about, bro? Right? You can watch these stocks go up. You can watch Bitcoin skyrocket. And you still trying to be, what, a pessimist. And your pockets starting to look a little, look a little frail. You know what I'm saying? Look a little thick. Just being honest.
Mm-hmm.
So this is why I'm saying, we insurrect in our own way. We're having a financial insurrection right now. Are we not?
Yeah.
That's what we're doing. We got serious about figuring out how a way to build our paper up. And nothing ain't stopping it, because we just saw what? A coup insurrection happened in the White House and the stock market still went up. We saw a pandemic, a global pandemic. The stock market still went up. Elections that was supposed to go the opposite direction based upon the ideology of what the implication would be for the market. The market did what? Went up. What's going to bring the market down?
All right.
Be honest, crickets, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, ain't no use to me, as they say, don't fight the what? Fight the markets.
Oh, yeah, you definitely can't fight the markets. Ain't got enough money.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ain't got enough money to do that.
Right. You bring a slingshot to assault rifle fight. They ain't gonna last long. He ain't gonna last long. They be like, little Larry, he went out with a gun blaze. He did all right. Little Larry got sprayed up with that little slingshot.
Yeah. Can't do nothing with that, man.
Yeah, man, these people got vested interest in getting their bag. They don't care about all this chaos. That's how people make money. They make money off chaos. That's how it's always been under capitalism. That's why it's called capitalism. You capitalize off what? Somebody else's misfortune.
Man.
This is why they hate the ideology of socialism and spreading some of the value of the wealth around, because they need to be able to find them a prey. These are predators, sharks out there in charm-infested waters.
True story.
Yeah. So I think, like I said, that's why we're going to go harder for 2021. We're going to ramp this thing up and go harder, right? We're going to kick this thing into another gear, right? We're going to get serious about those who want to be serious about this and, again, share with them everything that we got thus far, right? We're going to recruit by way of our demonstration. That's all we got to do is just go do what we've been designed to work hard for and just let our demonstration precede us. Because y'all know as well as I know, this is a performance-based business. You have to go out there and perform. You can't talk this is a good game. You got to go out there and perform. They done watch y'all turn 15 cents to $1 so many times. If they still ain't ready yet, then guess what? Eventually they'll wake up. to get better. But I will say this again: at some point, that light bulb gonna start going up for a lot of people. They're seeing it now. A lot of people put a lot of their hopes and dreams in this so-called governmental system. They watching their government right now, up in shambles right now. Right? They watching it in shambles now. Like, okay, yeah.
Right.
Right. You know what I'm saying, over Chris? Right? Sitting there playing the radio. You know, be like, man, we've been telling y'all to come on, man. Let's go.
Yeah. They don't want to trust the market. They rather trust.
Matter of protesters who were just, obviously trying to protest against police brutality. There's no
What's up, y'all? With Marquise, Sister Camille, what's the word? I know y'all getting it in on the Forex side. I was trying to share, go to African Emporium until he jumped on. Let me see. He's probably still going.
So I just had to finish this Bitcoin trade. Ooh, this guy just moving.
Again,
wait.
Government or police value.
Okay. Wait a minute. Bitcoin.
I just found out I didn't know that I can trade Bitcoin on the same platform I trade my Forex. Like, I know I can see the chart, but I didn't know I can trade like the pips. So I just got like, I don't even know how to count these pips.
What platform is that?
I know I just made a quick 30% though on this one.
That's big.
I jumped in at 36.28 and I just exit at 36.650. So that was a night. It just went to moving too. I seen a little pullback, but it's crazy.
Wow,
it's crazy what's going on.
How much is that in?
Well, I traded a small size. It was like 0.1 lots. Mm-hmm. So it ended up being like $30 profit. It was like 30.
Hey, that's good.
Yeah.
You know, I was jumping up and down with my 20.
Yeah, no, I don't know how these pips work, so I ain't know what I should start off is. Let me just do 0.1. Okay, boom. All right, that's $35 margin, and I'm using. Right. Hold on, was it $35 margin I was using?
Man, all these double bottoms, Bitcoin ain't.
Well,
Bitcoin is just going.
Yeah, it's lovely. I just jumped in right at the little consolidation. Hold on. I didn't get the screenshot when I exited, but I screenshot my entry, so I'm gonna post that.
You gonna share it? Oh, we can post it. Okay.
Yeah. Crazy.
What's up, Sister Mo? What's up? Hey, Ro, Marquise. Hey.
What's good, yo? But hold on. Oh, okay, yeah, that was 36. So I used $36 worth of margin.
Can hear you?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
No, I was yelling at my dog because he's so crazy. Go ahead and sit down.
You ain't a dog.
No, I mean, he's a puppy, but he's huge. And he be like trying to climb in your lap. And he's just like real clingy.
So
2 inches. I be having to put him out the room.
So
go on, do something.
Yeah, so check this out. I just made 100% return. Honestly, with the margin I just used. Now I'm looking.
You posted it in the back chat?
I'm about to post it right now. Let me
Wait, will you post a messenger?
Yeah, I'm about to post it. I ain't posted yet. I'm about to post it right now. And I'm gonna post so yeah, I used $36 a margin. I traded 0.1 and I made $35. So I guess I made 100%. I don't know how. I don't even know how to count these pips.
Mm.
Hold on, I'm doing it right now.
Sister Camille use that platform too?
Yeah. What's the well, how much is Bitcoin? Because I
Right
mean,
now-
when you using like when you trading Bitcoin, you got to be down there at like 10 cent, anything 10 cent and below, because you start getting up there, it'd be like you went in like with $1,000 or something crazy.
Yeah,
If you go in like a full pip, woo.
I traded 0.1.
Yeah, I mean, you probably do 0.5.
Now what?
Like it depends. I mean,
50 cents on the dollar?
Bitcoin is Bitcoin is like what, three? That was that 3.
36,000.
Yeah, you want to be
36,600.
like 0.5, something like that.
I know my Gemini
Because
changed.
Yeah, I'm still long in my cracking.
what's happening, old by Chris?
Hey, PCB, over Camille, what's the deal? See how that rhyme?
You know. Anarchy.
Oh, man.
Man, that Bitcoin.
I'm about to short some USD. The dollar must go be down.
I think Mo got with Trump to let them do that.
Shit. Hold on. Let me
Mo
tell
put him
you.
up to it.
Man, I make my little dollars of Bitcoin and I run, and then I come back in and I run. Hey,
Fun.
shoot. Listen,
That's
I've
I'm still
been
waiting for my platform to set up. So I can
Huh?
buy a few coins, but my I don't know, Coinbase is giving me hell. I can't get on to buy anything.
Yeah, I would have told you to go with Kraken before Coinbase.
Well, I
Coinbase. I had to check my
I know
email
what-
and ask.
Well, for
System-
verification.
Yeah, I had to check my email for verification with Coinbase and I give my ID in order to get in.
Yeah, you can do Kraken or Gemini. I like Gemini. I've been with them for years because everything
like
is smooth.
Gemini too and Kraken.
Me too.
Yeah, it's just
But they
fast.
didn't have that coin.
Oh,
They
what's
didn't
one?
have that coin that Oba was talking about. The
LTC?
LRC, something like that.
Oh, LRC.
That's
Oh,
on.
yeah.
You would have to go to Binance.us for that.
Now, I heard Binance is on some stuff. Like if you like,
Well, yeah, they just banned all U.S. people from their normal site and gave them their own U.S. regulated version called Binance US.
Yeah, I took all my stuff off of there. I ain't gonna lie to you, but XRP, Bitcoin, LM, I took
that's
all.
why I didn't even go on.
What they doing with XRP lately?
Crashing back to where it's supposed to be at like 20-something cents.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I had bought some and I was gonna man, I'm gonna hold it. I should have held it too. I mean, I would have made a little something, but I just when I saw what you call it, dump theirs, grayscale dump theirs, I dumped mine. And it was at like a break even anyway, so I was like, man, let me stop playing.
Yeah, had to get up out of there.
Yep.
Just
So that's the only exchange that has that LR.
you can go to CoinMarketCap and find out where else they have that coin at. But for now, I think Coinbase might be the only one.
Well, they have Coinbase, they have Binance. I think you can get it at Uniswap, and then like a few other like smaller exchanges.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait for Bitcoin to come back some, and then I'll just buy some and hold it.
What's the name of that coin again? Like Loopring,
Yeah,
LRC.
Loop LRX, LR. Is that a the X is what what's that coin?
Hey, what are you talking about?
XRP. Is that an XRP coin?
No. This is Ethereum based.
Okay.
Let me see.
I like Ethereum.
Yeah. I do too. Mo got some Ethereum.
Yeah, I get some Ethereum.
You better not have sold it either, Mo. I'm trying to see where you can buy this at. It ain't like it used to be. Oh, it's on
Rose calling the
Binance.
president. Oh, Ethereum. Oh, for the other one.
The other one. Ethereum's on Binance too. But you can buy Ethereum on Robinhood as well, and Kraken and Gemini.
Right. Yeah, maybe I'll go with those.
Wait, what did you ask me, Chris?
I said,
Call the president.
I hope you ain't still
Chris,
your.
yeah, I got Chris. Boy, you know I got Chris. Boy, we making them dollars on Chris. Hold on a second. Yeah, I got it. What the heck is going on? I said on CRSP. Hold up. Yeah, my CRISPR is up.
No, Ethereum, Mo.
Oh, I got that too.
I said I hope you didn't sell it yet.
Shit, I should have sold that CRISPR up here at 170. Dang. Okay, hold on. Y'all know I'm on that bus. This one. No, not that one. ET.
There you go, ETH, USD.
ETH.
Yeah.
This one right here. Yeah, I been had that. I got that when I got my little. Wait a minute, I ain't got that.
You don't got Ethereum?
Wait, is it $1,200? Damn. Oh, I do got that. Robinhood. Hold on.
Yeah, I might have to buy some.
What is it? $3,700. Yeah, I got it. I got it when it was at 4 something when Bitcoin was down. I was looking for a second one. I got that one, and I got the ETC, the one which is a little cheaper, like $7 and some change.
Oh, Ethereum Classic. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Classic.
Mm-hmm.
And I always forget. Wow.
Ethereum Classic, how much is that?
$7.71.
That's cheap.
That's a good price.
Yeah, I got it at. I think I got it at. I had got it at $6.
Yeah, get you some of that too.
Look, so as we watching the video, Chrissy left us last night.
Who?
I learned. Last night we was training. It was on Zoom.
Yeah, I had a client. So.
Oh, I forgot you be training. Yeah, I would be watching. Sister Camille. Ever since Sister Camille put me on to these double tops, double bottoms, and I've been watching the price action videos. Shoot, I'm making some moves.
Yeah, Camille hook you up, man. She hooked you up with them videos.
So we've been playing them. Brandon on here. Brandon, you just got on, right? Brandon.
No, we messing with Brandon.
What happened? What I do?
No, not what I do. Not what you do, Brandon. Look at our little move, though.
Brandon, you on something already.
What?
Well,
no. Brandon follow me. I'm happy.
You see,
you know what, Chris? I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna give it. I know, right? She yelling at me and stuff. You try to hurt the man, fellas. She's always yelling. Why? What I do? No, I was just playing with y'all. No, I'm gonna follow Mo on this one. I like the setup for this one. Like, it had great volume for this one, so I'm gonna follow this one.
And guess what? I got it.
Oh, Eva, yeah, I seen this.
Yeah, you know where you seen it at too, huh?
No. Oh,
He said no.
Hold on, Mo. Where you get this from? Weeble?
Black Box.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting you got Black Box. Man,
yeah.
No, go back to old Mo. Go back to Weeble.
Nope.
Oh man.
Look, she over here on the phone, all casual and stuff like that. I'm pulling your card, Mo.
I'm gonna call you back.
So you be trading options on Weeble?
You know what? I haven't did options on Weeble yet. Huh?
Chris, my mama heard you. she say? Who said that?
Tell mama I'm sorry.
No, she body. Shall we play today?
Yeah, I already know.
Whichever said, no, look, Chris. So I learned on my oh wait a minute, we live. My bad. Let me get off this.
What you turned the alerts on?
Yeah, I learned. Well, I had I was trying to figure out what they were talking about with flow. You know, I know you guys be saying, but I didn't really get it. And the guy said, you know, look for the volume, look for the calls that have the same
Catalyst.
same strike price and a lot of volume. And boy, that TV was coming through like crazy. I was like, whoa. And I had picked up another one tonight, but I didn't play it because I was trying to it was two more. But anyways, so 2 days, me and Brandon, 2 days ago, I had posted this one. But I had did a, you know, a 1 month. I had did the call 1 month out.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, normally I play it week to week because I be like to get my little dollars now. I don't be one week. And but anyways, it moved the same day. So I had posted it and I had made the comment and said, bar chart I had confirmed it on bar chart. I had gone to bar chart and I looked at the options on bar chart, and this is merely my own experience and information, so I'm not giving y'all advice, just sharing what I'm doing. Don't be trying to get me up. Y'all know how y'all do out there. Hold on, did I put the right thing? TEVA? TEVA.
Oh yeah, the dollar is heading down.
Uh-oh.
So it's an option.
Oh yeah. Dollar is in a downtrend.
Yep.
You see it? USD.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
On the hourly.
Yeah.
So 11.
Come midnight, I think I'm gonna ride it.
Right
from
at
London. Now find a setup and ride it on down into New York.
Right.
I mean, you know, it's going down because of that whole thing in DC.
Yep. Crash and burn, baby. Crash and burn.
Mm-hmm.
So I had confirmed it here, Chris. I had got the $10, but I got mine for February. So I was looking down the line at the volume on the I got mine for February, but I had went to the next week just to check. So I was just going down the line and I was just checking the calls to see what was going on and if I was, you know, if their little theory checked out,
right.
Make sure. And man, when I checked the next week, well, I got the $10 one. So, but I still have it, right? But at this time, do you see these open interests? Do you see the volume coming in?
Oh yeah.
So I was like, if this volume is huge on $12, the $10 the call for me was like $51, I think, $51. But Brandon got it for $10, ain't it, Brandon?
I
know, don't be. I was hot. I was like, wait. I was like,
no, I got mine for $19, but I got it for I think this week. You got yours for next week.
No, I got mine for February.
Oh yeah, for February. No, I got mine for next week, the 15th.
Yeah, that's what I'm on the 15th right now.
Yeah, I got mine at the strike price was 10. I think I got it for $19.
He got it for 19, Chris. I got mine for 7. So I was hot. I was like,
looking more mad.
Yeah, I was mad at Brandon.
Thank you, Mo.
Yeah, because I was like, oh man, but then I see I was like, woo. So they plan on Tiva going up to at least 12, if not more. Then when I look at the chart, of course, it makes me real happy to see my moving average 9 definitely go above my 50. And then hold up, I got the Bollinger Bands up. Let me put up. What's up, over African Emporium. You be going in, boy. I was playing you live. I was like, look at him. He just can't stop. He just be on fire.
I was in the supermarket.
Uncle Justin there, everybody. Peace, power, and profit to the family. Everybody in attendance in the bad chat, all our awesome constituents, our financial warriors and arm. Again, happy to be here before you guys under the Gregorian calendar 2021. All right, I got to keep saying the Gregorian calendar, right? Make sure we keep it official. All right. Happy to be here again and say the sharing in the wealth of knowledge that we're trying to obviously profess every day. And what we're looking to do this year. We have some mighty big shoes to continue to fill for those who came before us and laid the way for us to have such opportunity. And I think right now with this insurrection that's popping off in DC is more the reason why we should be even more galvanized and hungry to go get paid. All right. Through the midst of all those things that was happening today, one thing that was certain, the market still kept doing what? Climbing higher. So if you got insurrection in Washington, that didn't bring the market down, what that should tell you. You have a pandemic, global pandemic where people catching viruses, that didn't bring the market down and keep it down. What should that should tell you something, right? Mm-hmm. You had a GDP correction of over 33% that led us into a Great Depression. For however long it was, we hit it. That didn't keep the market from what? Selling off. So if all these things are happening that are catastrophic in or around our lives on that level, and it's not stopping the market from going up, what should that tell you? Seems to me that we need to start. Yeah, if you can't beat it, join it.
Join them.
Right? We saw Bitcoin when people that was doubting us and saying that it was, going to zero and it's gambling and it's not going to do this, it's this and that and the third. We saw it go from $3,100 to what? 37,000. So I say all that to say this. There's a lot of people that's been following us and watching this channel, especially since we've been talking about crypto going back to 2017 on this channel. When at that time it was $1,900 a token for Bitcoin. All right, Ethereum I think was around about what? I want to say 70, 80, 90 bucks, $100 at most, and I think Litecoin was 40, 50 bucks, somewhere around there, give or take. And now all of those coins now are worth what? Right? Can't even put a price on them, right? You know what I'm saying? So that's why we do what we do. This is why we have said time and time again, we're not going to waste our time any longer, playing reindeer games and being caught up in trivial conversations, being entertained by things that don't give us a solid ROI, on our time or on our capital value. Capital investment values that we're trying to put forth. This is more the reason why these people storming the Capitol building right now, right? And the market kept saying, well, hey, that's fine, Daddy. We're going to keep plugging away and going to the upside. It shows you that there's different types of, there's two types of America. There are two types of America. All I have to say, and all I'm going to ask y'all, which one are you on? And I'll rest my case, Your Honor.
Money credit side. But did you have to put up? Look at your photo though.
Yeah, they got me in my trip bag tonight. I got to put on the fatigues night. They come to my door with that foolish night. They not tonight, not today, Al Qaeda. Not today. Not come around here with that foolish night. You come busting in my door. No, not today.
Came to the wrong house.
Yeah.
You better come in and get everything you can, because look at it, ain't gonna be easy. I tell you that. There ain't no lay down around here and call the police. And what police? I am the police.
Like, run, Forrest, run.
Yeah.
Like, oh, dude. I'm like, man, why you didn't fire?
Right.
You running up the stairs. I'm like, yo, hey, leave that alone.
Hey, dude said, what you gonna do? You gonna take all of us? I was like, did he just tell him?
They should have hit him with some of them hot rounds.
Yeah.
What rounds?
I'm sure y'all got the latest news. I don't know if y'all were catching on the way out when I was still going live, but y'all know that one lady that was shot, she ended up dying. So Trump got one casualty on his hand. He got blood on his hand tonight. She died.
How did she? Who shot her?
The law enforcement that was inside the Capitol building.
Oh, she got.
So either way.
Oh, they shot a woman. They ain't shooting at them dusty dudes.
Just like they ran over a woman in Charlottesville.
I don't know, boy. Women ain't got no business. You know, you ain't supposed to be out there with all that crazy mess.
Well, I disagree, Sister Camille, because you know what? They don't think that way. Keep in mind, they're the ones who birthed these what?
Crazy. That's why you got some hot lead. That's warfare.
Yeah, they take it personal. You know, they've been doing this since the British wars. You know what I'm saying? Back in the old days.
And you need some more tactical type of understanding to be out there with all them lunatics.
Right. You know,
getting run over by cars, getting fired on. You ain't got no bulletproof vest, ain't got no weapon. What you out there for? You think he's gonna hold your hand, just you gonna yell stop and somebody ain't gonna kill you? That's crazy.
They went full retard tonight.
Yeah. Did you see them smashing out the windows and climbing up the joint like they was like a SWAT team? I was like, man, they would have been shooting Negroes down like a mug.
You've been lucky to make it up to the top step, the top tranche of the stairs of the Capitol building. Not even the bottom tranche, right? But that top tranche of stairs at the Capitol building. I don't know if y'all, if you've been there. You know, it's like levels to get out with, go up the different tranches of stairs, till you get to the top. You would have been good to make it to lucky to make it to the top tranche.
Scaling down with ropes. They was scaling down the wall with ropes.
I'm saying,
boys like what's that? Indiana Jones,
Navy SEALs and SWAT, whatnot.
They was in a paratrooper mind night, boy. Them people been training for this. Bad knees, ankles, and all that. They ain't care. Them like, we gonna make a
look at these fools here, boy.
That was the Beverly Hillbilly SWAT team.
Every bit of it. Every bit of it. Paratrooper corps and everything. They ain't play no games tonight. And then people made their statement. It's gonna cost some mobs in the long run, but they made their statement.
Yeah, that was the double wide paratroop Delta
with the wheels underneath the trailer still.
Double wide Delta paratroop.
Just in case they gotta pack up and get out of town tomorrow. They already ready. Get some gas down there. Ain't no gas in that car. Get some gas in there. We gotta get out of town.
Double wide Delta 55.
Every bit of it.
Ooh, I was like, really? Okay, must be nice.
Oh yeah.
Trumpino.
Must be nice.
He finna go to his golf course down in Florida and be like, man, I don't know what's going on here. I ain't do that.
You already know you're going golfing tomorrow.
They got like 3 groups of them, like the Trumpers, the Rhinos, and who?
Proud Boys.
Oh, the new Republican split that I was talking about. Is that what you're saying, Sister Monica?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the Rhinos, the Trumpers, and then the neo-Republicans, the ones who want new change, who lost the election because they didn't want to reach, beyond party lines and ideologies, bring in new. So that's the divide. You got that 3-way divide now, and it's getting serious. Look at they showing this picture of this black woman. She on the Capitol floor. I don't know if y'all seen it. She on the Capitol floor screaming and praying. White folk underneath the tables, underneath the chairs and all that. She up being all extra with her hand in the air, waving and screaming and loud and praying.
Yeah, I seen that.
Only we do that kind of stuff.
I seen that. I'm like, Jesus ain't about to save you.
There's a state senator or House representative member in there screaming and loud and with her hand on the air, screaming and praying. Our people. That's why I say we ain't ready. We ain't about that life. We so
no, they don't understand warfare, man. I be like, yo, do you understand warfare?
We're like children. We're like grown children. This woman got to be something near 60, and she in there praying loud and screaming with her hand on the air. Y'all know what it is, man. That's the kind of stuff.
She supposed to win in that bunker and got her some get right. That's what you're supposed to do. Where's the secret bunker with all the grenades and freaking all kind
Tear
of crazy
gas.
submachine guns and whatnot? That's what you're supposed to be doing. That's what I'd be looking for. I wouldn't be under no table. I'd be like, where is the weaponry here?
Right.
How you got me up here as state senator and I ain't got no arms? Where's the secret button where all the stuff roll out? Get to lighting people up.
Hmm.
You said this was a black lady?
Wouldn't be me.
Yeah, black woman.
Nah, I don't believe because black lady would have got the hell up out of there.
Right. Again, y'all gonna see the footage. Y'all gonna be like, man, see, this is why this is why I'm embarrassed. This is why they showing her again. She on Fox. Go to Fox News. They showing her. They just keep putting that camera on that same black woman doing it. They trying to set this, yeah, y'all know how this stuff go. This that optics, right? This that kind of, that shock and awe. Well, the black woman sitting there screaming and pleading to Jesus, and all the white women are hunkered down behind the seats, and safety. She got her hand up, screaming loud and praying and being all theatric with it. And here these people trying to rush in. Man, geez, that's the optics. Our people are like like children. Oh man, I tell you, man. See, that's the stuff that boils my blood. Forgive me, guys. I know I'm getting worked up, man. That boils my blood, man. So if these people was to open the fire in there, who's gonna get hit? Probably her.
Yep.
She all exposed, got her head up above the beam. Everybody else crouched down. She all exposed with her hand in the air praying, as if Jesus gonna stop that bullet. Man, look, our people, man, our people. I said earlier, our people ain't ready, man. We ain't about that life. Jokers want to be comfortable in their oppression. They want to trust in the system that just showed you how easy and frail it was to be overtaken. And keep in mind, it was a lot of people, but it was not the type of amount of people that you would really think, that it could have been, or really, could be, if it really was, to get turned up. They overran a federal building.
Right. Where's the arrest?
Federal building.
Where's the arrest?
I'm having you ask that question. Do y'all know how many people as of right now got arrested in Washington tonight?
Probably zero.
Zero.
Somebody take a wild guess.
0.
15. Only 15 people. They're saying only 15 people. Only 15 people.
They're gonna be let go tonight.
You already know it. They already got bun. And a Burger King's bag on the way out the door. Dylan Roof style.
Yeah. Yeah, like that.
It's white privilege. 15 people? Y'all saw people hooking with the police and all that, and only 15 people got arrested. That's white privilege.
Facts.
The American way. How it works for them.
These white folk are dumbfounded tonight. They are 100% befuddled in more ways we can even imagine. You guys have just witnessed what you guys have already known to be true, because we do. We, again, y'all know we intellectuals on this side of the house, right? A lot of our people out there sleep at the wheel, right? They're asleep at the wheel right now. They don't even know how to process this thoroughly because their mind ain't been conditioned to understand what's really happening, right? They're in that intersectionality, right? That multiculturalism, right? They're into all of that to the tune where they can't see their white constituents doing something like this, right? Their counterparts are saying that, it's anything besides what it really is. They got to come up with an excuse to make an excuse for it, right? No, they were just upset. Y'all, come on, guys. Right? Come on, Billy. Don't think that way, Billy. Those type of black folk. Those type of black folks out there right now to making excuses for white folks tonight. They all over the place. Y'all already know it. They all out there.
I had fun on my Facebook. I was like, look at these thugs.
This stuff happens.
Did y'all see the white privilege trending topic on Twitter? I posted in the group. They got a trending. It's called white privilege. # white privilege. That's why I posted on
It was trending all over Twitter. So you know what? That's the part of the game where people just, all right, see what I'm saying? Black Lives Matter short to protest police brutality. You got decorated National Guards members standing around the Capitol building like they ready to go to war. Trump was coming to town. Hey, people made a call to the National Guard. As a matter of fact, he was interesting. National Guard was supposed to be there before he even kicked off. Nancy Pelosi made a call from within inside the chamber after it was being overran by these thugs. She called to have the National Guard to come. Guess what the Pentagon did to her? They turned their phone call down.
They said no.
They said no because the White House told them to stand down.
They was like, we're gonna get rid of you.
Right.
Let them turn the phone off. We're gonna get rid of her.
Ain't playing the radio.
She's like, hello.
She all 911.
Oh man.
It reminded me of that scene on the Martin TV show when he was at that teller trying to get some money out of it when he was Dragonfly Jones. That they were pushing them buttons on that teller and the money was coming out.
you probably gonna get 20,000 each now.
I'm to my wide open.
Let's hurry up and get them some money.
Twitter just locked Trump account.
I know.
I know they were saying they weren't gonna do it until the 20th, but you know what? I think, like I said, they're gonna try to find out some kind of way, right, to go ahead and start. They're gonna do what they need to do. I'll say this from the aspect where. Say again.
They was talking about impeaching him.
Right. Well, that's definitely on the table, but more so about kind of scrubbing his presidency clean. When we think about, especially on the historical context, we've seen that, through different aspects of our historical aspect in Africa, because y'all know Queen Hatshepsut, that's what some of the rulers that did after her, when she reigned, they tried to scrub her existence way out the what? Out of the Valley of the Kings, right? Yeah. Just because she was a female ruler, right? Of course, she did good, but just that patriarchal system, right? They're gonna try to do that. They're gonna definitely try to do that to Trump at some point. Now, even though he's one of their own, but the fact that he's making them really look bad in terms on a global scale, because China right now is making a power move off this. China already planning off this right now. How they gonna capitalize off of it?
Mm-hmm.
They already doing it already, and they're gonna say, you know what? See, this is why we gave you a come on, man. We allowed you still to be already wild and a savage, but this right here is just a little too much. I may have spoke too soon, but we'll see. I'm waiting to see what's going. Like you said, over Chris, we got up until January 20th. It might not be over quite yet, right? It might be some more fireworks that we may get on the way out the door. I'm just gonna hold my reserve and wait to see if it's gonna happen, because it could very well happen still.
Yep.
All right. They already had a planned terrorist attack today too. Y'all know that, right? I'm sure some of y'all probably know. They had a planned terrorist attack that was supposed to go down today.
No.
And I'm not talking about the white thugs that overtook the Capitol building. It was some Iranians that was supposed to fly a plane into the Pentagon.
What?
True story. It was in retaliation for Soleimani. Remember that guy they killed, that Iranian general they killed a while back?
Oh, yeah.
They were supposed to retaliate today. They was going to use this Trump insurrection on top of that, since they're going to be distracted with that, and they're going to fly a plane into the Pentagon today. True story.
Oh, how did they bust them?
Surveillance, all them other tapes and stuff like that. Matter of fact, the way they got caught was weird. They got caught over what's the people forgot their name? The aviator clerks that be at the airport, the ones that listen in on the mics. They're on a different frequency, right, than everybody else, right? Their commo system picked up those people having a conversation about what they was gonna do. That's how they got busted. True story.
Oh, that's crazy. Wow.
So they already had in their mind they're gonna fly a plane into the Pentagon.
Dang, man, that would have been crazy. My bad, yo.
Think about that. think about that. That would have actually happened. On top of this insurrection with these people, man. What was that movie? White House is burning. What was that movie with Morgan Freeman? Was it Gerard Butler? White House is burning. Something. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Olympus has fallen. London has fallen.
Yeah, Olympus has fallen. That's it. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I said earlier. I was like, man, this is like Olympus has fallen.
Olympus
but
has
just the
fallen.
Americans taking up.
100%.
Right. This has been an entertaining day. Very entertaining.
Like, well, look at this. The mugs was smashing up stuff and climbing through windows. I wonder what are they protesting? I mean, they ain't even protesting. What are they mad about? I mean, like, come on. On the real, like, what are they mad about?
They saying the Biden presidency is not about to happen. We're going to tear this mother lover down. I said, go to the Treasury and the Federal Reserve, go get the money.
Yeah, that's where they should have went. That's where you're supposed to go. Instead of busting up some
and then when you're done over there, some of y'all probably know about this, especially my DC family close by. Go over to Woodlawn. Y'all know about Woodlawn, Maryland. There's a specific building that's in Woodlawn, Maryland, that all y'all would be happy to hear about if you knew what was there. Do y'all know what actual building that's in Woodlawn, Maryland? That's very important.
No.
The Social Security building.
Woo!
That's where it all go down there. I don't know what they Woodlawn. True story. You want to really make a statement, go tear that one out.
Yeah, they could have been a little bit more tactical. Since wasn't nobody going to shoot them.
Tear down the White House. Go to White House. Tear it down too. That's why I said when I remember that we was having that conversation. I'm like, if white people wanted to, so-called help us, we need you to go be a sacrificial lamb. Go in there, shoot everybody, try to burn, set it on fire, and then we'll come after and clean everything else up. We'll do the rest. But we need y'all to be the lambs, to be sacrificed, and we'll take care of everything else. That's what they can do for us.
Man, they just
y'all already got the privilege. Y'all already got the privilege.
They just want to smoke weed, listen to rap records, say the N-word with the words. That's what they want to do. They're really trying to,
I just want our people to see how bold these white people are, because they know nothing is going to happen to them.
Exactly.
They know it. This is why we should not be surprised.
Dude, they went over the fence and they didn't get shot. I can't.
Exactly.
Scary person. I can't.
They bust the windows out. They kicked in
what they say?
doors. They assaulted police.
And only 15 people got arrested, and only one person died. Man, if that was us, everybody be dead.
Dude, when they came around that curve the second time when the cop was running backwards, they would have been done. Matter of fact, they wouldn't even got over that wall. We are so vulnerable right now to national security that the nation don't even want to infiltrate. They don't even care. They're like, let them take themselves out. We don't even want it this easy.
It was crazy. I was like, I thought if you go roll up on the Capitol like that, they're gonna shoot you down. That's what. Hey, they got different rules for them folks. I have never seen like that many people breach the Capitol. That is never. That is crazy.
One of the most protected buildings in the world, and one of the highly most secured, whatever you want to call DC, state or city or municipality.
Corporate profit.
Yeah.
Right.
They got to the heartbeat of America. They got to the heartbeat and they get taken out. And so we talking about the January 20th, the rest of the 4 years. Whatever they don't like, they coming at it.
Yeah. I was talking to Oba earlier. I was saying this might not be it. January 20th might be worse. It's
Very
a
well.
lot of
Could
go
be
down.
more.
Trump got to get up out that White House. I don't know. He might call he might call somebody to crash the towers, and then it might be something like that. I don't know. I just think it's just gonna be something else. Not trying to be a conspiracy theorist or nothing like that. But these people don't care, man. They ride with Trump. It's like 100. They being down, they loyal. They not finna bend a break. They ride with Trump all the way. They don't give a damn about no Biden. I don't give a damn about Biden. He got up on stage trying to, oh, we got to be together. And man, if you don't get out of here with that, what was that 500 years ago?
Yeah, he
Because
was
we ain't been
lying.
together.
He
in
just be
500.
lying. Oh my goodness.
Get out of here with that. So these people is not playing, y'all. They attacked the U.S. Capitol.
No, right? I was like, look at this.
That's why I said they got heart. They don't care. They whatever their interest is, like Oba said, their agenda, they accomplish their agenda.
Yeah, because ain't nothing gonna happen to him. Now, if this somebody had lit him up and dropped some hand grenades and whatnot on them, then it'd be, another story. They know ain't nothing gonna happen to them. They're not going to fire on them while it's televised. That signals a whole other thing.
Yeah, it would be more of an uproar. But they scared them government officials straight up out that building.
They had them mugs under the table. Folks run out of there with chairs on top of their head.
That's how you invoke fear into these people. I keep telling our people, you going around saying black power, this, black. Man, that ain't nothing. You see these people, they going in here into one of the federal government buildings and scaring them people out of their own building. That's how you invoke fear into people.
And y'all know that most white supremacists, they like to show they're forced by what? Their right to bear arms. Keep in mind, these people did it without these guns. That's odd in itself. Because y'all know white people don't like to make no mistake without having what? Them assault rifles around their shoulder, slung around their shoulder. Because they feel like that's the only power that they got. The ability that they can what? Shoot you, right? If they did that without guns in their hands, I'm pretty sure they had pocket knives and all that, though. They ain't gonna go all the way out. But nonetheless, they did that through their own bare hands and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, and just the element of surprise with the sheer numbers, too.
You're right.
Crazy.
Yeah, they hit them with the surprise attack. And a whole bunch of numbers, and they was all over the steps, and they was over the whole freaking rotunda.
Made history. They definitely made history tonight.
They still out there.
And like I was saying earlier too, here's where it gets insidious. I've yet to hear any mainstream media call these people terrorists, white supremacists, thugs, savages, or animals. They're still trying to call these people what? Good God-fearing white Americans that just upset about the elections. They use that, man. I'm like, these people here they'll give your head.
Yeah, propaganda. That's why they do what they do. They know ain't nothing gonna happen to them. No,
the guy that blew up the AT&T building in Tennessee. He was a Christian guy. They had heard a week prior before he did that he word got out that he was planning to do it a week prior, and he still was able to carry out his plan. You see how that worked?
Yep. Oh, well, take that Rona.
They got the surveillance camera on our brothers there, like it ain't no other. He out there pitching a couple little bags there, little baggers, but they got all kind of, surveillance on him though.
Crazy.
Man, these folks, man, it is what it is. Of course, we can complain to the choir, but unfortunately, of course, in this case, it happens so much that it becomes like, running water. It's like when at some point, they're gonna have to cut this off. They're gonna have to, start. And I say them, meaning our people at least, because it's obvious that you're not gonna get sympathy from white folk. That's just not how this stuff works. You're never gonna get sympathy from white folk. But you got to set the society in black, in our demographic, who still want to believe that that's possible. They're still clinging to the idea that they can have this multicultural ideology where we can obviously be able to amalgamate with these people. I'm saying holistically, not that we can't function with them. It's a difference, right? Functioning and being holistically saying that you can really, become, I should say, meld with the society of their root. Show me anywhere in history that has really worked out. Anywhere. So what we do, we are politically, again, naive in terms of how we need to be moving, right? How we need to be shaking and moving, right? We associate them giving us opportunity as a form of endearment, of loyalty that we instantly grant them. Of course, they didn't did it with alternative motives to get something out of you. You see it as a form of endearment to devote your loyalty to them. To the tune where you will go against your own base, your own people, your own cultural ideology, just to make sure you uphold the principle of what you feel like is a value of endearment to that person because they gave you a little dusty little opportunity. In most cases, it's like a job, right? We gave you a job. Oh my God, I love you, Mr. Charlie. Stop that, Ray. You better not be saying that, Mr. Charlie. These some good white folks. Stop that. You just being hyper in this, and you're just this, and you're this and that. Y'all know the labels they throw out. Yep. As if they reprimanding you, but they won't do that to the white folk when they pulling off stuff like this here. They're gonna come up with an excuse tomorrow. Y'all know Negroes already gonna have an excuse tomorrow for these white folk. Yep. They're already laying excuses right now, especially the ones who really into that man. Y'all, come on, man. I ain't saying that y'all don't know, of course, but this is the tale of two different Americas. Even on the black side, we got two different Americas and black folks too.
Absolutely.
Facts.
So, man, hey, just all they're doing is making us be more aware about, again, how we need to move more thoroughly and who we need to make sure we're surrounding ourselves with. Because if it ever is to go down, really, who got your back? Be honest about that. Of course, you serve in the military, so you know exactly what it's like. You got to realize that. Who got your back? Who truly got your back? Just because they black, don't mean they got your back.
And again.
Like, they'll be the first one to duck out on you. When they get real, they out of here. You see the dust trail on their feet. You're like, where's that joker that went? That joker, peon, out of there.
They be crying.
So again, this is good. This is good. This is, you know what? It's good. I'll just leave it at that. This is good. We need to see this. We need to see this.
Yeah, current generation needs to see this.
Even more so, we need to see what's going to happen afterwards. This is where it gets really good. Yeah. The day after, right? The day after, oh man, it gets good.
It get real good. How they gonna handle
real
it?
Juicy tomorrow. Ooh, boy, when they had time to sleep through this tonight, if they can even sleep, if they can sleep.
See, the storyline is easy when it's black folk, or as they would say, black and brown people. Storyline is easy because they could just say, we just savages, we've been like this all our lives. But then when the tables get turned, it be stuttering, lost for words. I'm not sure.
Right, they can't make a coherent, complete sentence run off like it was off the top of their head. They got to be very thoughtful and careful what they say at that point.
Yep.
See how that works? All they do, they call you a thug. That's that grand opening, grand closing. We know what it is. Look, same old script.
Call it an unrest at the Capitol. Hell, it would have been an attack at the Capitol.
They said unrest.
Yeah. The Congress to resume electoral college vote counting after unrest at the Capitol. Unrest. It should have been locked down. Something happened like that on a post. It's locked. The post is locked down. The whole
everything. The gates getting shut down.
The threat level is up and everything.
Everything. What happened down in Fort Hood a couple times? Bragg. You went there a couple times, Fort Bragg, and it's a whole different reality. Here it is. A federal building is still under the same guise of that of a federal employee, that of a armed soldier. You finna tell me it didn't carry that same level of security level of threat? Very much so. And the fact that the Pentagon didn't want to do nothing, literally that's right around the corner, the Pentagon right around the corner, didn't even want to do nothing. What does that really say?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, well, what
does that really say?
You marching on the Capitol. You are marching on the government. U.S.
homegrown terrorism. Call it what it is. Y'all know that's exactly what it is. Yeah, it's homegrown terrorism. Homegrown terrorism.
They usually start dropping bombs on you.
What they did in Philly. with the move, and them black people just doing like we always do, reactionary to what? Racism, white supremacy, and they still drop a bomb on them.
Yep.
Tulsa, Oklahoma, reacting to racism, white supremacy,
whole block.
drop bombs on them.
You can march.
Right. These white folks scared, man. They keep it 100. They know their numbers are dwindling. They know they're on their way out the door. We didn't have these conversations before on more, strategic conversations, but they're scared. They're fragile. They're weak. They've been looked at as if, y'all know what it is. Again, China, picking up steam. Joe Biden said out of his own mouth in front of black constituents, look, we already going to be what? The minority by 20 what? What year he said white folk going to be the minority in America? Y'all know, do y'all remember that date? What he said?
2050?
It's less than that now.
It's like 2032, 2030.
Yeah, 2035, somewhere around there, 2024, they're going to be minority.
Yeah.
In the country they stole and
Yeah.
fertility clinics still got they still got look, it ain't no secret. Again, y'all know what it is. Y'all know exactly what it is. These white folk, man, look here.
Checkmate.
I mean, the Capitol building look like look like a Motel 6. When it's busted all out. Look, y'all gonna see them steel shots tomorrow. Gonna be have y'all, man. Y'all gonna be laugh for days. That junk so ratchet, right? It looks so ragged up in there now.
They said they gonna still finish the whatchamacall.
Yeah, the vote. They're gonna try to reconvene and get that vote in tonight.
Yeah, might be back for the night.
But you know what? That's a good point. You know what? Here's also interesting about that. What we just witnessed with this insurrection. Let's see how many of those Republicans still go down and object to this election tonight.
Yeah, they already said the one from what's her name? They said she switched her position. Representative Kathy McMorris Rogers.
See how that work?
Then somebody just quit from Donald Trump's staff.
Your aide people that quit resigned on the spot.
Yep. What's her name? Stephanie Grissom, the former White House communication director.
Yep.
That she resigns over violent protest. Dang. Everybody leaving Trumpino, man.
But you know what? This is that moment where you got to what? It's like a put up a shut up moment, right? This is going to determine whose side you on. This is that divide. This is what we were talking about a little bit actually last night. This is that great divide. Those who still gonna go down with the ship, it's gonna be ever enshrined in history that these are the defectors, right? These are the people, the detractors that what broke away from the ideology of what they consider to be in cohesive value to what the Constitution is. It's not even about that anymore. It's about they have a new way of looking at how they feel like America needs to be represented on the worldly stage, and they're trying to do what they can in their little so-called enclaves to change that. The fact that, again, Trump did expose Washington. He did do that. Hate him or love him, he exposed them. This is where they're going to have problems trying to go back to business as usual. I mean, the Democrats and the old Republicans that were trying to, benign, neglect, redlining type, they can't pull that scheme off anymore. They've been exposed. And they feel vulnerable because tonight, them same so-called law-abiding, good white citizens ran up in their house tonight. Literally. Literally. Ran up in their house tonight. Kicked the door down, made them bow down behind the seats like scared little children. Keep in mind, some of this could have been avoided. They would have cut that little $2,000 dusty little check. You know that's what they're going to be saying tomorrow. All they had to do is cut the check. Y'all to cut that check, you probably wouldn't have all this right now. See how that work? All y'all had to do is cut the check, give these people $2,000. They probably would have got drunk on liquor, and then they probably had the courage and the energy to get to Washington. They still been drinking good right now. It's funny, man, but the way these people think, man, this is, look here. They had people that was in their groups that was dressed in full battle tactical military garb. Think about that. You had elderly people, you had the young people, you had people from all walks and life and age groups that were a part of this mob. They dare not call Granny a thug. They dare not call Granny a thug. That's Miss Lucille. You don't call her a thug. Well, yes, she is. She didn't kick in that little door, then she a thug. And hit her with that pepper spray too. And knock her dentures out. She deserved to take an L too. But they won't do it.
They just said that if something don't happen, they coming back with rifles.
That vote got to go for it. That's why I say it's finna get real in the field, as they say. See, they go back to that same shot again. They keep showing that black woman again. They showing it again right now. Of her sitting there praying and screaming and acting all extra. Nah, I don't even want to see that. Imagine gonna make my heart get heartburn. Stop watching that. But we know they compromised mentally. These people still, again, moving like little naive children. They really bought into the idea that something like that will, really save them. And all right, man, I'll leave it alone because I know that. Whatever. No disrespect to my Christian family. Hey. Yeah.
They exploiting the lady.
Yeah, they exploiting it. They just keep showing it. It's on
Right.
I'll try to pull the clip up while y'all talking real quick. I'm gonna see if I can pull it up. Y'all gotta see this mess. Every time I see it, I'm like, They just got her sitting there looking all.
Are they gonna keep showing them people going over that wall though? That's what I want to do.
Right.
I ain't gonna show that. Like I'm like, this is how you darkies supposed to act.
Totally agree. Got her in a very compromised position. Just sitting there bent over this. Oh, Jesus, please. No, Jesus. Man, look. These people, man, look. If Jesus walked in that room right now, they'll burn him up too. They'll set him on fire. These people kill that, bro. He gonna get that work too. Stuff is tragic, man. Our people. Yeah.
Long way to go.
Very much so. You think we learned by now, but we still, moving on accordingly. Man, with that video, I gotta. Let's see if I can find this. Bitcoin still popping. We're over 37,000, 37,206 right now. That was my alert was going off earlier. It was chiming. I probably heard that thing going off. It's over 37,000. Way outside the integration band on the daily. That thing looking straight. It's going parabolic. Bitcoin like, yep, been waiting on this day. Bitcoin been waiting for this day. Getting paid, young blood, getting paid. Very interesting.
You think it's gonna pull back? That's what I'm waiting on.
Yeah, eventually. But at what level? That's what's interesting, right?
Right.
That at some point, because a lot of the pre-consolidation move when it was trending in around that 10 grand, when it finally broke and made it true that it was going to, had to close above 14 grand in a strong fashion. When that held, it really began to be apparent that they was going to, rampant. Even, if you just go back and look at even the chart. So I think, if we just use the linear regression scenario in itself, I think that'll really give us some kind of, orderly perspective. If it's at the top of it now on the hourly, the daily is way outside of it. Right. So if we say at least 35, 380, 35 is the 20 moving average on the daily, 35,300. The mean line of the linear regression sitting at around about 34,003 on the hourly, and then the 200 is sitting at 31,000. So if we get a sizable correction that's notable, okay, we'll say at least a 200 moving average, right? If we that fortunate, because it makes those kind of big moves, right? From there, if it comes down there and hold, then yeah, that's just a new launching pad for it to go on and go higher, consolidate, get the RSI back down, and then it'll start making a stretch, to go a little higher, possibly go up there and test that 40 grand.
Right.
They're already saying 166 at this point, 166,000 by the end of the year.
Oh, but you're not sharing.
Oh yeah. I was really looking for that. Looking for that clip from ITV News. Yeah. So
he pissed
on
that at the Mammy.
Yeah. So as you can see here clearly here, we got 20 at the 35.2. You got the mean on at 35.2 or 35.3, somewhere around there, give or take, and you got the 200 sitting at 31.3. Right. So those would be the levels, the immediate optic value of it, because it's sitting at the top of the linear regression band here. Of course, it's barely outside of it. So RSI, you can see clearly down here above that 70, which really don't matter when it's being bought up like a frenzy. But it's a fuel to the fire kind of movement at this point. This DC insurrection is called to really break higher. If anything happens again later on tonight, I would say within the next 48 hours. While the momentum is still strong, we can easily pierce above 40,000.
Right.
We talking about chunks where it's been 3,000, 4,000 lot moves in a matter of 4 or 5 hours, right? Think about it, the bottom linear, the bounce up to 20 moving average around about 34,000 here, around about literally 3 o'clock to be exact, and it's already up here near 37,000 plus that $3,000 move in that little period of time. It ain't easy, hard for it to go from 37,000 to 40,000 in the next 6 hours to 12 hours if the momentum keeps this thing above at least the bottom of this week right here at 36,500.
Right.
It could easily go and hit 40,000 before within the next 12 hours. So if they go back, well, they're gonna go back and do it anyway. But if they go convene tonight and another person object to this election after what we just witnessed, that might just be the fuel to do it. We just need one Trump, one MAGA person to make a dash for the building. He might get beat down this time, but we just need one. Try to make it a little move, get hit across the head with Billy Club. But yeah. Now they got police all over the place all of a sudden. Police came out of nowhere all of a sudden protecting the Capitol now. See how they did? Man, these people so phony. They faking in a $3 bill. They so fake. And people knew this was gonna happen too, and they sat there and just let it happen. And then they want to show up after the fact with police and military presence. Man, stop.
People saying that this was all staged.
Well, that's gonna definitely be that woman that lost her life tonight. I bet she ain't saying that though. She's like, God, dog, boy, I took one for the team. Oh,
man, it's just why always with these. I can't believe people be believing some of this dumb stuff. That was staged. Really? They paid those people to do all of that? Is this a reality? Is this a TV show that we didn't know about that was happening? Like, I don't understand how people can even form their minds to believe crap like
if it's our people, why they saying it. They yellow bellies, right? Our people yellow bellies. When we say stuff like that, it's just because we don't want to deal with reality, right? That's our way of dodging, the truth, right? In a lot of ways. So we just come up with an excuse. We just use these little you know, buzzwords, these little, childish antic kind of, vernacular values to say what this is the reason why, you know.
You have to be held so you don't be accountable.
Hold up, guys. We got something happening right now. Hold up. Hold up 1 second. They were pointing to they back inside the session right, the chambers, the session right now. Something happened. Somebody's still in there, or something happened where. Oh, that might have been. I'm not okay. I was like, hold up, let me see. The Joker's like, hey, I was like, they didn't start again. All right, I just want to make sure. Forgive me, guys.
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody's inside.
Yeah.
I'm gonna log back. I'm gonna log back on.
Okay. Yeah. Peace.
Peace. Be right back.
Yeah, that building is big. It's big enough for you to hide somewhere.
Yeah. My ass might still stowed away. that Joker they wanted. Like, I can wait till everybody leave. I'm gonna come out here and just really pitch your food tonight, boy. When Joker go to sleep, I'm gonna come in here and just pee all over everything and take me some selfies and
all they had to do is be calm, because I'm sure they didn't do a count off like we didn't do in the military personnel check, because they didn't lock it down.
yeah. Well, you know what I'm saying, as far as anybody that's stowed away there from the protest, they still up so they locked the head up in there. Joker broke in the Capitol building and went to sleep. They done left everybody that left them. Man, where the truth go, man? Look, you on your own, Jim Bob. You fell asleep in there. They're gonna beat you back off, bro, if they catch you.
Mm-hmm.
On a better note, Ethereum looking solid. Come on, 1200.
Yep.
All you guys done bought that Ethereum down there when we was trading that peanuts on the dollars.
That was me.
See what I'm saying? Nice little bag. Consolidation zone right there. Chopping out sideways for a long time at $700. And about to be, it's on the way to be doubling. Now, interesting, because I always tell people, when you take the length of a consolidation, I've spoken about that before, how you can kind of tell the type of move that it will make once it breaks out, given the true nature of the of a zone. You take yourself and say, well, okay, that's the level of the consolidation it took at that point, right? And then you take that same length, and then you what? You try to what? Marry it to that of the what? The breakout. You see how interesting that is? Just did it right there. See how that work? Jiggles act like we ain't got to apply science on what we do. They think we just be talking. Right? They think we just be talking. So all you need to see is that the length of that consolidation chop zone, that accumulation, your breakout, when it actually began to break out, we knew it was litmus by the value of what? The bottom test of linear regression band at that point. That's when the volume came in. Clearly, you can see it here, right? That you could instantly start calculating the potential value of Ethereum's move based upon where it came from. At the point when it was still sitting at about $790 to $800 a token, you could have been planning for a move at least around what? $1,200. True story. Clearly see it right there with that breakout level there. Right. So this is why we love this stuff. This is exactly why. Right. This is exactly why we love this stuff. This is exactly why. Right. So interesting. I just want to share that there. I'm sure y'all see it, but that's how we go about doing this stuff. So Ethereum still making moves. Right. XRP tried to make a little bump early. It's on its way out the door, possibly. Who knows? They might try to save it.
Mm-hmm.
XLM made a move finally. It was just waiting. It was consolidating for like forever. It finally made this move. Hold on, what is this? Oh, XLM. Sorry. We had Coinbase. It's still looking good right here. Right now it's at 39, so it's up now about 3, 6, yeah, over 200+%, obviously, but still breaking out. XLM. I mean, again, lengthy little flat top breakout there, as you can see in this case here, from here even to that point, coming from up near the 200 moving average when it broke here and crest, and then pull back. You have a length there, and then your breakout here back above the 200 moving average. That would be somewhat the inception to say what would be the that parallel value length to the upside. Right, so this is interesting. So again, depending on the dollar, God, things 13 cents, right? It was literally 13 cents 3 days ago. 3 days ago, XLM was 13 cents, and now sitting up here near 40. And this is how I be catching these little runners like this. How we caught that LRC trade kind of the same way. I caught Ren like that too. Ren was another one I caught. Right? I didn't even really get a chance to post about that one a lot. I was actually doing the holiday scenario a little bit, but Ren did the same thing. I made a bag off that. I took the money that I made off Ren and put it in the LRC as 20 cents. And it then, I saw what happened with that. That joke went to 60. All right, so back here, during the holidays, Ren was sitting there around, about 26 cents, 27 cents, give or take 25. And then it broke out. It went all the way up to like 40, 43 and change. All right, so I made a nice little bag on that. Right, which supported my buy for LRC. So these little crypto, little altcoins, this is alt season, right? As they say, alt season typically comes after Bitcoin had made such a big move. Typically, subsidiary coins will obviously, at that point, they'll pick up afterwards, and then they'll make their little spikes here and there in between. Y'all know one of my favorite, ETC, Ethereum Classic, right? Part of that Ethereum family value. I've been trading this thing like since forever, right? When it was down like $1 and change, $2, $3, it made this big move and ran up above like 12 that time. Made a nice little bag. It pulled back, and same way, consolidation chop here, as you can see clearly here, right? And then it breaks out to the upside on the regression. You can see it now. It's at $7.61 token. So it's some nice little trades out there in that crypto world. All right, some nice little trades out there. Keep your eye on some of this stuff. And what's going on, Sister Angie? I see Sister Angie in the building. I'm over here working.
Popped on in.
Angie in the house this evening, down in the chat.
Yeah, I got Ethan Classic too.
You got a little bit of the classic as well, Eva Monica?
Yeah, I have it.
Nice.
$7 and some change, right?
Yeah, $7.62 right now.
Yeah, I got it. It was at $6. It was $6.
$6 and change, yeah.
When you were first talking about the altcoins, oh, hey, Angie.
I'm sorry. I was dishing out. Proceed. I'm sorry. What were y'all talking about?
Oh, you missed all the action.
I was dishing out. I'm so late.
My old friends that went up to the Capitol today.
The village. The village.
Some clowns. This is just part of the movie. Just part of that movie.
Most friends planned an insurrection.
Yeah. Has fallen. I wonder if they actually said that too when they was reporting Olympus has fallen. I sure was thinking.
Is that the futures?
Yeah, a lot of that satirical conversation gonna be definitely saying that tomorrow.
What?
Yeah, when these movie slang like Olympus has fallen, all that kind of stuff, and White House down, all kind of stuff probably.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna be going at
Ain't never watched that movie. Y'all ain't seen that?
Fine people.
Futures is banging though.
Yep.
It's up a little bit, again, 0.22%. It ain't, it's enough. I didn't say it could be better, but it's up enough to set the statement that they're trying to hold what they was able to kind of steal today out of the market. Under the circumstance, they was still to squeak out such a monstrous move even though it defied what they said they was going to do with a Democratic sweep. Of course, again, I keep saying that for a reason. That we know that they ain't loyal. Right? It's Wall Street.
He
They're the
ain't
ultimate,
loyal at all.
prostitute. Right? The market's supposed to sell off about near 5 to 10%. The market actually said, we're gonna go up about near 2%. So that says a whole lot about that. Even though in the middle of the insurrection, it still was trying to hang on to this game before they finally said, "Man, go and sell that thing a little bit." Right? Again, they didn't want to do that. So y'all know how this stuff works. They're trying to hold on to those gains they got up until a certain point where it becomes apparent. Tech got hit hard. Of course, all the tech sector got legend. Apple, Facebook, Google, Amazon, those types got hit hard today. They were down pretty substantially. A lot of small caps were trying to rally here and there. The few that were, I think ISR was the big penny stock mover for the day. That was about that, in that perspective. So yeah, again, just interested too, because again, even with the forex market, I'm interested to see how they're going to react to this news. What happened today in Washington, of course, that China opens up at 9 p.m. So we'll see what China going to do. Japan already opened at this point. Of course, the Nikkei, you see it's up 118 points here. So we're waiting on the Hang Seng. Hang Seng opens up at 9 p.m. And then Europe always at 2 a.m. Of course, late a.m. hours. Yeah, so it's interesting again, seeing how the world going, how they're taking all this in. I know one thing, they definitely laughing at America right now tonight. They are laughing something fierce right now. Look at them idiots over there and their little freedom fries and all that. So look at them idiots over there now. They ain't so high and mighty now, don't look like it.
Nope.
Kick in their own door.
That's right.
Is you guys taking the trades there? Any kind of
The
monumental
Bitcoin
trades
market cap at like 1 trillion.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the accumulation of all the tokens. Yeah, man.
I was waiting to see that organogram run. I guess we have to wait till after the analysis comes, until after the report comes out, right?
We holding organogram.
Mm-hmm.
That's a marijuana.
That's been one of my babies since way back. I was in organogram. We were around about 60 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Back and forth. I've been, preaching on that little stock for a long time. I say, man,
Mm-hmm.
again, they actually have, like I was saying before, y'all done your own research at this point, I'm pretty sure, but they are, number one, they're a grower, so they actually have tangible product. But the quality of the product and the amount of the acres that they have at their disposal to grow is phenomenal, right? And it's organic, right? It's supposed to be organic. It's not like that trash coming out of Canada and Midwest and California. This actually is supposed to be organic, organically grown on top of it, right? Hence, organogram. So I like that to be a sleeper cell distributor marijuana play. Of course, the idea that Tilray want to merge with ACB, whatever it was, APH, I'm not mistaken, if not mistaken, but the idea that they're more of a holdings company, so they're more in line to do a SPAC scenario if it was to go down, like I was explaining about earlier. So keep your eye on Tilray, even though we know it's garbage, but this is when they get to shine finally. With this new idea that you finna have a Democratic apologist, aspect of governance for the marijuana industry, right? We finna see a lot of states now finna obviously now upgrade to recreational use on the Democratic, House and Senate. How hard is it gonna be, to pass those things now? Illinois made the first step, and other states have already done it, but Illinois was recently one of the states that came out and expunged, over 500,000 marijuana arrests off their records. So I look forward to some other states, doing that as well in the near future, and that domino effect to pop off. Some of these marijuana places are still dirt cheap,
Mm-hmm.
to be honest.
I saw Canopy also rising. Well, that was yesterday when I put down on the organogram. And I also added to my Afria because I like Afrias.
Yeah, APHA, yep. So I think they control some, some flowers and stuff. So So yeah, so those were the ones you want to stay with. Again, use case, you want to look for ones who are actual growers. And if they are holding company, they're going to have at least a decent portfolio at this point.
Like MJ does.
Yeah, that's more of an ETF scenario. So actually,
Yeah.
if they want to, they could probably try to do a SPAC. If it came down to it, I don't know how they'll be able to do it. They probably can pull it off. But yeah, Organigram, even IGC, right? A little dusty little IGC, right? We made a killing of IGC way back in when that 2018, that first run when they made that big run. We made a nice little grip of IGC, Indian globalization, right? It went from like 30 cents to $1.60, $1.70, and then from $1.70 it ran all the way up to like 12, 14 bucks. I remember like yesterday, I was all over that little stock. Jonathan Sanders, he was able to get in it too when it made that move, and a few others. You guys probably hit it as well. But yeah, so here it is here actually. It was a nice little breach and move, right? See, put it down here. Yep. So it went always high as like that $14 and change, and we got out actually up there near the top too. I remember like yesterday, we got up right up there near the top. It's like 14.30 somewhere around there when we got out. Rode it all the way up, from down here in the dollar region. Right. So again, like anything, stocks have memory, like anything, right? All they need to do is put together a decent little, dusty little business plan. They get some traction, and then it can make another move. Look how long this flat top breakout been. It just been sideways for like forever, right? And now it's starting to curl up all of a sudden, right? You go to the daily here, you see clearly here now it's starting to act like it want to curl up a little bit. See here, now you're making that loop, right? Remember those sine waves? Market moves the sine waves, right? Sine waves, right? Again, sine waves. So a top move around about 220 would be nice for IGC. And that's about 40 cents away from where it's at now. That's a nice little bag for a $1.80 stock. With this news, it went up as high as 206 today, right? Would have did pretty decent. It had not been for the insurrection, right? It would have held its gains. But nonetheless, it's still showing a bullish signal that it's turning out. Look at the squeeze momentum down here at the bottom. That red is starting to dissipate now. So it might already start turning green on the squeeze momentum down here. RSI showing that it want to curl up. So yeah, the IGC, and it's a low floater. This thing here had a propensity to move a lot. It's known for moving a lot. Making a move. They had one just recently a while back, and went up to like $4 and change, right? So marijuana stocks are definitely in play. Chronos, right? All of them, Hexo, a few other little players out there. Just keep your eye on them. And even some of the OTC ones, I know we don't really explore those a lot, now, but of course, I came out of that OTC world too, right? Back in the day, I used to make me killing the OTC market, but some of them ones down there too still might be, solid. Right?
Palantir. I always say that name wrong.
Oh, Palantir.
Palantir.
Oh,
yeah.
that's one. Oh, I'm gonna have you say it, Palantir, because it was a marijuana company I wanted to share with y'all. Again, y'all know it's not investment advice. Everything we say and we do is always edutainment, and for you to go out and do your own research. It's this company called, what's the name of it? Oh, I remember. Okay, it's God dog, it's out of Las Vegas too. That's it. And their holdings company, so it's an OTC company though. That's the only difference. But it's been tearing it up. As you can see, a Planet 13 Holdings company, right? They got one of the most solid business models in Las Vegas and LA put together. They have cult-like following clients. They got good brand recognition, and they are highly duplicatable business model if they ever was to expand with the advent that we break more into legalization in some of the Eastern Board states. To get a Planet 13 business, even though it's a holding company through the value of its stock, into the East Coast would be legendary. And the stock is showing you right here. Other marijuana companies don't look like this, right? Especially during the pandemic. This one's the only one that kept going up. As you can see, it was kind of stuck in that sideways low downside, and then it broke out from $1.20, $1.60, and now it's sitting up here around about $5 and change. And they actually have a solid brand. Y'all might want to put this one here on y'all watch list. Right? Hint, hint, wink, wink. Right? Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Those those are some of the kind of plays I'm looking for, you know, like cheap stuff like that that's rolling out.
Yeah.
That's just what I'm looking for.
Planet 13, NHF is the ticker symbol. I was in the OTC market, but they solid, right? Matter of fact, I'll do this real quick. You go to Planet.
They on Webull? On Webull?
Not OTC. You can see the stock, but not the actual. Not be able to trade it. But the company in itself, about that life, it's like one of the more premier places that everybody go to when they go to Vegas when it comes to all things marijuana. Like everybody go to Planet 13. Right? Of course, I don't go, but they go. It's the go-to place if you are in Vegas, right? Like all the celebrities, if they're gonna go, delve in that, they go to Planet 13. Even their building, how it's set up, it's all, whatever. But as you can see, it's a vertically integrated cannabis company. So when we say vertically integrated, we spoke about that vertically integrated phrase value before. When we say vertically integrated, what did that mean? Everything is done what? In-house. Production, manufacturing, and all that stuff. They don't have a lot of outside vendors they deal with. They do everything they need in-house, right? Which saves them what? Money, which gives them better what? Margin, right? So it's not too many vertically integrated marijuana companies out there that don't depend on a lot of other vendors that leech off their business. This is one that has all that, right? They got 6+ cannabis license, so they already solid. They got the cultivation, the distribution license, all that stuff, transport stuff. I'm pretty sure they got all those basic licenses that you need, but it's a high-end marijuana boutique, right? High-end type marijuana boutique. As you see, it says premium quality from start to finish. They grow everything, right? Very kind of like Kobe beef of the marijuana industry, right? For y'all that had some Kobe beef before, right? They're most expensive cows on the planet, right? It's just a cow, but you know how they do it, right? But this is it, right? This is premium. Now, interesting, that company that Jay-Z just started, the marijuana company that he just started, is supposed to be rivaling to that of the premium brand that Planet 13 has already been about. So at some point, if his can catch traction, that's going to be good, as well. Right, that's gonna be good as well. So as you can see, they got coffee, right? I think they put some cannabis in it, whatever the case, to up and down. I don't know how that's gonna work, but I guess so, right? But nonetheless, this is their website, so go check them out. And they got a solid board too. Actually, to be honest, some of these guys, I know some of them through some other marijuana plays way back in the day when I was trading a lot of OTC marijuana plays, but they solid. Again, they have a solid business model. It's very well presented, and they got good backing. They have good backing. Monetary value wise, right? And it made a move and pulled back, of course, but the stock in itself is still a banger, right? You look at the 5-year chart. What else to talk about, right? You're talking about maybe $1, 70, 80 cents. It's now sitting up here around, $5, $6, $7 a share. $7, of course, whatever. On that side of it, but yeah, well, that's the Canadian side, but the OTC is different, obviously. Let me go to our side. It's 5 on our side. It's 7 on the Canadian side. But nonetheless, you can see that the stock is doing pretty well, right? Here's the chart. Right?
Schumer called them domestic terrorists.
Right. They found it back in chamber now. They live. Yeah.
They are insurrectionists. I was like, I got the terminology right.
He either said it because he's the opposition. He definitely gonna say yeah, this is him taking.
They had him hiding under the table, so they like, these ones are terrorists.
He's just the Democrats' narrative so good.
Yeah, no doubt.
Shoot.
Yeah, so it's interesting. Yeah, let me stop.
I'll be back. I'm gonna take the dog out. Dogs.
Okay, so. Yeah, man.
Man, somebody should have pulled up, man.
Yeah, it might be somebody still hiding out in the bathroom. They sweep it all. They did a whole full sweep of the Capitol. There's somebody hiding off in this deal.
Yeah.
Sleeping at the night. My dream, I want to fall asleep inside the Capitol building. I pay for it, my tax dollar. My room and board tonight. That Joker hazy.
Fall asleep on guard duty.
Already, you know what I'm saying? I got CQ tonight, baby.
Hey, remember was it Time to Kill when they hid in the chamber?
Yeah. I mean, that's a classic movie. Oh, classic. that you know, Samuel boy. Yeah, they deserve to die.
I hope they rot in hell.
I hope they rot in hell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wasn't playing the radio on that one.
Listen, on Webull, what is this simulated holding thing that they have on there? For that Planet 13, it allowed you to do like a simulated holding where you could put your price or put the amount of stocks you would
Oh
buy.
yeah. Let me see. I forgot it was up there too simulated.
I'm looking for where is it located?
Like if you go to buy the stock, then it will give you the simulated version of. So does that mean it will go public soon?
Let me see. Well, no, because it's still OTC market. You still having to deal with the market rules, right? The market rules, I should say. But let's say here, in this case, of course, if we were to put it into this.
Is it one that's not that they're not trading on Webull, but it's showing up?
No,
if you're gonna go to buy like 5 shares,
yeah,
they'll let you look at the stock.
Yeah.
You just can't trade it if they don't have have it allocated where you can trade on the platform. Of course, OTC they don't let you do it on a Webull quite yet. I think they're gonna eventually offer OTC on Webull at some point. I mean, they gotten thus far, and they've been kicking butt, taking names,
Yeah.
and they value growth. So at some point, yeah, they're gonna do a little something strange for a little piece of change. But the only thing about OTC market, some of you guys are maybe familiar with it, you cannot trade pre-market and post-market with OTC market. They shut down at 4 p.m. They open at 9:30, they close at 4 p.m. So whatever it is, that's what it is for the day.
Right.
But nonetheless, again, as you can see here for this asset here, it's pretty solid. In terms of its case, but yeah, so yeah, you probably can paper trade now. You can paper trade OTC markets on Webull. You can paper trade them, right? You definitely can paper trade some OTC stocks, to my knowledge, on Webull.
Okay.
Yeah, so as you can see here, it's saying fair value around about $6, or high value is around about $6, excuse me, for this stock. But you can see it has no sell rate. Hold on this little Planet 13, that is. So yeah, man. So y'all know how this stuff works. This is what we do, right? So keep your eye on this, especially with this marijuana craze Senate, potentially about to kick off.
Yeah.
This one you want to have close by, right? Again, hint, hint, wink, wink. Again, hint, hint, wink, wink.
Just give me the $2,000. I'll make it do it. Said, just give me the 2,000. I'm gonna make it do what it do.
Yeah.
You gonna flip it?
Yeah. Blue wave coming.
Oh man, you know it's coming. They're gonna cut that check. You gonna have to wait till the 20, but it'd be well worth it in their mind. Cause again, it's weird because I say he said he gonna do it, but we gotta see how they gonna
unfold. We'll see when he get there.
Right. They promised it to get that vote, and it worked. Okay, now it's like, okay, yeah, do something.
So what Mitch get to do? Sit down and be a regular senator now?
Already. Already.
Mr. Big Boss.
They got him. They finally got him. And this is his last run in the sun too, because this is his last term. Right? So he out of there. This was gonna be his rant, last little, kick it to OK Corral. Right. Had he been able to hold and retain that, Senate majority power seat, now he finna play back of the bus.
All
Don't worry
that
Yeah,
I want to see that little loud one. What's his name? Jordan. Woo! Ooh, he'd be so loud and aggressive. I want to see him get down there.
Yeah.
Especially if Kamala got to come in and make. Oh no, she don't got to come in and make a decision. They controlling it all.
Yeah, she's the tiebreaker. That's what makes it interesting. She's the tiebreaker. And see, that's the lie Wall Street put out today. They said this is why they feel like there's still a lot of great optimism surrounding Wall Street, because they feel like even with the blue wave, it still is some value or vestiges of the Republican Party that can also still be obstructionist in a way to slow the process of all the power that Joe Biden had. Then I say, show me where that's at. It's not like Kamala Harris going to always be all over the place. Most vice presidents are not whipping all over the place, right? That's why you got secretaries do all that. Most times, vice presidents kind of stay close by unless they're dealing with a whole lot of diplomatic issues, because we in somewhat of a very contentious, climate, and you need that delegation of that caliber to be there. Most times they are sedentary vice presidents,
right? But she's
and the secretaries go out. Right. So she always gonna be close by watching to a degree. So if it came down to a emergency vote for something like this or this, that, and the third, she ain't gonna be too far away to where she can't cast her ballot as a senator. So I don't know what Wall Street's saying. I know they're saying that to be optimistic. They're trying to keep the markets cool. Y'all know how they work. It's always whatever. Let's just keep lying and keep the market running regardless. We'll come up with some kind of lie. That's how they work. But man, yeah, these people got power. They got power.
Yeah.
They got the Senate and the House and the presidency, and they just came out of a Trump presidency. They can't wait to overturn a lot of his trash, what they consider to be his trash.
Well, they could go turn my check, and I'm gonna be good.
Right.
Can I get my dollar?
That's the first order of business. See, that's what made it very universal. See, they can't backpedal from this, because that's the promise that they ran on. They gotta now definitely show up for them checks. Right now, there were talks that they were talking about they might do it on a regular monthly basis. Then that kind of somewhat, died a little bit. Then some people picked it back up. There, some people like, well, maybe we'll see, and we'll base upon this, that, and the third. Right? We already know they're behind on the rollout of the coronavirus, so people still hurting. Jobs are still ugly. We still had unemployment of around about 800,000 about a week or so ago. And so it ain't like people ain't still going to the soup kitchen. They need to cut that out. It been that way. It only got worse. It compounded because they didn't want to do nothing, and they drug their feet. They played politics, and what happened? They got bum rushed today by that insurrection. True story.
Yeah.
And they kind of put those little threats out in reference to the audits and the
the RS. They're gonna be doing a 50% extra auditing now. All of a sudden,
for the mom and pops, we starting at the bottom.
Right? Like, how you gonna audit these people that been through hell literally, and you ain't do that for the corporation that were greedy, stealing from the American people, and they had their hands out like.
Exactly.
See, this is why people got why Washington got raided today.
Let them try to do that. There's gonna be more than them Trump supporters at the dang U.S. Capitol. Everybody.
They call it now.
Everybody gonna be there.
Well, they vulnerable. They showed tonight that they vulnerable.
Yeah, we showed our card tonight. I can't believe
white folks so scared tonight. Why I ain't never seen y'all know them white folks scared. They're scared by nature anyway. They very scared. They think black folks scared, but they very scary type.
Because they were sitting on their high horse. In that Congress chamber, they sitting on their high horse. And them
exactly.
coming to see about them. They were coming to see about them.
20 million people be out there. 5 at the White House, 5 at the Capitol, 5 at the Treasury, 5 at the Federal Reserve. Man, people gonna get robbed tonight. Where I got it from that movie. It's gonna be worse if they get to talking that bull crap, talking about auditing, the small businesses and people like, man, listen, man, you better get up out of here with that. You better keep it above.
So they saying that we already gonna, promise again, their words not mine, promising the American people at least a couple checks, right? They use that couple stuff, but you know how that go, right? At least 2 or 3 checks. That's how they say it. Like say it something like that, right? Then maybe doing it down to 1, right? Then they always start topping W down and back it down. But I don't know. But in this case, of course, you having both values, the assessment of what we feel like is owed to us through restitution or that of back pay that we didn't get based upon the first stimulus check that we were supposed to get another around the summer, we didn't. Then another one potentially in the fall, if things to get better, we didn't get that. So you say to yourself, okay, technically by the aspect of what they put out under the CARES Act, we were supposed to have at least 3 checks, a minimum of 3.
Yes.
At least a minimum of 3.
Yeah, they behind.
Right. So in their mind, they know they're behind, and people still thinking about that because that's what y'all said. So if people say, well, hey, y'all promised us this, we got well behind. our bills compounded on us for the fact that y'all didn't want to do nothing, right? Everybody ain't getting unemployment. What about those people, right?
And can't get it.
So, right, so it puts a lot to thought if they're serious about really circling the wagon and holding true to what they promised. So, of course, that's what they do anyway. They lie all the time. That's why it's all politics, rhetoric, right? They got to keep saying it over and over again to it kind of sit into people's psyche until they start owning it, and then people be patient enough to wait on it, right? That's the Democratic playbook too, as well as Republican. They ain't doing nothing that we don't know. But in this case, they can afford not to make that move now because what we just witnessed with this insurrection, that puts a lot of pressure on these politicians. Again, they got exposed. Like we keep saying, Trump exposed them. You got to give him that. He exposed them.
Yes.
He did.
So now they got to work, actually. They actually got to go to work and do something. Because now it's going to be like, see, y'all lie. Y'all lying. Y'all lying. We know you've been lying, but now you can't lie.
They all up in their business.
Mhm.
Literally, up in their offices, up in their spaces.
My bad.
All up in it. They feel violated. They feel like their house got broken into. Literally, that's how prestigious and fat and high in the hall. A lot of people that lived up in these chambers, thinking they had something that nobody could ever be a part of or get into. Like, well, I worked to get inside here. How dare you come up in here? Like, Wazunga, I paid for this for you to be up in here.
Y'all ever seen Spartacus before? The TV show Spartacus?
Mm-mm.
Oh man, y'all got
excerpts of it here and there.
Yeah, basically the people, they was rebelling against the Romans, basically the gladiators. You should have seen how the white people were running when they started attacking. When they got up top to the big house, and all the rich white folks were running, and they locked the doors on them, so a lot of them died. These white folks were running like that today from their own people. That's what would remind me of that today.
Yes.
These people, I just want people to understand this. Like I said earlier, like y'all been saying all night, the Capitol was vulnerable. Them people that have no guns, they didn't bring none of their artillery. They was just people to wreak havoc, to scream and yell about Trump and all of this. They literally didn't have no weapons.
Yes, I was getting ready to say that after the pour that picture right there. When we were doing Black Lives Matter, when they was doing that, they had all the people on the front line before them people even got there. Go ahead, Chris. I'm sorry.
No, you good. That's right on line with it. Now look at them. They draw the gun on the sister right there. And look, white man with a Confederate flag. He just posing there. Another one in Pelosi office got his feet kicked up. Another one, he's still in one of the podiums from the Senate chamber.
Yeah, like, you seen that?
Yeah, I was like, this is crazy. And then you got these crazy people. Oh, it's staged. Oh, I'm like, come on, man. I can't deal with this stuff no more. That's why y'all mostly the only people I talk to, because it's always some crazy mess. You talking about this stage. Really? You think people just got paid to act this out? A lady got killed. Like, is it ketchup or something? It's fake blood? Come on, man. But the point is, like, listen, these people was on the run. Pelosi, Mike Pence, them people was on the run from these folks with no guns. Just imagine we was there. Just like that picture right there. They got guns drawn on the sisters. You ain't got no weapons. She just taking a knee.
Yep.
This is reality, y'all.
Remember them walking down I think they was in DC when it's walking coming up, and the tall white guy, they pushed him, stiffed him, pushed him down. You know?
Right. That's about all they get.
I mean, they came deep. He was ready to put. What did he say? I'm the president of law and order.
Yeah.
But that invoking fear part, man, they put fear into these government officials. They had them running. They was on ice trying to get up out of there.
Oh.
Probably falling all over the place. You know how white folks fall in the movie and stuff like that when they get chased. and we supposed to be the thugs and the criminals.
It remind me of that old movie, The Warriors. What kind of insurrection is where the attackers are laughing when they're attacking? It was so crazy to see it. To see those pictures of them cracking up and acting like clowns, like the Warriors. It is scripted in a way. I mean, on both sides, both Democratic and Republican, they both are still following this vaccine narrative on both sides.
Shoot, they done forgot about the vaccine.
I know.
COVID who?
Had no mask on, y'all. No mask.
Hey,
so,
ain't no COVID conversations going on right now.
Right, no mask.
That's still part of the same 217 plan. The Rockefell's going all step by step, all the same thing they were saying was going to happen. So the Democrats and the who do you call it? Those actors. There's other actors. The what do you call it? Socialists. What do you call them? Antifa, whatever. They did that skit, and now this skit. Because who attacks cracking up like that? No weapon, and then they could walk through the building like that. Where's the security?
They were there running.
They had the brothers running.
They shot in the back, everything.
Hey, they gonna put the brothers on the front door. You want them? You want them to take a L?
They had guns too, but they couldn't use because they know if they shoot somebody, they going to jail.
Man, shoot, them boys would have killed them in there. Shoot, jail. You wouldn't have had a chance. You listen. That boy came around that curve. He said, "What you gonna do? You can't take us all." Dude started running. I said, "I don't blame you, bro. I would have got out of there too." Matter of fact, get back.
Wow. Yeah, the brother was running. He was trying to block them from coming in the door, and he had his hand on his gun, but he picked up the little nightstick or whatever and tried to keep him back. But they ran him upstairs to get him out the way. I was like, brother, listen, man.
Chris, he looked like he was tired. Hey, I that white dude was like, he probably was like, man, I can't even do nothing to him. He can't even get up the stairs.
Do this. I was like, no, brother, just let them have it, man. Get up out of there. Let them have it. You ain't got nothing to do with that. They want to defend their White House. Bring them.
What's that right there? Oh, the Trump. What do you say? What is it? Let's see.
Right there, sign right there. They try to rip it down.
We coming at you.
The house, Nancy Pelosi, they all up in her little area.
Yeah.
Redecorating her furniture.
They said.
I seen the picture. They said her computer had XRP on it. Yes, I'm like, man, y'all need to stop.
They're a mess. They're D-type. Look how they look. See, D-type. They look like this. You see, D-type look like this.
Yeah, he look crazy. Like he
You already know them, man. That's some West Virginians and them Kentuckians and them Idaho people out there living out there in the bush.
You said West Virginians.
Them type. Y'all already know what it is.
Yeah, Idaho.
Them Cletus types, right?
They came out the mountains.
Right. They vote against their own interests.
Right.
That's socialism. I hunt and kill for mine. I go in the dark without paying my light bill before I ask for anything from the government. But they the first one to run up in the government house and kick in the door. Right. These people so phony and man, look, y'all know what it is.
And he got nerve to have a POW mask on.
Right.
Wow.
Y'all know these frauds, man. They been frauds. Again.
They say. When you were broadcast earlier, dude was like, the leader said to go home. Let's be good citizens and follow our leader and go home. The folks was like, what? Oh my God.
You see right there, look out here. If these people were what? If these people were black, there would be what? SWAT, National Guard with assault weapons and gas. Big question is, it was known Trump had called for them to arrive on the 6th. So why no precaution? Well, of course he called them back. Like told him, Pentagon, don't send no National Guard up there.
Right.
There's some good there's some good American citizens up there. Them good citizens up there.
Yeah. That was crazy too.
So the person who died, what she was with, oh my God, look at them. They hiding for real.
See this right This was that black lady I was telling you.
On live streaming? Are they live streaming on their phones? They fool.
You see, look at him. Look at him.
Oh my goodness.
Look at the jug over here. You got a hand cocked back like he at the Chateaubriand.
Yeah.
He think he did. Then look at him. Look at him.
Oh.
Oh, look at these
He lied.
folks.
Let me get a shot.
Stuff today.
It's hilarious, boy.
Look
at it's not funny, but
lay
it's funny.
down. Lay him down. Lay him down.
Bro, right there look like you taking a nap.
You look like you're taking a nap with it.
I can hear him say, Olympus has fallen.
Yeah. That's stealing and robbing and shaking and baking American people money and got them.
Look
at
you got really, you got a little night.
You got swimming goggles on. You ain't with no pepper spray.
Miss McConnell
got loud screaming. I catch the Rona if I get sprayed in the eye with some pepper spray.
Said yeah. He even got the mask on. Got a mask on his chest.
Miss McConnell got the nerve to say criminal behavior will never dominate the United States Congress. Man, no, y'all is the criminals. You must have forgot.
Oh, that's them right there. What they was doing? Is that today?
Pajamas on out there. He out there in pajamas trying to get it in. Right? Don't play the radio, boy. They ain't playing around.
So they surrounded the Capitol, didn't they?
They was
that's
everywhere.
what it looked like. The police looked like before they surrounded it. You see all them police, Secret Service, police, all the people. And after that, it was just what? Protest. It was all on all them little corners now. The protest overtook all that. Random juggle right on up out of there.
So the police retreated.
Every bit of it.
Wow.
This right here is gonna be the picture of the decade. This gonna make Time magazine. Mark my word. This image right here is gonna be the one that make the Time magazine cover. Mark my words. One of them. Sooner or later, this is gonna be it. If they do a year in review, they're gonna say this picture right here was the Trump insurrection. This picture right here.
And get a snapshot.
They broke the window and they didn't get shot. Wow.
You see him sitting there looking at it like, yep. We here now.
What you gonna do?
Look where his hand at on the trigger. Way up here, not even on the trigger. If that was a brother looking in there, his finger been way down in there, inside that little.
Oh, he been shot. He wouldn't have still been. This would have been a blood scene.
X.
And he got the sister behind him. I'm like, come on, man.
You know, she's saying, I don't even get paid enough for this here.
Yeah.
Why didn't call him?
I'm eat some greens right now. Fry some chicken or something. I ain't got time for this. They ain't pay me for that.
Like, why didn't call
to the house.
Yeah, she probably want to go to Horace and Dickey. I don't know if y'all familiar with DC. You go to Horace and Dickey, they got the one of the premier black-owned fish restaurant. They sell a lot of whiting sandwiches. They known for their whiting sandwiches. A lot of politicians and people like that go there, like Obama and them, all them, and been. But I should have been.
That was
Horace
one
and Dickey.
I go to when I was there.
A Horace and Dickey, yeah, they got 2 locations in DC. Yeah, the lady that owned the light-skinned sister, and there's a few of them. They awesome too. They good people.
Yeah.
Been up in there, got some pictures with them. Yeah, they solid.
What they doing? Right there.
Just after the fact, way after the fact, they wanted to show now they got got some protests laid out.
On the flaunt.
Yeah, still look like we got a little, still got a little presence here. Yeah, okay. I bet that Capitol building right now that they voting in right now smell like all kind of liquor and Budweiser beer and Milwaukee Schlitz Bull and all kind of liquor. And man, I know it smells real musty up in that Capitol building tonight. All of them run up in there. I know it smells extra musty.
They look like they in distraught too, boy. Look at the white lady. White lady look distraught like she's scared.
Well, that's Kelly Loeffler speaking right now. She the one that took that L. But that Senate run off in Georgia. That's her right now. Her ugly self. She was ugly or something too.
Yeah.
My opinion. I'll leave it at that. Shout out to my black women.
She's an ugly little something.
She's ugly little something. I'm just saying because you know how they always. Cause no, I'm saying that because you know what? she deserved to get what she want. Cause y'all know she put out that racist ad about Reverend Raphael Noah Warnock.
Ooh.
She darkened up his skin, did a character of him darkening up his skin as an attack ad during the Senate runoff. Go look it up. So if you play that game, I'm gonna play it back with you. You gonna try to stoop that low, right? Even though I don't rock the Democrat like that, but you ain't gonna come with my people like that. So you go low, I'm gonna go lower. That's the game I'm gonna play. You're not gonna get me on this. I take the high road stuff. This ain't Michelle Obama politics over here. You go low, I'm going lower. She an ugly little rat. She an ugly little sewer looking little rat.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him.
Looking like Predator.
Like a scarecrow with that little dusty little eye, a little lazy eye. I'll leave her alone. All right, I'm gonna leave her alone. Right. Ugly little stuff. Inside of trading criminal, her and her dusty husband. Yeah, Joe, man, old man out there, he getting his last little run up in Washington before he get up out of here. He think he a hero now. Yeah, I remember I ran up in D.C. Joe look like Jacques Cousteau, old and dusty.
Right now on the bonfire, planning and plotting.
Polar Capitol Police. Look, they got all that stuff on. They ain't Buster Great. They ain't Buster Great. They got all this trash on. They got rent, overpowered. Like, man, look.
I don't know last time they put that gear on because it looks mighty new.
You see him?
I'm wrong with the Twizzard.
They don't train.
Yeah.
Look at that.
They still pray the same white Jesus black people be praying too.
What they do right there?
Yeah, same one. Ain't no difference.
They still say that. They say praise to that same white Jesus that black people subscribe to because they gave it to them and they sitting there trying to act like that one. And that's why I say this one here polarizing because that picture or that video of that black woman that was inside chamber, that senator, whoever she was, House of Representatives senator, was up there just acting all extra and praying and had her hand all in the air. I said, everybody else again, down in the seats, she up with her hand up a little bit praying. I'm like, God, you.
Take one for the
team. You know, that's the kind of stuff I'd be like, man.
Tomorrow, so I see you.
Yeah, man, it's rough out there. Real in the field. As they say, it is real in the field. Look at Future Market. They don't care. They ain't loyal. Frauds ain't loyal. Right, these frauds ain't loyal. Future don't even care. Run it up higher. Run it higher.
Ain't loyal at all.
That's how they think. The Tesla Neo calls pop off again tomorrow.
They're popping on hard.
And Tesla was killing it. Hit 773 before it pulled back. Somewhere around there, $773. Yeah.
I was looking at my little dollars like, good Lord.
Yeah, I think we hit a high.
I don't see them come through the black box. Come alert.
Got up his what was it? It was like 773. Yeah, 773. Well, 774.
774.
Yeah. Nice little ramp there. I love it, man. I get paid. We playing for this trade too. I mean, we playing for this trade.
I knew you
adding on them dips like crazy. I was buying at 620, somewhere around there. I was tearing them dips up.
Getting in.
It's an opportunity out there, man. I tell you, we strategize for moments like this. We definitely strategize for moments like this.
Just wait for the opportunity.
Yeah. All we gotta do is just, be patient. Let the money, let the trade obviously unfold or come to us, so to speak. Yeah, so all these, I mean, it's finna, Twitter finna be lit up, right? They finna light it up. I made it, Mama. I made it. Then they're like, wow, look at all this stuff. We'll never get a chance to be in here ever again. Wow.
Take a picture now.
They're gonna take a selfie and pictures. Like, look at all these old slave owners and all that just outlining the. All right.
So Twitter you hear old Corey Coon Booker on TV.
Tim, acting
What do you
that fake
say?
outrage. That fake outrage.
And you see Corey Coon Booker.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He got
No, he's speaking right now.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see it on my tablet over here.
They talking about, this is that brother right here.
Look at the guy. Look at the guy, Angie. Look.
That's him right there. They following that brother up them stairs. Look at.
Mhm.
Oh, let me cut the volume down. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Look at him. That Jigga trying to get up the stairs. That dude. Look
They
at
said
that.
that
Right on the chair. See him?
Who's tired?
That's a shame.
they finally canceled Trump's Twitter account. Did they close his account?
Yeah.
They closed Trump's
Crazy.
Twitter account.
And look, I'd have been talking to him. I'd have been like, look here, bro. I ain't even a part of this, bro. I'm on your side. Listen, just wait till I get off. I'm about to be off. I would have been compromising like a bud.
Put a few more doors for you. You don't have to knock them down.
I'm like, look, bro, go to the left, come around the corner, dude. You can get in. Just don't come this way, all right?
Right.
Just go.
Let me go on upstairs so I can show the people act like I'm trying to do my job.
What kind of security is that?
You know what I'm saying? Look at that.
Mm,
See that right there?
exactly. This is what we were marking.
Yeah.
Look at that show of force. Look at that show of force. People that were protesting police brutality and injustice. Just how they show you how they care about you. When the white boy do it, he practicing his what?
Right.
He's right.
Look at that. Police, they stone. Oh man, I ain't even deal with that. Protest show up, man.
Crazy.
See how that work? See how they get you? Black people still tonight gonna make excuses for this. Watch, you know they is. There's gonna be someone out there gonna make excuse for this.
What's the clown?
They gonna say it was a demonstration.
Yeah, they talking about 2020, showing 2021 around the workplace. The Joker. That's about right.
They were filming a episode of, what is that thing called? Undercover Boss.
Yeah. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mess out there. It's gonna get real in the field. Look at it.
That right, girl. I couldn't believe that.
Yeah, I love that picture. That's a hot picture. Crazy. Yeah.
Olympus is falling. It is right.
But you see, you mentioned Spartica, and on one of their sites, I read that a lot was that they were following Spartica. You know, there was some talk going back and forth that Spartica was basically the playbook for this stuff, or it has potential of being that.
Yeah.
Look out for Spartica, they were saying.
Clamming the wall.
They made it easy for him too. Put steps in the wall too. Here, you make it this far, you can scare the rest of them. Yeah.
That's what they're using. All the equipment that they stored up and they stocked up. This is what they're using it for. They are ridiculous.
They stole the barricades to get
ridiculous. Like, we got to use that stuff we got in the basement.
Yeah. This is my uncle right here. He work at the welding factory. Look at him. He's trying to get in there 15 minutes of fame. I'm gonna make it up here today. I'm gonna show my man. Man, look, you get back to work, you fired, man. We saw you on that picture. You fired. You fired.
What are those like for the bed?
No, that's the barricade.
Barricade fence. Yeah.
That be in the front.
Mm-hmm.
When they be trying to block down. You know, like at a concert.
Yeah.
So they couldn't take the stairs.
Yeah, the fence. No.
They had to climb.
They had to make it dramatic. You know these folks dramatic.
Guerrilla warfare.
Right.
We gotta go up the wall there, make it look like it's like you know we really overtaking the Capitol.
This is how latchkey kids grow up.
Their little Nikes on. He about to slip. He got no dusty shoes on with no grip. He about to fall backwards. Eat up all them bushes down here.
Oh man. Let me see them put this in the history book.
He folk wide open. Look at him.
What's he doing?
That's a girl.
Who that?
That's That's a joke. That's a joke, right?
Yeah, that
That's
meme. Y'all remember that meme that went viral? That woman
the
that was
girl
looking
was
like that, like
dancing.
trying to
Yeah.
see. Yeah, they made all kind of memes with that picture. It's fitting for this one too. That double standard though. Yeah, looking like, look at this here. Yeah, man. I mean, it's gonna be memes for days off this. It's gonna be a lot of memes off this here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I already know it. So, like I say, y'all just come down that thing, and you'll have your whole. Yeah, you see him.
Telling you, I don't even keep a regular TV. I'm so glad my kids didn't see this. This is embarrassing.
Yeah.
This is how adults are acting.
Polarizing. Very polarizing.
Mm-hmm.
See, this look at this guy came. This is what I'm talking about. These guys that were dressed like this here.
Mm-hmm.
D types.
Came right on in.
Mm-hmm.
Right on in.
Right. With what? Zip ties. Is he gonna tie somebody up?
They're looking hostages.
Yeah, he was trying to take some hostages. They were looking for certain Pelosi them tight. They were looking for them tight. You see right there on top of his what's going on with that. So you know what he about. And he got a blue strip up there.
That's another good shot.
You know what I'm saying? So this guy subscribed to the police department if he not probably even a police officer. In there trying to lock some old politician up in his mind.
You know they play two roles.
Right. This one here polarizing.
In his mind.
Wait, that was today?
Yeah.
Wow.
So they was actually able to put this up and then nobody.
Demonstration. It was a demonstration, yeah.
Wow.
You know when they make statements?
Exactly. That's it. That's what I'm saying.
Look at the commentary over here.
Can't see that.
You see it? You can't see it?
Yeah, they built it like right there. It's like, man, they don't say nothing to them. Nothing.
He's saying, how did they get away with doing this right here, of all places, in front of Capitol? Well, you know why? Because what? Please always turn a blind eye when it's what? Good white folk.
That, I got to screenshot that one.
Yeah, I just did.
That is, that's crazy. You need a real, it's like that's like Animal House. Like they put toilet paper all over the Capitol building. That's all they left. They forgot the toilet paper. That would have been hilarious.
Hey, well, when you get a chance, put that one back up with the zip ties. When you get a chance. I'm doing my screenshots.
You seeing?
I'm a Photoshop some toilet paper all over.
No.
Dressed like that there, you know he probably thought he was top cop. He was what they really aspired to be on Friday. We're gonna have tasers and German shepherds and all that. You ain't no police officer, Day. Sit your behind down.
Top security of the world, Craig.
Top security of the world, Greg.
The police were on vacation. They were like, take some time off. We got this.
Like, man.
A complete movie set right there.
$600.
They got some SAG. Oh, God.
Pride Boys.
I'm laughing. This is funny.
The real Pride Boys in the back there. That's what you really. That's the Pride Boys in the back there. Yeah, right. Background back there in that statue. The real thugs, right? They stole people's stuff. They cutting up, but this joker here, boy, he was out there on the bullhorn earlier. That joker there, boy, I was like, look at this whole. Boy, these people that lost their mind. These some characters if I ever seen some. They real characters.
They definitely wasn't playing it up that much. They
took a sign and broke it.
Yeah, that's why I keyed on it earlier. I said, yeah, that one earlier.
That's a nasty pull. Oh, they broke her sign.
Yeah, ripped to the side.
It looked like
that same old man right there. You see him? There you go again.
Like
they got a lot of arrests, man. They got people's faces. Come on.
It's like they went straight to the woods and the old river and the swamp.
You already know it. He can live in peace now.
Get these guys out.
He can die in peace. They want to say, I can die in peace now. That's how they think about it. I can die in peace now.
How did they arrive? In some limos like the Antifa did, or pickup trucks? How did they arrive?
They probably in the limo.
Some trailers?
Yeah, you know they came in
Some
the
RVs. Some RVs.
They
RV.
use
Came
that
in
Trump
and
check to
books
get
back.
to DC. That's all they use that $600 stimulus check to get to DC with.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
They
wow.
took the
Camp
mega bus.
Auschwitz. You
They
see it
took
right
the
there.
bus.
They took the mega bus.
Yeah.
Where's his camp? What?
They took the
Yeah.
Camp
mega bus.
Auschwitz.
Mm-hmm.
Anarchy stuff
Oh
here.
my
You
God.
gotta see them symbols there. Know what's going on here. That's anarchy
Yep.
stuff.
I knew it was a
No.
real call group.
Wait till all the videos come out about how they prepared this. This is gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
I knew there was a group. I
This
said,
is
Trump
a
must be the
huge
grandmaster.
this is a huge statement about how out of order this whole freaking government is.
How the basement. Yep. Okay.
You said it right. It backfired on him.
Okay.
Mm.
Everybody got their hand on the brother. Everybody want a piece of action.
Mm.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him down there at the bottom though.
You see that guy at the bottom of the police trying to get the brother too.
Mm.
It had
America. These are the kind of things you'll be able to see, share with your children in the future. Look at it. This didn't age. This didn't age well. This didn't age well. I say this didn't age well. 7/27/20. Okay. Anarchists, agitators, and protesters who vandalize and damage our federal courthouse in Portland or any federal building in our cities of states will be prosecuted under our recently reenacted Statutes and Monuments Act. Minimum what? 10 years.
10 years in prison.
They are all high off of remdesivir.
Ain't got enough time to pardon them now.
They are all high off of hydroxychloroquine.
They ain't gonna have time to pardon them jokers now. They gonna have to weather that storm. They're gonna take one for their emperor.
Mm-hmm.
Two different Americas, man. Rittenhouse, the brother.
I don't know. This is one freaking America. America has been fucking up since the 60s, since the 70s.
Huh? You need to go back a few hundred years.
It's been this way.
Nobody's paycheck has increased since the 60s. It has, money has not increased in value. It's all been going down since then. This is just the last hurrah.
Yeah. They always gonna be shut cut up on stuff like this. A lot of this stuff is, again,
Distraction. What's going on in China? This distraction.
Please, guys, stop you making a mess.
Who else they arrested today?
15 people. They only arrested 15 people.
No, I mean, who else, like, out of the whole, what do you call it? The scam, the government, shadow government, all the bigwigs. I'm not talking about these guys.
Oh,
thank you, Tamika. I'm like, what y'all out there for anyway? The few brain dead that are out there. I'm like, what are you out there for? They hanging a noose.
Get their PR moments in. And you gotta tell black people that we weren't going out there anyway. You know what I'm saying? Look at him. He think he got something. Got my souvenir. As soon as you got out that door, they hit him across the head. You gonna put that down? He got hit across the head, so he probably got out the front door.
He got Trump name on it.
You seeing?
Have y'all been buying more Apple?
Oh, definitely, always. Well, I know I have, of course. I've been
Since the price is down.
Twisted Tea. Side the head. Coming through with the means, boy. He's gonna be lit up tomorrow. He's gonna be lit up tomorrow.
Protest right.
Already. White privilege, man. He just showed out tonight. There you go. That's the full button. buddy. Getting up them stairs, them juggle on his heel.
Mm.
You better not come up these stairs. I ain't playing with you now. Y'all better get back out of here. Juggle like, man, look here. We finna take this building. Ain't nothing you can do about it, Leroy.
Go.
Ain't nothing you can do about it. You might just let us go and come up these stairs, bro. Act like you didn't see us.
You looking
Why you trying to
scared?
do these white folks stuff? Let them come in here. This our stuff. We paid for
I
it.
would say, man, go left.
Yeah, you see him trying to
When you know this ain't my fight.
think he got some Under Armour shoes on. You gonna protect this house? Nah, man, not today. Don't pay me enough for this. You got it, bro.
Oh man, look
They
at
still
the
following
coward.
You boy.
See him? They showed out tonight. So again, it just unlimited. You know, just
That
the
means.
picture, the polarization. You know. Again, you know, look at that. That's when they overtook those. You know, them same areas right now where the police officer was before they took it. Now they just set up shop. Like, we got this.
I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only a bill.
Oh, these mugs are crazy. They got them folks shook. So can we come out from under these tables?
Hunched down, crouched down like they were back in elementary school all over again doing the bomb drill.
Right?
True story. All right.
They were chilling.
Look at this when he lost his baton. He dropped the baton. They got him there. Look at him. They waiting to come in here. Like, you better not come in here. Get back, buddy.
Go back.
Get back. You better get back. All right, don't worry about it, bro. You got it. Everybody called everybody like, look at me. I don't know if I can do this job any longer.
I need some hazardous pay.
Yeah. I need some extra corona pay for this here. Look at it.
They should have kidnapped old
Look
Kamala.
Look at the police out here. They put them hands on him.
Where they going? Like, where they going?
Make it bigger. Make it bigger. I can't see.
They roll out.
I don't want to make the play the volume. Let me see how you can do it without the volume. I don't want it being like some kind of level of infringement or a strike or something.
Right.
Without the
I thought you had the X on the volume.
It's hard to do without it. If you click on it, it's gonna play the volume when you expand it for some reason with Twitter. So
put in Twitter, put in pound white privilege, Sister Camille. That's how you getting them on the
yeah, I'm in the white that
pound white
privilege.
Yeah,
with the group.
hashtag.
Yeah, white power.
Okay.
White privilege hashtag with white privilege.
Woo.
Again, he think he's you see it? He think he
Oh,
he think he back in Scotland somewhere, but you don't sit your little just so you know you work at Family Dollar. You work at Family Dollar somewhere at the local automotive shop down in Tupelo, Mississippi. You bad today. You wait to wear that little Viking raccoon hat. I don't even make sense. How you wear a buffalo raccoon? I ain't never seen nothing like that. That's the first. Got a raccoon buffalo.
That's his first kills.
Yeah, you know, waiting to wear that little thing. It probably smelly and musty. You up in there tonight. You know, they already gonna start. You see it.
Look at
They
that.
already gonna start.
That is hilarious. That is good.
Oh my God.
Somebody gonna dress up like that for Halloween already.
Everybody on Halloween.
Already.
Why they still look?
That hilarious.
Somebody went up there. You were ready today, boy. I'm gonna storm the building. Yeah, man. That's it. Man, luxury.
Wait, where's my search? I'm on Twitter.
Yeah,
we ain't doing no investing today.
Interesting, man. They taking picture with them. Right before they ran up in there. All of a sudden, now they buddy with the police department. See how that worked? They stormed it. They already broke a federal law, but now they buddy with the police department. See how that worked? You interrupt the session of Congress illegally, broke into this place, Then they got cigarettes in them out there taking selfies with the police department. Show me anywhere in the world you get a chance to do this right here. Cops taking selfies with terrorists. Listen, they were terrorists at this point. Keep in mind, they breached a business place at this point unlawfully, and then there was cigarettes and Pall Mall cigarettes and selfies. Couldn't make this stuff up, guys. Couldn't make this stuff up. Yeah, take that one for your kid. That's a good little picture. I'll take a picture with you, buddy. It's all right.
Can I take a picture?
Yeah. Man, this man shucks. Like, you already see what you know what her commentary gonna be about.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna even waste my time.
No,
I know it's sick, but yeah. That's them all day, every day right there. If they ain't them right there.
No snaps.
That's them right there all
Look
day
at
right
them
there.
thugs. Look at them thugs, y'all.
Yeah.
Had Pelosi and Mike Pence.
At least 80% of white America like this woman right here. They were peacefully protesting. That's what they think. 80% of white America like this right here.
Oh yeah.
They gotta they stay on code. They stay on code.
Always.
And we be sitting around here trying to play like we got some people, man. See, I can't wait to move somewhere. At some point I gotta leave here. I'm getting too old. I'm getting too old. My tolerance ain't there. I can only take it for so long.
I'm getting too old.
Right? I'm at that point now, man. I just can't take it. I can't, man.
That's what I'm saying.
That's why I'm working hard in this craft for this moment. I got to find a way to build my resources up. So if it ever get, if it really get to the point where the crap hit the fan, they storm the Capitol buildings now. All right, I'm out of here. Don't worry about it. I don't know about it.
The press got some good pictures, boy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. They think it's fun.
Yeah, Joe ain't got the head spit up in here.
Oh,
They come in and out like any other day in the business. Yeah, we here now. Look at her. Look at her. You see it? Women and all. That's why I say, man, you see them? You see they keep their women with them?
You look, they ain't got their kids.
Yeah, it's probably a couple of them that took their kid with them too. You know, look at
they used to be deep.
So why aren't they in handcuffs? They get to walk out literally
after they storm the building.
Look at this officer. This is the officer right here. This is the officer. They get to walk out. Flags, vandalism, anarchy, threats, all this, and they get to walk out like it was just a regular day at the theater. Like this was the AMC movie. They went. They did a real live movie in the Capitol building. A real live movie, and they get to walk out.
I didn't even want to read There's nothing else about this. Give them any more flack.
Look at them.
Walk out. They doing the Cowboys wrong.
Look at them. Look at them.
Look at that.
Look at it. Look at it. Like he had sleep about 30 years.
Oh,
or get some sleep.
Wait. And he didn't shoot nobody? Nobody's what?
Yeah. Look here. Look, you see it?
Hold on. That's a brother. Rewind it.
No, he was in there for a different charge.
Oh, he was waiting for the STEMI, huh? He want the STEMI. Okay.
Waiting for the clerk of court. Where them law records at? I'm trying to get this thing expunged on my records. That's about to the clerk of court office there. I'm trying to get my records about it expunged. Where they at? Trying to get the charge off my books. You see him? Look at this mess, man. Couldn't make this stuff up. They get the walk out.
Apparently they did. They did it.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Look at him.
That's just a slap in the face, like, okay.
That a Hispanic lady?
This is how you fight for your country.
You see him? Look at him.
Yeah. I wish I was there, man. I would have been down. I would have been laughing so hard, y'all. I'd probably been in the hospital. I'm like, look, Trumpino, look what he did, y'all. It's over with. Lippers has fallen. Yeah, look, there you go.
Oh no.
podium, man. He funny.
Already polarized me.
No, he's gonna be behind bars, right? Posing
Shrine
behind
the
the
history
bars.
from this point on.
Oh, they,
You see
wow.
him? Look at it.
Oh.
I was there. I was there when it happened.
Exactly. Family portrait.
Oh.
When the Moors, when the Moors.
Grandpa,
Yeah.
grandpa over there in red.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Confederate
down here.
What
flag.
you down here at the bottom?
Ah, you see him down there.
That's tough. That's tough right there.
Yeah.
That's the first time they got overthrown. Then when the British beat the brakes off of them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if y'all remember that picture there? That one that go back. Or was it the British one? I forgot. I think that was not for me. I think that was.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you seen this one where he holding the cop is holding the woman's hand coming down the stairs?
Mm. Mm-mm.
Say again,
Yeah, she getting an escort. There's some woman that was up in the Capitol. They escorting her down the stairs, holding her hand. I'm like, this is wow.
Look, see this right? This the one right here. They're at where they at now?
At his hotel?
No, they just chilling at the hotel.
Wow.
You
Yep.
see it? Y'all know they said somebody got shot as well at Trump Hotel. Y'all know Trump
Yep.
Hotel is yeah, for y'all that's familiar with DC, it's down over there near it's right across almost not too far from where the National African American Museum at. Trump New Hotel.
Yeah.
It's not too far down there,
Mhm.
Smithsonian. I forgot that street. Is it Columbia? Not Columbia. Well, it's
I don't
down
know.
that
It's
area.
been a while. It's been a while since I've been up
Backside
there.
near Reagan parking garage area, back in that area somewhere.
That's crazy, man. Trump people done went to the hotel and started shooting people.
Look, wine and everything. Now they get celebrated. They got wine all out in the lobby, everything. You see it? This white privilege.
Ready for part 2.
This is white
No,
privilege.
that's white supremacy.
Dude,
Yeah,
this
there
time
you go,
lunch.
Camille. That's basically what it
Privilege
is.
is too light a
What it is.
word.
Come on, man. Next, it got to be the
That is
White House.
supreme. That is privilege. That is privilege. That is spoiled brats.
Oh,
I don't
No
see
one
no
goes
that's
to
black.
jail.
that's white supremacy.
You get to celebrate.
That
You
ain't
get to
no
tell your
privilege.
kids this forever and ever. You enshrine the history, and you didn't
Oh,
go to jail.
he said, pretty chill vibe here in this hotel lobby as
Right.
Trump supporters decompress from today's events. Man, come on, man.
You see it, bro? You see it? No
Yo,
mask
this
on,
is
everything.
crazy.
What
Oh
you
my
gonna do?
God. I have to
Yeah, I
find
give up
this
on you.
tweet,
That's
man.
that's
I have to
supremacy.
find it.
No mask on, no nothing.
Wow, man. This is
Drinking
crazy.
liquor. Even joking in the wheelchair came to protest. Like, boy, stop. Like,
So
what
if
you
Hold
gonna
they
do?
if
William
America's military can't prevent that, how are they gonna prevent anything from China, anything from Russia, anything from what are they?
They
You
protect
might,
their own.
Fuck it.
you might as well just hire some people now. Hey, man, we need y'all to fake protest and break into the building. Just go in there, get the gold, get the money, and print press, bring it out. We'll take care of everything else.
Yeah.
At this point,
Look at that picture. That picture is got some really good
having
pictures.
tea, they really chilling up in there, man. It's crazy. They got a safe haven. Why they gonna have a safe haven?
This our house. This our house.
Egypt got overrun today. Keep it 100.
Yep.
Their replica of what Egypt is, them got overrun today. They okay with it.
Crazy.
That's when the Senate chamber got overrun.
this
This
one is
one right here.
funny.
They came from the top. They came in from the top.
Shame.
What?
This
Mid
was
an
the same.
airborne?
This is the same chamber where the police
Yo.
officer had the guns drawn on the guy that's looking
Wait,
at
wait,
the
hold on.
door.
I gotta make that one big.
Yeah.
I got a screenshot.
They
that
came in
one.
from the top of the chamber and got in from that way. So they got barricaded in, and then they came in from the top. And so all the senators were like, "Oh man, they just was coming in from the top."
They were practicing the American ninja moves.
Came in like Indiana Jones, man.
Yeah.
You see him?
Look at
Wow. This is crazy.
America.
It's a circus, man.
Right on top of
I'm
New
sorry.
Corporatus. All right, you see that Latin?
Yeah.
Well,
Man,
these folks here, look at him.
It's crazy.
Yeah, look at all up in here. Look at how do you get all this kind of stuff? Look at it. All up on the scaffold.
Look at that, man.
That
They
is
took.
crazy. They brought us.
Yeah, look at people all about that.
It had
all
to
that.
be thousands of people out there, man.
Yeah.
Thousands.
Thousands.
Look at their little backpack, but their little meals with them. I got some MREs in
Man, I
there.
wish they're recording all of this, man.
Go
It
clean
was
all this
live.
mess up. Right? Look
No,
at
I
the
probably would have got shot or something. Let me
Yeah.
take that back.
They'd have used that noose on you.
This all the police
Yeah.
right here.
Yeah.
Police
Uh-huh.
just sitting there like, look at them.
Like, we can't do nothing.
They ain't got no permit. Ain't people supposed to be there because they would have permits. They gonna do this. They just let it happen.
Right.
They just let it happen.
Hey, they got the
And
complexion for
they
the
ain't got-
permit.
5 Marine flags, Canadian flags, the police blue shield
Nope.
flags. All these people that
And no mask.
full American suit with an eagle mask on down. And look at him. This joker. Look at this silly behind Wazunga down here. Boy, these folk here. Boy, they know there's some characters.
Dang, boy, that's a fresh case of that Rona over there.
Man.
Oh,
everything,
that's what I was
man.
just getting ready to say. Yeah, maybe they all infect each other and
Stay home, but don't
die.
Trump medicine.
don't go nowhere. They done
They got Donald Trump medicine free, delivered by diplomatic plates. Hey,
With that new strain. That new mutated strain all up in there right now, probably somewhere.
they mutated the strain.
70% transmissible rate. I know somebody brought that virus with them to DC today. I know somebody
Wait
did.
a minute.
Spreading
You
like
said
wildfire.
What white privilege of rhetoric bothers me? Stop racism against white people. Oh my God. Back up. All lives matter. Oh.
They come and get their throne.
See it? Look at Washington back there, Joe Washington back there.
What? Now what?
Look at our children out there. Look at our children. Look at our children out there today. Look at our children.
All these so-called super spreader events, it'd be like 1 or 2 people might die as a result. But if you still have that 99% chance of survival.
You already know, right?
We having some casualties now.
You already know what it is.
The podium, man. That's
Oh my goodness, what is that?
That was all up in DC today.
I can't
wow, man. Really? They
extra,
wild.
you know, they real extra with it too.
They got the Confederate flags out flying outside the chambers.
Yeah, man. It's rough out there. It's rough.
Yo, I love it. I love it. This is crazy.
This Black Lives Matter over here. And this right here is Trump rally. See how that worked? This how they did the Black Lives Matter rally for people that protesting police brutality. This is what the Trump Lives Matter. Trump Lives Matter. That's it. That's hashtag. Trump Lives Matter.
Trump Lives Matter.
We started it first. Trump Lives Matter. That's what they are. They're Trumpers. Trump Lives Matter.
Well, my Facebook about to be lit.
Right. We going it first over here on the Dagger Squad. Trump Lives Matter.
I know people mad at me. I've been posting.
Lives matter.
Look at the police. Look at the police running into people. Look at the police. Look at the police doing the people doing the Black Lives. Look at it, kicking them, running into them. And look at the police doing this lady right here. Look at the police doing with this lady right here.
That's what I was saying. They was helping her down the stairs.
Yes, Miss Daisy. Straight Miss Daisy style. Yes, Miss Daisy. Miss Daisy, help Miss Daisy right on down the stairs. Watch they show Miss Daisy. Come down the stairs with Miss Daisy. Look at fighting. Look at say hooking with the police. Ain't none of them just got arrested. Yes, Miss Daisy. Look, yes, Miss Daisy. We got you. Hold my hand, sweet darling. Yes, Miss Daisy. Look at him. You see him? He calling Congress in the session right now.
Yeah, that was funny. I see that. I said, wait a minute.
You see it? You see it? That's
Y'all
calling
come from
session
under them
Congress right now.
tables. They're like, y'all come from under those tables.
That joke can call it Congress right now. Hear ye, hear ye.
And you know these
Yeah,
boys
they
practicing for this.
they own that real.
Yeah, they've been
All up
practicing
in
for
there.
this.
Look at the reporter.
They got
Wrong with the
oh boy. Woo boy.
He ain't probably even get a call from the FBI. Like, you know what? He probably still gonna go back to work tomorrow and be all fine and dandy. Like nothing happened.
Yeah.
Hmm.
This is funny.
Oh, what?
America, you seen it all.
Ah.
That should be.
Bruh. I'm just like, bruh.
Wait, leave that one. I got.
Bruh.
You know, that's one of my memes, but that, oh man, I'm about to make some people mad at me on my timeline. They're gonna be like, yo.
Yeah, they just ready to get lit up for a good look. The entire rest of the month of January need to be lit up. Every time they try to come at you with that those animal savages, you got all kind of ammunition. Now, white people can't say nothing for the next 2-3 years. Minimum. Black folks got all kind of ammunition right now to fight back that kind, that racism that they try to bestow on our people all the time. They ain't got they can't open their mouths
At all.
at all.
Ain't gonna stop them.
So they're gonna keep at it, but you know how it is. Now you got some fresh. You already know it.
I love this from me watching Trump supporters and police fighting each other.
You already know it. You already. Look at them in there hooking each other, hooking in there. Ooh, yes, this is nice. Hand up their little stuff up there. They talking about we burning down our stuff. They didn't burn down their own stuff then.
Oh,
that's why I said they ain't got nothing to say. They can't say nothing. They didn't defy all aspects of the logic as from that perspective.
Ooh-cha.
Murder the media. You see it?
Tough,
on the
man.
door. They etched that in the doors. Murder the media. Look at Randy. Not today, liberal. You know he's working at the factory somewhere. These folk, man, look at him. These folk here. Like I'm saying, And then with that Dukes has a flag, think he Bo and Luke Duke all he want to. I don't know what this about here, but that's some old coonery. Right, entertain that man.
Oh man, look at my charge, boy. This is too much.
Look at it.
Inauguration day. Trump
That's
Day. Like the movie Training Day with Denzel Washington. This is Trump Day. That's Trump Day.
Oh man.
Hey, that's a live photo though.
That right there, very live. That picture right here lit. Day one, day 1,448. This is the beginning. This is the end.
Let me get that before you take it off screen.
True story. True story.
Oh, where's the first one? Where's the first one?
Oh, nice and clean and pearly white. Right. In my Steven voice, all what? Django. All white.
Nice and pretty white.
Nice and pretty and white. And look at here, Django. We're gonna work you every day, all day, every day. We're gonna straight work you. That's it. This is Trump's America.
Tough, man.
Get up, place. White folks can't say nothing for it. White folks can't say nothing.
And they still is though,
They're gonna try. They're gonna try.
Deny. That is that's the law. That's the code. The mayonnaise militia. Deny.
That's the code. That's always been the code. And black people be sitting there trying to reason the politics with people try to come. Yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Oh man, that's
That's
funny for this.
That is just hilarious. That's funny.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, Gina.
Well, to the Cracker Barrels.
Them saltines.
Saltine crackers.
Woo, Gina. But that's how they. But let's be honest. We know it's polarizing. It's part of history. Again, I don't know if y'all been into the. Y'all probably have. Y'all been in the African American Museum yet in DC since they opened it? Anybody?
No, I haven't been there. I want to go.
Y'all know I was doing tours. Well, when they get back popping again, if you want to come, I got you. I get you now. I'm charter.
Yeah, we got the link up.
Yeah, y'all come. I got you. We can try to do a group
Yeah,
tour
let's
one
all
day.
go.
Yeah.
I went, but I ain't. I didn't do all the floors.
Oh yeah, I got to get y'all down in the basement then, because this picture is synonymous with the basement. What I'm gonna talk about. You know, it's an exhibit down there with this same historical value to them being called crackers. See, people think it is a derogatory statement when we call them that. Actually, it's not. It's a historical truth.
Right.
Crackers were what they were
They
called.
term for themselves.
Right. Well, not only that, that's what they used to call the people who used to crack the whip to beat the slaves. They called them crackers. That was how they used it. They used to crack the whip off the backs. It's in there at the African American Museum. So it's not a negative derogatory statement. It's the truth. That's how that name stuck, and it's the truth.
Right.
They got you scared to say it because you think that they can now turn around and call you the N-word, but they'll actually have historical context of truth. They used to crack the whip. That's what it came from, the crackers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I've posted that a couple of times, like especially during Black History Month.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know the history. They just think it's, cause a lot of people ain't educated like probably, but it's actually in the museum. All that's down there. They tell you how they say people aren't.
Yeah, they say it takes about 2 days to go through that whole museum. I need to come down there
thoroughly, but I like I said, I get people through in the whole day, thoroughly, because I know I'd hit all the. They move some exhibits around and all that stuff, but still all the real pertinent stuff. You know what it is. Look at.
Yeah, when things get
this dusty rat here, she another dusty rat.
Oh God, she's the worst.
She anti-white supremacist. She was the one that posted had talking all that trash and stuff about black people. Then she also had a fetish for black people at the point when they say she had an affair with Buddy with the Breakfast Club. What's his name?
Charlamagne.
Yeah, they say they supposed to have had an affair, but then she's speaking this kind
of
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course, he is asleep with a white supremacist.
So she real trash.
He ain't got too much. He ain't got too much sense. She said if Donald Trump were to lose, his supporters will go to.
Look at him.
She's sick in the head, man.
With the paper still on the desk. Look at
that.
The paper still on the desk. Fresh paper. Fresh paper still on the desk. He in there with his little raccoon buffalo hat on. Got some Huckleberry Finn britches on and pants. I don't know what that is. Well, these folks know they so extra. They extra with a K on the end. But black folk can't kneel for the national anthem. You're 100% right. Black folk were kneeling for the national anthem, and they said that was disrespectful. White privilege busting and raised the Capitol building. Oh, that's just good civic duties. They just practicing they could make this stuff up. These pictures of again, we got ammunition for days if Joker come under sideways. Right? For days. That's her there. You see her. You see it with that little fishbowl eye. You see it over there hanging out to the left right there. It's her last time to be on the Senate floor too, because they got up out of that Georgia seat.
What a weave and a half.
You see it? Right. Come on, Sister Mo. You spot it.
Yeah, I see it.
She faking in the
I said mob violence.
Extra fake. That's the lazy eye. You try to pop shots at Reverend Warnock, talking about, try to make him look like a dark skinned person. These the kind of white people I'd be like, I just really can't stand. They slick with it, and they racism.
Oh, well, you said I cocked like 38.
I'm talking about every bit in the chamber. In the chamber. Ready to let off. That thing ready to come out of our socket right now and hit Buddy in the head over here.
Yeah.
Every bit of it.
She keeping an eye on him, huh?
Yeah, she worth $1 billion, and
Got
can't
the
even get that
eye
little eye
under the
fixed.
table. Oh,
Oh man,
And she worth $1 billion and can't get that little eye fixed.
crazy.
y'all gonna make me have a drink. Oh my God.
The day was
Bro, I
definitely
want
worth
to have
one
a
of them
drink
days.
too.
It's definitely worth the day for me.
Today was the movie.
Yeah.
And she was going
Dog.
to contest the election tonight. After what just happened, I wondered did she contest it tonight. Well, she spoke tonight. Of course, we heard that. I got to go back and review the tape, but she was going to be the
Yeah.
one that's going to contest the election. After what we just witnessed, she ain't got 2 legs to stand on at this point.
Pack your bags and
Dang.
Get on up out the door.
Yeah, you took that hot L real quick.
A very one.
put Scott in the back.
And she got beat by a black man. Even worse. That's
Yeah.
insult to injury.
Yeah, black man too.
And a
That's
black
right.
man beat her down.
Up out of there.
Lindsey Graham next on the next election.
You seeing? Already.
I'm wrong with it. They
Already
took
know
a
what
L.
it is.
This is probably the best movie I've seen today.
Well, they going crazy.
Yeah, man. This been one of them evenings here.
Watch them Rona cases.
They don't care about that. You heard what they said during the rally. If they die, they die. They don't care about no Rona.
No, forget that. If they die, they die. I need them to endorse the check to me when them stimmies come in. Endorse it to me. That way I can go ahead and put it in that stash account. Weeble.
Look at this right here. Look at
They hit that black guy got hit across the head. I think they were thinking, was it the black man that got hit in the head? No, it wasn't the black man. He got cracked across the head. Ain't these people ain't even went to jail. None of these people right here went to jail. None of them went to jail. Look at them. You see none of them getting arrested. They just hooking with them and going back into the mob. And the police just retreating back again. They getting hooked on, and they allowing it to happen inside after they done broke federal law, and ain't nobody being handcuffed and none of that. This is white privilege.
Couldn't be black.
Man, the first lick thrown by a black man, they'd have been pulling them weapons out, letting loose.
He would have had about 10 holes up in him.
Every bit. Saying again, y'all know the deal. Man, this is a whole gauntlet of it. Y'all remember this here?
Oh, Wall Street don't care nothing
They
about
rushed
this.
that sister. I remember this picture. They rushed her. She just came in peace, and they rushed her. They run up on her. See how you can see how they were coming in hot on her where they standing, and she just walked up and just stood there. And then they act like they finna take her down like she some kind of animal, right?
Yeah.
But when and see, look at him. You see him, Tom. I'm gonna just give him a name. His name Tom. I don't know Tom down here at the bottom. That's his name, old Tom down here.
Scully on.
You seeing? Black Lives Matter. Get everybody and with the mask on, not the man mask off. He just come here with nothing, just wide open. Look at you see him? It's America, man. Black Lives Matter people, look at him. Weapons, all kind of stuff. Look at him. There you go. Go Kodiak Kenny. That's his name, Kodiak Kenny. Down there with that raccoon ox head on. Kodiak Kenny down there. You seeing?
No, man. Man, look at this, y'all.
He got this stuff up, bro. We protesting police brutality. We get this treatment. They break in. Hey, welcome to Club Chateau. There's water in the refrigerator. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this picture here. You see the man show up with his daughter to protest in peace. This animal got, man, look. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I don't know what else, like people around here still sleep at the wheel. Good luck. Right? Good luck. Right, that picture there, that Pride Boys.
Out of here.
You seeing? Took a picture with Giuliani. Now he up in here with his. So they spotted him. They know who this guy is, obviously. You see what his name, Jake Angio, whatever his name is, Jake Angio.
Oh, the Latino dude.
They know who he is. Now let's see if the FBI show up to his house and let's see if he get arrested. So keep up with this guy's name. His name Jake Angio, whatever, Angio, something like that. Took a picture with Giuliani and everything. Let's see if the police show up at his house.
Is that Q for QAnon? QAnon?
Say again?
That Q in the background.
Oh yeah, QAnon. Yeah, you know a lot of people. Well, all the QAnon people were there. Majority of them were there. Matter of fact, yeah, it was loaded with QAnon people. Those people who obviously support Kelly Loeffler, whatever her name is. They are big supporters of her, and she took a lot of pictures with them pre the campaign. She was known to be a staunch supporter of the QAnon group, the conspiracy group. They call them conspiracy group, the QAnon group. So these people just, man, they so ratchet. They extra ratchet. You see him? Scaling the buildings, boy. Yeah, so we got picture for today. All y'all do is come type in that white privilege, hashtag white privilege. That's gonna be trending for a good little while. You see him? There you go again. He made the BBC news. That joker to make the BBC. They go Tom. Tom. Kodiak Kenny. That one there again, you know, with the police drawn on her. Look at this. See, look at this. Is that her there in that dress? No, is that the one black lady? That's her right there. This one, see the black lady right here?
Yeah.
With the magenta color, whatever it is. That was the one that hand up praying and acting all dramatic. I wish I could get the video, but you know, she was acting all like, look at her. So the white woman got her what? Her mask up on. Black woman sitting there like this. The other black woman like this right here. We ain't ready. We ain't ready, bro. Look at him. This joke here, I don't know what's going on with him. Them eyes look messed up too a little bit. I don't know. I'm gonna leave that alone. This buddy in Nancy Pelosi's office. You see him?
Yeah, he got his feet kicked up.
Chilling.
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to
with
post
Nancy
that
Pelosi's
one.
phone. I think that's Nancy Pelosi's cell phone right there. Too.
Yeah, I got
so
all of my.
Yeah, her cell phone was in there. He could have took her cell phone and got her contacts and all that.
Yep.
That's her cell phone right there. Nancy Pelosi.
This dude, he funny for this, man.
I mean, like, how crazy could you be to like commit a crime like that and post up and take pictures?
Federal crime. These are federal offenses, felonies. And they got to walk out like ain't nothing happened.
I'm just imagining what would we do if our people was in there? What would we do in this situation?
There you go, Chris. That part.
This is amazing, man.
You see it? Look at him. Boy, that joker got that pepper spray. Like, boy, that joker that good. That joker looking that way and hit it with that pepper spray on that side there, boy. That boy that bad there, boy. That picture.
Yeah.
That boy that bad there, boy. That joker got that pepper spray out to the side, to the right, and got his eyes locked on them guys that probably in front of him. Boy, that joker, boy. I'm gonna get one or two of you jokers. I got y'all today, Al Qaeda. I'm gonna get a couple of you jokers. Coming through that window, he had broken the window. He with that pepper spray on the
I'm about to go get a drink, boy.
Well, I don't know. It wasn't nice, bro. It wasn't nice.
They posted
Look at that.
They had time to do all of that.
They had time to do all of that and then some. And then some. Kodiak Kenny. He's gonna be all over a lot of different covers. He a QAnon guy, so he got to get locked up. He has to get locked up.
He got to.
They're not locking
her too.
Look at him.
Oh, Grandma Liberty.
Look at him. Man, y'all better stop. These some good white folks though, man. You know, but she meant well. Liberty. Man, look. These people showed they behind today. They showed they behind today. I mean, they everywhere. Yeah, man. So, look, man, we'll be here for quite some time now. You know, again, just a lot of years. You know, looking at this stuff here. See, that's the dude that stole that thing off her desk. That's the one that took that picture. See, Nancy Pelosi stole that out of her office. So this is actually theft at this point.
Hmm.
He got incriminating
He wants
evidence
to
right
make
now.
sure.
He's theft, clearly theft.
Yeah, that's crazy. He getting away.
He
He got
wanted
to
to
walk
make
out.
sure you knew he was there.
Hmm.
He got to walk out like this here.
That's from the
Ain't
judge.
that, ain't that treason? Don't you get life? Busting up into the Capitol, and that's treason.
Dude, for us, yeah. For us, it's treason. You shot on spot. You taking the lady mail. That's crazy, man.
See right here? Look right here. See, this was the note. This was the town about. He said what? After getting into Pelosi's office, he what? Said I wrote her a nasty note, put my feet up on her desk, and scratched my balls. Excuse my language. True story.
Woo. Hey, they deserve it.
Oh, they got his name and stuff. They can't prosecute him now.
Yeah, they got him. You know, Richard Barnett, 60 bars. Look at AK.
He from Arkansas.
Not prosecuting him.
Oh no, really? No, that's Alaska.
Came in the door with that Trump check. That $600 got him a long way. Right? So again, just man, these people here,
Ain't
man.
gonna be
They
enough to bail him out.
waiting for another 1,400 now. They like, this
Yeah.
gonna get us to 1,400.
I think they just gonna give us another 2,000.
We going to the Lincoln Memorial.
Right.
We going
$2,000.
to Lincoln Memorial.
Another 20,000.
Yeah, as soon as they send that 2,000, I'm on my way up there to the White House.
Already.
You gonna take some pictures?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold up the Trump check, Biden check. I'm like, yeah, went through all of this for 2,000. Got to be a movie. Matter of fact, go ahead and send me 4,400. That way I can give me a nighttime.
I'm trying to see if that was the one that got shot and died, but I don't think so. I think the lady got shot was somebody that was in.
Yeah, they shot her. Looked like they shot her in the face.
They had I want to say a red coat.
No.
This somebody just protesting there, but I thought that was the one. But I think somebody actually got video of the lady that got shot.
Yeah, my brother sent it to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody,
Yeah.
Obviously the woman that died, but yeah. Yeah, so man, this is it. This them filing in. Business as usual. And they had the nerve to be cordial when they came through this hall here, though. See, now they are cordial, want to stay inside the rope and all that all of a sudden. They were acting like animals before they got in there. Now they get in this little hall here. Oh, these are our forefathers. Oh, we're cordially here. Right, but when we get in that Senate chamber, we're going to rip the fit. We're going to tear up the Senate chamber, though.
Yeah.
In here, no, let's stay inside the roast. Stay inside the roast, buddy. Look at them. Look at the animals. Y'all see them? The nerve of them, right? Now all of a sudden it's, man, don't be outside the rope, man. Come on back inside the rope, man. Don't do that, man. This is our forefathers. But they went right into the Senate chamber and laid waste to it. Man, these folks so phony. They so phony. Right? Brother like, yep, I see it. Already.
I can't get over the fact that
white privilege. Great poupon white privilege.
They went to Grand Hyatt Hotel and parlayed.
Yeah.
After all the shenanigans.
Wine, no mask, and all that. And hooking with the law.
Yeah, now these people they get at the hotels like, man, y'all should be ashamed of yourself. And then the people come in there with no mask. Yeah.
Right.
I'm like, look, he looked like a Trump supporter. He just got the look and everything.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. White privilege, white supremacy, white elitists.
Look at the animal. Look at them animals. Storming the Capitol in their mind. We storming the building. Storming the building. The memes for days. There you go. There go our buddy. I scratched my balls. Wrote her a nasty letter and scratched my balls.
Mm.
His words,
Woo.
not mine.
I'm glad it's they folks.
Yeah.
Mm,
Again, y'all got it, so y'all know where to come, man, to get all this. All y'all got y'all some good footed, boy. They can't come at y'all sideways not one time. We got all the smoke. You know, they definitely can't come to you talking anything less than that. We will say the nation. Yeah, stupid stuff like this. You gonna say the nation from? Seriously?
From themselves.
And
Maybe
these
for
bad,
themselves.
bad,
That's the right say.
following all kind of medication, man. He needs, man. Look, bro. look at his name. He got his name plastered out. These people here so.
They supposed to arrest everybody.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know, man. That one there just polarized. Then walk her down the stairs. It's all good. That one there just really nasty. Walk her down the stairs. Well, how she got up them stairs? See what I'm saying? They wouldn't hold her hand getting up them stairs. She made it up there pretty well.
Good choice.
They walk her back down holding her hand.
They turned the Capitol into a Motel 6.
Yeah, straight Motel 6. I know it's stinking there too. I know it's stinking in there. Sweaty, musty. Man, you know it's stinking there. This guy here that had all that fox fur stuff on. Look at him. I don't know what kind of animal that is on top of his head. What is that?
Hold on, I need that one, bro. I need that one. Hold on.
That got him a chipmunk.
Wait, I need
a muskrat.
Muskrat made it with a jackrabbit or something. I don't know what this is on top of his head.
Be like the muskrat militia, boy.
He had to piece his kills together.
And a walking cane. He in there with a John Henry walking cane. I don't know what this is. Him.
He said he had the pieces killed together.
Oh, man. The muskrat militia has arrived.
Squirrels and all kind of.
They didn't tell him he was leaving. Oh, God.
Here.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
wait till I have on a police doggone flat jacket on. Like, where stop? This some serious white privilege. Look at them cuffs he got on. Boy, I just got some David Crockett cuffs on. I just got them. Look at them cuffs on his wrist. I just got fur cuffs on. Boy, look at that.
Man.
Boy, that boy. Look at this white boy. That is a mess. David Crockett cuffs on. I ain't gonna mess with it. We're gonna be like, boy, you're gonna be lighting these jokers up for days. Boy, they're gonna be days.
McConnell.
Yeah, you see him out there? Yeah, he's still getting in the session.
Look at him.
He out of there now, but he done with it. He done.
McConnell.
Yeah,
sign that check there, boy. It was your people.
Done. Done. Right? After the fact. Now after the fact, now it's when the cavalry show up. Stop. After all the damage been done, now they want to act like they care. Man, y'all don't stop. Man, they figured in $4 bill. It's all good, you know. It's all good when it's somebody else doing the dirty work. Yeah, man. It's there. A couple of them polar. There you go. That fuck. There you go. There you go. David Crockett. We spotted him again. You see him? Yeah, full costume right now. Full costume.
Oh man.
That noose though. Yeah, that noose. Right in my little backyard, boy. It's something that it's one eventful day. I'm gonna grab a little bite. Let y'all take over here for a hot second while I go upstairs. See, just want to storm the Capitol Revolution. Yeah.
Give me some dinner too.
Get hit with a little pepper spray. You know, I was part of the revolution today. I was part of the revolution. Elizabeth from Knoxville. Elizabeth. Put
on there.
Yeah, boy.
Bro.
They wrote the red carpet out for who? Let the red carpet out for him tonight. Come on in here.
The Klan. Oh, that's
Yeah,
classic. Oh, wait a minute now.
Yeah. Let the carpet out for y'all tonight. Come on in here.
They going in tonight.
And y'all already know they probably had all kind. Man, like I said, the amount of Ronald that might have came up in that building tonight, and they just gonna have a Senate session right in that same building right now. It ain't been decontaminated, none of that.
And they all old.
Go back to that
Very.
Ku Klux Klan picture. The red carpet. I got the screenshot of all of this. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I screenshot that one.
This is classic right here. Can't get no better than this picture.
Right. But SWAT
Roll
team
out
and the
the
police
red
come out.
carpet.
Hello, America, as they say, right? Hello, America.
Muskrat militia has arrived. Oh man, my Facebook is lit. They probably gonna ban me.
Yeah.
Yeah, they gonna get me too. They about to put me in Facebook jail.
Hooking with the folks. Ain't nobody going to jail. They just pushing, fighting, and riding, and ain't nobody going to prison.
I'm still amazed that the escort let them come out the building, just walk out like ain't nothing happened.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm still on that part.
Guys, these little polarizing pictures like this here.
They ain't even gotta put no words on these pictures.
The doggone way they weren't gonna shoot nobody. Even they did come there, they weren't gonna shoot them people.
Muskrat militia has arrived.
Yeah.
Woo.
There it is. There that one picture again, that video. Walking down the stairs. Yes, Miss Daisy. Oh, Miss Daisy, right on down the stairs. Ain't nothing happened. Yes, Miss Daisy. Boy, they jumping too good. But they got, I mean, ooh, boy.
Oh, this is a good one, boy.
Ooh, boy, look at see, rowdy, getting rowdy. This when they all start. This is all popped out. This right here was the beginning, right here. This when it all popped off. This when it all popped off. When they took the little fence down here, that was it. So look at it. Look at the level of the weak security they had, knowing that this was gonna happen. How weak the security was, knowing that this was gonna happen. This was all the security they had. Couldn't make this stuff up. These look like some old part-time police too. They don't look like full-time. They old part-time probably.
I got some white supremacists on my page.
Yeah, they don't have to take that L today.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm talking about look at Storm. Look at he's over here dressed in fatigue like he in Desert Steel again. They took this fence right here. It was game on after that.
It was a wrap.
It was a wrap after that.
They thought they was gonna hold him back.
That's what I'm saying. You know, this when that lady fell and hit her head. See, there she go. Female there. She busted her head back down there. They hooking with the police. See, ain't nobody went to jail. They hooked with them, overran them, and then all they did is retreated back to the highest steps. Right? Look, he think he look at Randy. Randy came in throwing a little. He threw it. Look at Randy right here. Randy. Hold the perimeter, Randy. All right, don't worry about it, Randy. Just let him come on up here. They ain't already made it up here. Now at this point, Randy, let him go. See, look at it. Now they backing off. See? Look at him. You seeing it right there? Ain't nobody getting handcuffed. Ain't nobody getting zip tied. None of that.
No.
See, look at them. Now they're running with it like, man, boy. Ain't nobody fear for their lives, like she said. You're right. Ain't nobody fear for their lives all of a sudden. They can get in an all-out fist fight with these white thugs, and then nobody fear for their life.
Crazy.
Oh, but these folks done showed out.
He sure did, boy. Let me go look at my charts.
They done showed out tonight.
That's tough.
Yep, tonight.
This one got a stick. Like that outfit is just.
Yeah, but I say ain't nobody got no weapons drawn, none of that stuff. Don't y'all draw your weapons on them good citizens? That's some good citizens. Y'all better not draw your weapons on them. What
was the name of that show for back in the days where all them kids got stranded on an island? And they was all running around looking like that. They was on some their ship or something crashed. There was a whole bunch of kids.
Look at
They
that.
was on this.
Yeah.
They survived
About a
us out.
movie? You talking about the Lord of the
People found them,
Flies?
but they was running around with. What's it
You
called?
talking about Lord of the Flies?
Yeah, Lord of the Flies. That's what he looked like. With that stick, you know, they was running around with them sticks and dressed in all kind of with bushes on and animal fur, and they were that's just what they look like.
Major
I
L.
don't know that show.
Everybody that support Trump took a massive L tonight. There you go again with that mail. I made it out. I took a mail. I got her. You seeing? I'm curious.
Ooh-wee. I'm gonna have to get me something to eat, boy. Get my charts up.
I didn't steal it.
It's gotta be a short.
His first words, he opened up, he coming out with a bold-faced lie. You looking at it in his hand, but he didn't steal it. Somebody go believe it. He ain't steal it. Well, how did he get it? It just magically appeared in his hands. These people are, man.
He said he was gonna deliver it.
I love that. Oh my goodness.
Nasty with it. Forget the language, guys. Forget the language. But these people here are animals. We dealing with some grade A animals tonight. Look at here. Look at here. She work at the library somewhere in Nantucket, New Hampshire. A librarian up in there tonight, anarching. She everybody probably stay in Nantucket, New Hampshire somewhere. How in the world she down there? Come on, son, she riding. Look at this mess here. Boy, look, I tell you. Let me make this stuff up.
Black people going crazy. They on the timeline like, oh,
yeah.
Boy.
And
he took one for the tail and cracked my head open. Hey, there they go, coming on out. Foul. Good movie. It was a good movie today. That's what they come out. Yeah, did y'all see that movie? Yeah, it was a good movie. They're coming out the theater right now. Big one of them. We're coming out the theater right now. Ain't nothing happened. Boy, that right there, with that one there.
Right, they just walked out, you know.
Just
walked out.
Trashed the Capitol, just walked out.
It all started. All those who was in favor of the insurrection or the objecting to this thing tonight, those senators, those 13 senators, they're gonna forever be known in history. And dear Trump supporter, yep. Yep. You're right, buddy. Somebody spotted somebody. The guy who broke the window, yeah, he was the guy that broke that window. That one that got caught. You see him, look at him. He looking, everybody looking like Caesar Borgia. You see him, you see what they all look like. Look at the joker next to him. Look, you know, you look like he a beaver trapper. Like he trapped beavers all day. You know, he can't be seen. He can wait to insurrect.
Like them dudes from Duck Dynasty.
Yes. Yeah, don't it? Did one feel like he work at some local Italian pizza parlor. He's slaying pizzas all day. He up in that drama. He finna ride. Yeah, man. These people here, man. Different Americas. Different Americas. No, little man. No, not today.
That was their rap party.
Dude, that's what tripped me out, how deep they were.
They were deep.
Yeah,
100%. So how did they plan this all out and nobody knew? Like, what was...
Well, remember, they got 7 million that voted
talking
for
in Morse code? Like, how they...
So they got Facebook groups.
America is great again.
See, yeah, when the Native Americans went to the Capitol Hill, they got walked out in handcuffs. They went at the protest and sang their little native saying, a native sang a victory song. They got laid out of what? Head cuts. Right, folks storm the building. Let it happen. Let it happen. White privilege. You see it, white privilege, Trump everything. Y'all see it. You gotta get that. Y'all get one of them cards right there.
Birth to death.
Yep, you gotta get you one of them cards right there. Scott free. Card holder name Scott free. Scott free.
That's funny.
That was nice though. That was a good one there.
Birth free.
Birth to death. Scott. Name card holder name Scott free. White privilege, yeah, boy. That's it there. See, there you go. That's the guy right there. Spotted him. See him right here, bust the window. There you go. There go Raphael. Yeah, whatever his name is. Andre. Andre done bust the building. Yeah, man. So, again, this stuff is entertaining more than I can even imagine, but it's a mess. See, beating the black girl up, punching all in the reels. Remember they beat that black girl up, that 14-year-old black girl? Please, punching a baby in the ribs like that. When it came to their people, he gets to steal a letter, scratch his balls, and that's close to office and walk out with the letter. Looking like a silverback. Boy, I tell you, boy, these folks here. These folks here, boy.
Yeah, they got the market all messed up. It's all sideways.
That spot there, isn't it? Yeah, I heard you in there. I don't know what that was about.
Says searching for a ballot.
Yeah, well, that looked like a little too much there.
Still looking for the balance,
I smelled that through the screen. You know, I remember, I remember I brought attention to this earlier. That Camp Auschwitz, y'all see it?
Yep.
If y'all know about Auschwitz, all I'm saying, you might want to Google that Camp Auschwitz. You know what's going on. You'll know exactly what's going on with that. Yeah, man.
That lasted.
These people now typing their names and everything. They just incriminate their own self, but they don't care. They feel like they're good, right?
They already know they ain't gonna do nothing.
Oh, that's that Tariq posted this. I haven't seen that. Less than 2021 caught keep them hands to yourself. A Trump supporter tried to snatch something from a black woman. And black woman put them hands on them hands. The old goon, fist the old goon, kicked in. Yeah, boy. She went straight to victim mode. I didn't do anything. Look at him. Look at this one here. Look at this one here. She all in somebody's office with all kind of. Oh, these people here.
Oh.
She all in somebody's office just kick back like she finna go to work. Like, you don't sit your behind down somewhere.
They got pumped. Oh my God, they got pumped.
They went in there straight juvenile style. You about that life, huh? You can overstate the Capitol building, huh? You think, Jason? You got the white privilege on lock, remaining the G.
So the moment you know what it is.
You know what it is. You make yourself out of that. Handle your biz. Woo. Him. Who we calling?
Live stream, man.
Yeah, let me get out of there, man. We've seen enough, man. We'll be here for days, but this junk is so funny though.
Man.
Y'all know what it is.
Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, man. Let me get out of there.
I'm mad. I need to go to the store, man.
You better not get out that where you live. No, mess with them fools out there tonight.
You live in DC?
Schmidt like a kid.
We were just talking about this. See, look at that. White people fed up and start using the N word, using the word treasonous and cracker to describe their own people. This is DC. Y'all know the brownstones in DC. I know exactly how they see. A lot of those inner city homes that's near the Capitol. I don't know. Well, y'all probably read. A lot of them got evacuated. They told the people to evacuate, right?
Wow.
Because it was getting serious. So this guy right here that stayed down that area, he went in on his own people apparently. See?
Huh.
Let's do it. You hear? You heard what he called him. You heard what he called him. I'm just
Wait to
saying.
see
I'm gonna leave it at that. There. I'm gonna stop sharing on that. There. That pretty
I
much
can't wait to
grand
see
closing right there.
a South Park episode about this.
Oh man, it's gonna be silly.
Did they got one already?
And I was I can't wait to see what.
Oh yeah.
It's coming.
Marquise, you go to the go-go?
I can't get with the good. It's like church music to me, honestly.
Hey, what you like backyard band?
I mean, I've been there because it's people that invite you to go to things, but it's like being in church. You got a little church, little step. And a little,
Oh, I love the go-go. I used to like to go see Chuck Brown because sometimes you go see them other bands. You barely get your foot in before they start shooting. But I like to go to like when Chuck Brown was alive because you could hang in there till all night, all times of night.
But he was a go-go artist.
That's the king of go-go, Chuck Brown.
See, I don't know nothing about go-go. I can't lie.
Yeah,
I heard a couple songs. Like I heard. I mean, you hear it. People playing it. People don't play me little certain songs. I'm like, that's nice. But a lot of it's like remixes to existing songs. They just kind of like church it out a little bit.
Yeah, I know they put that beat up under there, that go-go beat. Boom, tap, boom, tap, boom, boom.
With the drummer.
Oh, you got that joint. Bang, bang, bang. Cat, 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 cat. Bang, bang, bang. Cat, cat. Oh my God, playing it. Like a drummer. Gang, 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 gang.
Yeah, man. Oh, but you listen to go-go?
Not preferably, but I can listen to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you from Florida like me, so we got.
This is their music up here. They love go-go. And matter of fact, you go anywhere down there, Howard University, especially near the weekend, they'll just be outside the Cornerstone, the Brownstone. They be having that go-go pumping. I don't know if you hang out over there. Been down there a few times, especially if you go to back towards New Vegan, over there near Sankofa bookstore in that area, man. Them just had that go-go pumping on the especially in the summer, springtime, out there on the
Northeast Rockers, man. Shoot, boy, that's what I go to DC for. I mean, if I'm playing in DC, I be like, I got to go to the go-go. Just to get them drummers, man. They be killing. A lot of my friends too. I got a lot of friends that play in the go-go bands.
Yeah. I gotta, I don't know, somebody put me on some songs I like. I'll listen to it, But me, I like to dance to music, I like some energy. I like reggae, you know what I'm saying? Afrobeat, that's more my speed.
Bang, tap, 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 tap. Bill's booty. Oh yeah, I used to play DC a lot, so I got all the go-go beats.
That's what's up.
Oh,
for real,
Right.
DC.
Yes, we had enough fun for the night.
I know, right? We do no trading.
Man, don't worry. They gonna pop it off tomorrow. Brother A gonna go live and cut up again.
Try to get a little something, man. Try to do a little something.
Get some more
on it.
Get some more screenshots.
And they still to my band in Alabama and 10 cent China stock. They know that Trump signed that executive order the other day. Pretty sure y'all heard about it, but it still ain't in the clear because they're not talking about U.S. is considering adding Alabama and 10 cent to China stock ban. So if this U.S., this might be coming from Congress. It's supposed to just Trump now. So this just came off the press too at 8 o'clock. So Alabama just been getting beat up. It's all over the place. So let's see what that's about. Again, Tesla still. So yeah, y'all know what it is. So I'm gonna grab me the same way, grab me a quick little late dinner and sit here and scroll and watch the fireworks the rest of the evening. It's been one eventful day.
Yes, it has.
It's been a very eventful day.
So peace, power, and profit. Thanks everybody for tuning in on the social medias. Peace, power, profit to the panels. We'll see y'all on the next stream.
Facts.
Good night, y'all. Peace.
Good night.
To everybody.
Party over with already?
Some more tap to everybody.
Surprised you still here.
Mo ready to go. You better take it down.
Wow, Mo, really?
What? What I do?
He said, why you closing up everything on early?
Oh, okay. I don't have to. Go ahead.
He said, all right, peace, power, profit, all y'all tomorrow.
Girl, tired.
Oh, about to be. You about to hear Mo up in here calling.
Yo, look, I tried to tell y'all.
Somebody. Surprised you even here.
I give you a hit. Peace, power, and profit.
I'm sitting here doing payroll while y'all talking, so y'all can go ahead. Shoot, I gotta pay people tomorrow.
Hey, Eova Camille, you been looking at this this Bitcoin, man? These 1 hour order blocks. This is free money.
Really?
Yes. Very, very much.
Bitcoin 1 hour? Let me go look.
Yeah, these 1 hour order blocks, they're just, the setups are just perfect. I took 3 of them, and they just lined up real nice.
Oh shoot! I haven't bought any yet because I can't find an exchange.
Well, you can trade it on Hugo. I just found out. Right. I'm like, what? I already got plenty over there. So I'm like, all right, well, let me just transfer to create a new account just for crypto and just trade that real quick.
Yeah. Let's see. What time frame? 15 minutes? 1 hour? You said?
The 1 hour. Look at these, how these 1 hour order blocks are lining up.
Yeah, those are pretty nifty.
And honestly, that's what I've mainly just been playing off these 1 hour order blocks for real.
Yeah, they got some nice
that was Coco.
I like this one here. The swing low. You got the swing low there.
Yeah, because it started off with that daily order block down there at 33,750. Almost every order block lined up, hit perfectly right to equilibrium.
33,750. Hold on. Okay, I see that one. All right. Shoot. Are you using okay. What's BitBay? Is that
you said BitPay or BitBay?
BitBay. It's the symbol on TradingView.
I'm not sure. I use BTC USD.
Okay, that's what I was using.
BTC USD, and I'm using I'm looking at Bitstamp as the exchange.
Yeah, because BitBay got a lot of gaps on the 1 hour. A lot of gaps on this piece. Like incomplete though, not like good gaps. Okay.
Yeah, it's probably an exchange that doesn't have like a whole lot of volume, so ain't no time.
Okay. Ooh, I think I'm gonna grab me something to eat and see what hooks up for later for London.
Yep. But you see what I was talking about though, as far as those hourly OBs?
Yeah, definitely. There's a couple of swing lows. Want them swing lows. Swing low here, one there, comes back.
So you are gonna have to show me some Forex on Tuesdays now, so I can get in this conversation.
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Not a
And it's
problem.
yeah, it's pretty easy to identify. Like if you don't know if you had a chart, I could just
I
show
ain't
you
never
exactly what we're talking about.
I ain't never did it before. Well, not right now. Not right now.
Oh yeah, you said you doing
The
payroll and
payroll.
everything right now.
Be done messed up some people's money. This is a
Ye-
nice order block right here on USD CAD on the 1 hour. Let's see what happens. Comes down to it. Mark that up. Round and round. So you like Fela?
Fela Kuti?
Yes.
Of course, of course. That's the GOAT.
Yep. That's
Yep.
a version of funk, American funk, like American funk.
Yeah.
Afrobeat.
Yeah, that's fact. He was heavily influenced, by our music over here, and like,
Yeah,
it was
definitely.
really, yeah, it was just one of the like sisters he was with really, put him on to, what it is to like, be black type, Pan Africanism for real.
Right. Oh yeah, I mean, like when I used to play with Roy Ayers, Fela coming sit in. And then I went to see Roy one time play with him. This is back in the day. It's like when he first started, coming over here,
Wow.
hanging out with funk and R&B musicians and jazz musicians.
Yeah.
Now his son has the is the band leader now, I believe. They got some new artists I want to check out.
Yeah. He be like like his brother, and I think his one of his I think maybe one of his kids. They be like doing tracks with different Afro beats artists. Ooh, there you go. There you go.
Oh, what, Bitcoin?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this exchange ain't moving. This BitBay.
You gotta use Bitstamp or
Yeah,
one
they
of the
don't have
bigger.
it. They got that on TradingView? I didn't see it when I put it in.
Yeah, that's what I'm using, like BTUSD, and then go to crypto, the category, and then you'll see all the different ones, and Bitstamp should be somewhere at the top.
They only got one. Let me try it again.
Are you in crypto, the category?
Yes.
I don't know why you're doing that. And
Okay, I see it now. I see it.
Okay.
Bitstamp, yeah. Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. Before it was looking all cockeyed. Yeah, there's a nice order block. Okay, 1 hour. The order block here. We're trying to find a swing low. That's the most.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I was just playing these
Yeah, they're gonna swing low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks nice. Yeah. Hey, look at that swing low. So you got that swing low, you got 2 candles, that 1, 2, 3. It's supposed to be an entry here on this green candle if it comes back to there, but that's low. 31, 342. I should go back up here. 36. I'm looking for a swing low though. You want the swing low here on 33,987. Let's see what it look like on the 15. Uh, 45 minute. 45 got some swing. Yeah, the 1 hour's got the most. Yeah, that's a nice one right here. 33,886. 34, actually 34,113. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you talking about that swing to the daily OB?
I'm still on the 1 hour. There's a swing low with a long wick.
Over here by 33,850.
39.89. See that long wick on the
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you up here, yeah.
Yeah, that's a swing low for you.
Oh, you said 33.
31.065 if you go from the top of the
Oh,
candle.
okay.
But if you take this swing low, that's at 34.667.
Yeah.
Like right where price took off. Yeah. Shoot. It's like all like it's pulling back no time soon. I'm like, come on, I want to get in.
Yeah.
At some point.
And that steam is something crazy. That steam is something crazy right now.
Yeah, it's definitely taking off. You know, and I slept on it 2 hours. I was like, man, it's at 3,000. I should buy some. And I just like slept.
Yeah. So I got so excited when I seen it drop. I got some at 3,000 and sold up there around 10 grand. And got some again at 4. And then I actually sold around like 20 grand. Because I was honestly just weary of futures contracts and shorting and stuff. So I kind of was just like from that point on, I've been more like short trading it. But then I went ahead and was like, man, when I saw all the institutional just buying and all the stuff going on, let me just park something right here real quick again until I'm seeing otherwise.
Yeah, I just want to get it and hold it and let it do what it's going to do.
Yeah.
For real. Dude messed up the conversation in the chat the other day. I was like,
Oh. Yeah, hold on. See, I think sometimes people just get to talking just about their feelings and how they feel about, crypto and what it means to them. And then it just people don't really know how to like, you know what I'm saying? Just like share the mic, especially when you got people there that can, who might be more experienced than you. So, like.
He said rules are meant to be broken. I was like, all right, he don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
That's when they be talking about that old fantastical stuff.
Yeah. People just be. But I understand, like, how, like, because at one point in time when I first started trading crypto and I really, started getting into it, I was excited and saying, like any and everything too, and just ready, what I'm saying, willing to share when I first, learned about it. But then, as time passed.
I mean, that's why I know he was new, because it's like it's just a combo, he's like, huh?
And that's the issue with a lot of those rooms, because sometimes you are willing to get in there and just listen to some very beginner type of combo and just basically understand it. But then sometimes you might be ready to go to the next level or understand more, and it's hard to it's so many new people. The rooms end up becoming that every time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just like
it's always the intro and the crash course. Like it never progresses.
Right.
And unless sometimes you just happen to get in there with a couple different people who understand in a certain way, and then they just go in.
Yeah, I was listening to a group this morning that was pretty good, because a guy actually told he told the truth. He was like, listen, I wouldn't tell anybody that's new to put money in the market. So you gotta educate yourself. So you're either gonna pay from educating yourself, or you're gonna pay by losing your money in the market.
Yep.
So I said I always advise people to, get some education, learn what you're doing. Don't just 10 grand or whatever, or $1,000, just throw it all away
And isn't that the first question usually? Just like, how much do I need, or how much can I put in? Like, nah, like that. You do
Yeah,
not want to
and
throw
they
nobody.
never say no. They never say they be like, well, I would put, how you gonna tell a newbie that? They hate when you like if they ask me that. That's what I was like, don't tell
Yeah,
me. Because they trying to sell a thing and I'm telling them no. I
yeah,
was like, don't ask me that.
exactly. And they kind of like, it kind of crush your dreams a little bit. And that, I ain't gonna lie, like I remember me trading, and when I would hear against the wise people who would tell me, "Hey, start off paper trade, start off paper trading," I would convince and tell myself that I'm special. Like I don't need the paper trade. I've been in this crypto market. I've been in this crypto market for so long, man. I done sold X amount of coins, man. I know how Bitcoin moves. I don't need the paper trade, man. I got this. Like you convince yourself of these things because you don't want to tell yourself that, hey, this is going to take some time to learn. You want to, hey, I can figure this out now. Like I can get this done right now. Like so it definitely is. It'll humble you. And you're gonna have to put in your time regardless of if you spend some money and lose some money in the front end, or if you paper trade and spend just your time on the front end, and then put your money in on the back end. Regardless, you're gonna have to spend that time learning. Regardless.
Yep, absolutely. Hey, I've been there. Shoot, when I won that $7,000, boy, I could trade.
Yeah,
man, please.
It'll do it to you.
I was sitting in this room in tears.
Yeah, you go through those lows. Like I felt like, I was really I've had moments like you said when I was really like down and tripping. And I felt like Hamlet, like on some to be or not to be, like just really tripping on like, is this for me? Am I stupid? Like am I? Is there something wrong with me? Like, why can't I, follow these basic instructions I set out for myself? Like, why do I keep, doing impulsive stuff?
No. Yeah, exactly.
And that oof,
man.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And then especially especially if you spend a lot of time learning a strategy that was not a real strategy. Like you done like somebody's personality and you just follow them down to a T, and you done spent 3-6 months following them and trying to learn everything, and like, dang, I'm still not profitable. Maybe I'm not looking at it right. Maybe let me go back over these courses.
Really how the market works.
Exactly. Like, and that really demotivates you when you spend all that time. And then you realize you'll go come across somebody who will tell you like, hey, I was, learning from that same source and it doesn't work.
Right. Yeah.
Like that's not it. Like that's not the lick read. Like so you gotta go back all the way to the drawing board. Cause I remember when you first was, telling me about when you was first telling me about trading the Forex, and I was already so stuck on trading these harmonic patterns.
Yeah, I remember. You was in the chat with them harmonics like a bug. I was like, what the hell?
And I'm like, these butterfly pattern, but you see the crab pattern, and it go to the 715, and it do this, and I'm like, oh my goodness, yo, and it is weird because like when it's right, it's super right, but when it's wrong, it's wrong, and it just don't be as right as much as it be wrong. Like I would watch the dude, and he would just find the perfect setups, but then when I paid thousands for his scanner. When I use his scanner, the setups I be finding, like, they're not the parameters aren't right. Like it'll form the pattern that he said you're supposed to trade on, but the stop loss would be too wide. You know what I'm saying? Or something like that. Or it won't be in the risk to reward ratio would be off and stuff like that, man. And it's just I spent so much time learning and doing that. And then when you told me that, I was like, I was already, not having the success I wanted with that. So I'm just like, dang, I gotta start all over again. Man, I read all these books on harmonic patterns. I read the first edition, the second edition, the third edition. I done took spent all this money and all these courses, and I gotta start over. But it made sense what you told me, because the first thing you did, you sent me that one Baby Pips post that I think ICT did. That was ICT, right? His that post.
Yep.
Yeah, that post, and everything he was saying was what I didn't want to hear at the time, but it all made sense to me. And what I had learned, especially when I spent the time working at the hedge fund and everything, like all of that was making sense to what, like I can't take this shortcut that I'm trying to take. Like I'm gonna have to really learn this from, the correct perspective. So I was like, all right. So, and then first, honestly, I was in denial. Like I was like, well, I'm gonna just merge these two things together. Like I'm gonna just, I'm gonna do my harmonic patterns. I'm gonna do it with this. And then you told me, you was like, you can't do no old stuff. You can't mix up none of that with that. I'm like, oh man, I can't. So I just gotta throw this out. All this time I done spit. I'm like, all right, man. But it took a lot. I had a lot of learning curves.
But I be hearing people talking about getting signals.
Yeah, like them signals.
Yo, me too, man. Like I was saying the other day, man, I couldn't make $10. I couldn't make $10 trading.
I'll tell you.
I mean, it was like I was sitting there. Woo! I had the dark cloud, man. The dark cloud cover. Like and then one day it just started clicking.
Yeah.
Because one reason why was because I was doing too much. Like because you had the guy Steve. Yeah, you had that cat Steve Morrow, who is like an imitator of ICT.
Yeah,
I got his course. Had like some other stuff happening, but that stuff wasn't it. And then Hardcore Trader, Hardcore Trader gave me a class where he broke down the order blocks and turtle soup. He said, just look for these two things. When you see this is what you do. And that's what I did. I just kept doing that, looking for that. Then it just got better and better. And then I back. And because I started at the wrong place, you have to start at the mentorship. I was at some stuff. I didn't even know what was happening.
Me too. Same thing happened to me.
Messed up, man.
Same thing happened to me. Like I'm over here looking up seasonal charts and over here looking at, COT and over here trying to compare them and find a divergence. And I ain't even learned what an order block is. And I came into the room like, what is the order block again?
Yo. That was hilarious. It was like somebody snatched the record. It's like, huh? But yo, I was glad you asked, man. I was like, you know what? I think I inboxed and said, hey, man, ain't no shame in asking if you don't know something, because you can't help. You can't get better if you're afraid to ask the question.
Exactly.
Yeah, I think we was like, yo, you got to go through the mentorship. And I think that's when I gave it to you on the sneak.
Yeah,
and you didn't really want.
And you told me, like which ones to go to, and I think I went to the wrong. Yeah. But I think you told me too. After that, I need to go back and look at Forex Christmas again. So that's exactly what happened. I started off in one of the way advanced parts, like I said, when I was just learning different markets.
I think you started out in Forex Christmas.
No, I started off on a way more advanced course, like when they was already, like I said, it was already talking about seasonal charts.
COT reports and seasonal.
Yeah, that, and also they was talking about what else was he talking about? He was talking about the different conditions in the market, like if you want a retracement, all it was just like it was way past. And then I went to Forex Xmas really helped me out as far as just to understand his philosophy first and foremost, even though it was that misinformation that kind of, I also had to unlearn again once you actually pointed me to the right course to start off at. I was able to fill in those gaps, but I was profitably trading just off of Forex Christmas, like just off that I was doing real well. But then when I went and went to the correct part, I had to, unlearn that, and then I started doing really bad because I had to unlearn certain things from Forex Xmas and like the right method. It's like I had to kind of tear down to rebuild again, So I kind of
exactly.
Yeah. So I went through a little drought for a minute where I was tripping. I'm like, man, and then I was really, because I was paper trading too. I was not taking my paper trading seriously. Like, sometimes I'll trade and go leave and just not treating it like I would treat real money. So when I had them crazy drawdowns, I'll be like, nah, this ain't gonna work. Like I need to, get back on it. But that's when I started like, oh, I need to put a little bit of money in there. Like let me put like a little $10 and just trade like $10 just so I can, get that real money feeling.
That's the good thing about that.
Yeah. But yeah, man, that was.
So let's see if you could double that.
Yep, man, that was that was crazy. Yeah, I went through
we all went through. I mean, because once they stopped us from trading that 1 cent spread, we was like lost in the wilderness. That was like our money making. So we had to learn everything, or we had to find something. We was doing all kind of stuff, trading all kind of. Oh man, it was a mess. First, we was trading supply and demand. The supply and demand is like elementary school compared to what ICT is talking about.
Yeah,
because it don't always work. Or those, those supply and demand blocks didn't always work. So you have to figure out why they didn't work, which is once you study ICT, you can see why some of them don't work sometimes. But it got me, thinking in another way, So that was that was the beginning, and then we met Hardcore Trader, and he turned us on to ICT because he was making like 2-3 G's a day. Like, what the hell are you trading?
That's what I can't wait for. I can't wait for when my 10-20 pips is getting me a G or 2.
Yeah,
can't wait to that level.
I mean, maybe he'd be in there 3-4 lots or whatever, but he had the account for it. He built this account. I mean, and he went through the whole course, ICT, and he was the one that. So yeah, forever grateful to Hardcore Trader. Man. Yeah, it was definitely last year this time. It was that's when I started learning it. Dad, look at this EU.
It's very nice to hear the experts talk, or the up and coming expert. I gotta give myself another year.
I'm not an expert.
No, I know. I don't mean like a teacher, but yeah,
Making some dollars.
Experienced.
Yeah, I'm still like Mo. I wanna. What are you trading options on?
Webull finally gave me back my options training, but I only have like the level 1 back again.
Webull and Robinhood.
Yeah, I'm waiting for them to. So that's you use Webull and Robinhood.
Yeah. Oh, and Thinkorswim to trade options.
Oh, you Thinkorswim?
Thinkorswim.
Yep, Thinkorswim, Webull, and Robinhood. Robinhood is like my last resort because they slow with fill in your order sometimes. But we bull if they could swim. If I got the buyer power in there.
Yeah, I think, and the biggest lesson I think that I learned just, on my trading journey thus far is just really like risk management. Like I think that has been the number one defining thing, in my trading, because that risk management will, save your account from just having crazy drawdowns, and that can just turn to even more turmoil. It just so many times where I've had, certain amount of trades, I have, 7-8 trades back to back, all, where I would lose on. But because my risk management was so on point, I turned around and had 7 more wins that I got twice as much that I lost on.
Right, yeah.
It's
all in. That's what I was telling that guy the other day. I was like, it's all in your risk management. They were talking. When you're talking to people that's just like, otherwise they gonna learn the hard way, because that stuff he was talking. I just said, let me just stop talking to some of these people in Clubhouse, because it's like, woo.
They don't want to learn the technical terms. They want to just fly by day like they on the street.
Yeah, they want a shortcut.
Yeah, they just want to throw money in the market and then talk like they know something.
Like they're the casino.
Yeah, when you're talking to people that could trade, I know if you could trade or not. That's what I told them guys in the chat. I said, listen, I know if somebody could trade or not just by the way they, the terminology and how they speak about the process. If it sounds like somebody that just, they just talking all these big numbers, I know you're not making those kind of gains. You tell me you've been trading 3 months and you've been making 10 grand.
Say it again.
You gotta tell that to somebody that's a newbie like you. I can't tell that to me, because I know what it takes to make 10 grand.
Don't get Andre started on that.
Oh boy, that's all that's in Clubhouse. That's why we like, man, I can't wait for over this stuff, man, because we'll smoke them dudes, guys and girls in there. They be talking some fantastical, crazy Harry Potter stuff. I be like, what?
That's why I stopped been worrying about Clubhouse, because I realized that I want to learn the technical terms. Like Monica, when you were doing the candlesticks review yesterday, and I was looking at the organogram last night or this morning. I was seeing everything that was in that video.
Yep. Wasn't it?
And I did come to the conclusion. Yeah, and that's so the I was like, okay, that's holding. So I guess I'll be watching this like a hawk until January 12th, So I saw where he said, when you I don't remember the name, when you have a wick at the top and the bottom, and it's a long,
that's the bullish, the
engulfment, right? I saw a few of those, following that the bullish, right? And then I was like, okay, that means that's not where you're gonna like buy or sell, basically holding. And I'm looking for all of the wicks, and then you see more and more or less and less action happening. So like, all right, there's gonna be a little hold here.
Yeah, so girl.
When you said holding, that's what I was doing with I think you said it. I was like, yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah, cool.
Oh, it's just coming. Yeah, but that's why I started. I've been reviewing those, and I was like, okay, I need to get like a running group of videos that kind of speaks from foundation of what Obadam talked about, and then bring it all the way up with some pictures that we could see. You can actually see, you can hear it, and it's a confirmation of what you already heard previously during the year, and then you can start putting it to practice in your own charts. Like what Marquise and Camille speak, they don't even have to look at the chart with each other. They know what that word they talking about looking on their own computers. I need to be like that. I want to like be able to talk and not have to share a screen, and each of you can look at your own screen and be up. I follow that. Oh, okay, I see that.
I was so tempted to go at Tesla and like take something. They're like, no. I'm just gonna just do one thing at a time. Just watch it slowly. I've been moving like a snail lately. Like,
Yeah, it's just just take your time. It's not. There's no rush. It's the money comes when you know your craft. And then they'll pay you. Like these people, like I was saying, man, they be trying. I'm like, y'all ain't hardly making that kind of money. I mean, they be having a whole room full of fish. I be like, wow. Like
whole
the
bunch
stuff
of
they be
employees.
saying to people. I be like, man.
Look, a whole bunch of employees. They don't even make that much annually. Talking about you put that in the market.
Thanks. They just bought a little bit of Bitcoin. They just bought a little Bitcoin. Did a couple trades and think they know everything. Like over here trying to teach, and you don't even know.
I'm like, y'all ain't got no business teaching.
Like, what makes you?
I know I made that one guy kind of mad because I think he was selling the course.
Man, those multi-level marketing dudes get up in there. Oh, they get crazy because first it start off and they're acting like they're trying to teach people, and then niggas be like, yeah, but IML, that changed my life, and people talk about it, but it worked for me. And then you just hear people start popping out of nowhere like, me too. I'm like, what the?
I be like, I told him, I said, man, them guys can't trade. They selling something. I said, I was like, yo, I can tell they can't trade.
And that's dope how y'all pick that up so quickly every time y'all go in.
I'm like, man, these guys can't trade. They just salesmen. They got the whole salesman because they're not talking like a person that trades. They're talking like somebody that's selling something. Like, there's no way you're gonna tell somebody that's a newbie that can't even identify a candlestick that they're gonna be making 10 grand a day. I'm like, who? What? I said, I know some bad traders, and they ain't making 10 grand a day. I know you candlestick identifying mugs ain't hardly. You're not even talking no technicals. All you're talking is this fantastical, imaginary stuff that gets people hyped.
Scanners.
And that's why so many people quit and think that it's a scam because they never learn. The scanners. I was wanting to say no, not the scam, the signals. I was like, even if somebody, signals, man, you can't make no money off of those signals. You still can't trade. You gotta know how to trade because even if somebody do give you the signal, you gotta have the eye to see what it is that they're talking about.
That's why I said. That's why I told the Brandon the other day when that guy threw out the thing, and I went, let me go look at this. Let me look at these charts. Let me make some confirmation here. Listen, I started using the word market sentiment. Let me see what the market sentiment is.
They be bugging me out in there. I'll be like, oh, let me get out of here. If it's like one of them straight up marketing, some rooms are good, but they got some good traders in there. And every now and then you get a person out saying, listen, man, that ain't, stop telling people, there was one guy that was like, look, I got 10 grand. Do you think I should put like 5 on crypto and another 5 on Forex? I was like, no, not as a new trader, man. You need to learn how to trade. What you putting on? What you doing with I said, first of all, and I always say this, I said, a new trader should paper trade. All the marketing people get real quiet.
Yeah, they get angry with that. They like, so you not gonna buy a scanner?
Don't be pinging me in your room, man, and having me on the stage. I'm gonna tell the truth.
That's facts. It's like
I said, man,
we to the point now where we know. We kind of know the people who actually, speaking some real trading knowledge.
Your boy L is bad. Now that dude knows some. I've been listening to his podcast. Woo.
Yeah, there are very few people. I'm talking about, like, I can name them on my hand that I've ran into that I feel like, should be teaching, new people about trading. You got people who come in, you got people who be in there, and they might be like popular. I don't know how they got the popularity, whatever the situation. And they'll be like, don't trade. You can't trade Bitcoin. You can't trade, this. You're going to lose all your money. Like, what? Like, I don't care if you don't like to trade. And if you're an investor, then you could do that. But you can't tell people you can't make money trading. Like, y'all be tripping.
Right. That was like some guys in there talking about They was arguing with me about whether or not you could short the stock market. I said, man, that is a rookie question. Like that's like rookie knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Like you telling me that I can't take Tesla. Are you saying that you can't short Tesla? Are you saying that I can't short Bank of America? They're like, no, because it's supposed to go up. I said, no, it ain't. I said, no, it ain't. Yo, I just cut him off. I said, man, I don't want to hear none of that nonsense. I said, check this out. You make money in the stock market, either going long or short. Those companies go up and down. They just don't go up. I was like, what are you talking about? I said, I used to short the stock market all day. What are you saying? What are you talking about? I said, if you're an investor, you might want to hold for it to go up or something like that. But you talking about day trading? Day trading, you can definitely short the stock market. What are you saying? He was like, really? I was like, man, people short the stock market all the time. What are you talking? You got people that don't do nothing but short. What are you saying, man? Man. And then when he told me his strategy was just to, he never uses a stop loss and he never gets out the trade. I said, so you just like
so many people say that, right? Like they're like, I don't use a stop loss, like proudly. I'd be like, what?
I mean, you taking a big chance. I mean, so what you have a drawdown of what, $1,000, $2,000, and then the hope that it goes back up or back down or whatever. I said, that's not trading. I said, that's not trading. That's gambling. That is not trading.
That's fact.
So you gotta know your entry. You gotta have your stop loss, and you gotta know what is your take profit area. You know, I mean, you gotta be able to see those things in the chart. Like, okay, this is the reason why I'm gonna put my money in the market, because this X, Y, and Z has set up. And that when I see this, and I go back, even when I was talking that higher time frame stuff, they was lost. I was like,
they get lost every time.
They were lost like a month. I was like, yeah, because the higher time frame is what dictates which direct. That's gonna, that's going to pull the market. They're gonna be seeking liquidity. So the higher time frame, like your trade might not work out. You might see something on the lower time frame. But if you don't verify by what's happening on the higher time frame, then you can go into trade and it not work out, because the higher time frame is what the institutions are trading on. They be like, what the hell? Oh my goodness. I was like, man. They start talking to you with all this old technical jargon. I said, nah, that ain't it, man. He stopped popping out these numbers. Well, that might not work because at 4070777. I was like, what? I said, wait a minute, hold on. I got a chart right here. Wait, what asset are you? What pair are you talking about? And what were those numbers again?
You know how I get them? I just like what I do now. I go in there, and ask them like, how do you form a trade idea? Like that's what I like. How do you form your trade? Like, walk me through your methodology, and that's what
right. They ain't got
instantly. That's gonna separate you from somebody who actually trade, who probably make money, from somebody who really only trading based on somebody's signals. They probably some IML. They probably just playing the market, use a whole bunch of indicators.
Yeah, that stuff works with new people. That's how they. That's why I be feeling sorry for people in there. I be like, man. Yeah, these people don't, it's like these people are taking them for a ride.
And what they're really,
boy.
Yeah. Now I was saying, and what I see, what they're all really lacking to. Like, I find myself every single time I go into these rooms, I'm like kind of forced to bring myself to the speaker and like correct people info and tell them like the most important thing, you need to be worried about in your trading as a new trader is, learning yourself and, understanding your risk management. And one of the best resources to do that is to, look up Mark Douglas, Trading in the Zone. And it's crazy how many people have not heard of that. Like, they haven't heard that. They have no trading plan.
That one.
We got no trading plan. Like, so nobody ever.
It'll be from the point where I'm saying this and I'm expecting the speakers next to me to be like, yeah, sure, read that. They just be like crickets. Like, oh, so y'all writing notes, y'all taking down notes too. Y'all over here acting like y'all teaching.
Yeah, man, them cats don't be doing nothing. They just be in there bumping their gums, like talking real slick and fast. I was like, that's how I could just the same thing to me who I could tell somebody's in the music business or not by the way they talking. I was like, listen, I just hit them over the head. That ain't it. You talking to a person that this is what I do. Don't come in here with all of that rah, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to hear it because that ain't how it goes. And that's the same. I said, man, I'm so thankful that I was around the people I was around when I first started, like, because that God knows on them fools. I used to be like, what the hell is a fool? Man, they used to be tearing some fools up. And then now I see, man, them guys would be laser beaming them cats in them.
And I just be feeling so bad too, because it's like I hear the people like who is tell this person some wrong information, try to bring them into MLM, all this type of stuff, and then a person be like, okay, I'm gonna message you. Yeah, I'm gonna buy your course. I'm gonna do this. I'll be like, oh my goodness.
And these guys can't trade. I told one of them MLO, what do they call themselves, representatives? I was like, man, them cats in there can't trade. They just like, I said they just
they'll probably agree with you. Like, yeah, a lot of them can't trade, but they have these great resources and they got this and they got that. Like,
I said, man, them guys can't trade, man. I know traders. I know cats that get down. They don't sound like that. That's for sure. They ain't using none of that crap y'all talking about. And them crazy numbers you talking, that's a lie. You know the type of money you gotta have to pull off 10,000 a day, and you can't trade. Man, all you doing is. I was like, man. I said, first of all, the first clue is people that can't trade talking about they make 10 grand a day. What? Maybe to the newbies on there, they don't know none of that, but when somebody, Marquise, when somebody can trade. Just the way they speak. It's just how they, just how they form their thoughts.
Terminology.
It's not all this, man, I did 200% and made, been making like 20 grand every other day. And then when you ask them any type of technical questions, they don't know nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
They
don't mean nothing to. Yeah, they don't mean nothing to a trader. I mean, at the end of the day, because like as a real trader, you understand that the scamming that go on with that, so you would never really lead with that anyway. You know what I'm saying? Just a trader. Like there's a culture around trading, around being. Even the different, there's subcultures. Forex traders have a subculture, crypto traders got a subculture, stock traders, bond traders, everybody got their own subculture, their own lingo, and their own way that they've all seen the same type of things in the market. So like when you're not saying that, like when people go in and not saying them things, man, I feel sorry for all the newbies, because most of the people was coming in there seeing these Bitcoin going up, they want to make some money, like dang, there's money being made, how do I make money? And then these people are just kind of just like suckering them in there. And the people who may have, a lot of these people who just join a multi-level marketing company, or they just really good at, marketing, and they probably don't even do this. They probably got a whole nother business, but they done bought some Bitcoin before, made some money, created a course, and now they out here selling their course like they know how to trade. Like it's a lot of this stuff.
That's what I told that guy. I'm like, them guys can't trade. They just selling a course. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm a firm believer.
And the other,
he got mad when I said this too. I said, man, I don't want to see these guys P&L. Yeah, somebody asked me to see my P&L. It ain't none of their business to see my P&L. I said, man, if you talking all that old crazy stuff, I show my P&L every day.
That's the first thing you ask for.
Me too.
That's how you know a scammer. Somebody don't want to show you their P&L, they scamming you.
Especially if
Fucking,
you
I'm
talking about
typing them.
buying a
If
course.
I was making 10 grand a day, you could. I'd be showing my P&L like a mug.
I know, right? They
You
had to
should
tell me take
you should
mine
have
down.
yeah, you should have a long list of a waiting list of clients. Like you shouldn't even be able
You
to take
wouldn't have
those
time
clients
to
right now.
solicit.
Thank you. That's my point. If you could trade, you ain't got no time for no daggone, courses and whatnot. The reason people trade is so they can have time to themselves to do other things. That's a lot of work having a course in a room and all that. Man, please.
You know how much I had to chase Ober AE down to get a mentorship? I was chasing it down about a whole year trying to get that mentorship.
Let me get a class. Let me get a little class.
Oh, tell me,
traders ain't on there selling no course, talking all that old nonsense. Some cats was talking. I was like, I couldn't believe it. It's like every room we went in, it's like there might have been 2 rooms where people really, had some trading, going on. It's just by the way they was talking. They were telling people, listen, you need to paper trade. You don't need to be putting your money in the market as a new trader. You need to learn, what you're doing. Then the money comes. But I was like, man, these people is crazy, man. All that. It just sounded like one big infomercial to me. I was like,
it does sound like one big infomercial for these multi-level marketing things. So
yes,
it's crazy.
Yeah, that's it right there. I have to be responsible because I'm sharing with my sons, I'm sharing with my kids. So it's like until they are all on it, then I'm kind of just like doing it for them. Like with, Monica, you're doing it for, your family. So you're being more responsible and you're like, you let them share in your gains or whatever, but you can't be like, oh, you have to do this, you have to do this. I'll be like, watch this one, watch that one. Let's see how that goes,
No, I take them through those class, like y'all saying, those technicals, because at the end of the day, when they inbox me, because I have to explain to them, if I use my econ, I'm using it for business purposes because I need you to write off your taxes. I'm trying to get you all your money. I'm trying to do more than, and I'm like, no, you have to go, here's this, here's FinViz and here's tip rate. I'm giving them the website. They're like, wait a minute, hold on, what's all this? I'm like, you got to study. This ain't
rigor.
And I've never heard none of them people even mention FinViz or anything like that.
No.
Yeah.
And I even tried to do something simple. I was like, okay, I'm gonna give you these 3 websites, and this is how you have to follow it. This is what you need to do with it. To go. They was like, wait a minute, hold on. Why can't I just put this money here and then go? I was like, listen, I ain't been taught that, and you ain't about to get me on record saying that, because I'll be like, my teachers taught me to research, and so the whole reason for me offering you my tools is so that you keep up with your business income and expenses for tax purposes legally, so you don't have to be lying. You do all this stuff legitly, but don't get it twisted. Now we study for real.
It ain't no lazy way into getting into this wealth. Like you can always get lucky. A lot of people, like might just the great time and you buy it in a great situation, but you're not going to be able to do this consistently over time and be profitable unless you put that rigor in, you put that time in. And it's like, and it's, of course, you have to put the time into the right places, and start in the right place. Like in these, like going back to these rooms, like I don't hear anybody talk about the Fed, like the stuff we talk about over here. Like they're not talking about liquidity injections, what the Fed is doing. They're not talking about them buying bonds or doing repo operations. They're not talking about none of that. They're literally over here talking about RSIs and moving averages. Like they're not talking about none of the stuff that's actually moving.
Wait, don't be talking about.
They're talking about how to look at the market. No, those are fine.
Marquis, don't be talking about my indicator. Now I still get that.
That's how you look at the market. That's not how you create a trade idea.
No. Now I got me a little. I'm learning my little trade idea now. I got me a little strategy now. I can work with.
That's
Like,
that's the last stage of your trading. This is all right. Let me get. Does this confirm with everything else?
yes, that yes.
Right.
That's what
I-
that is useful for. And you really only need one, maybe two at the most indicator. You really just need a momentum indicator for real. That
Oh
just
yeah, moving average.
that's all you really need. These people be having a scanner. They got 4, 5 indicator. They got this on. They got that. It'd be looking crazy.
I know. You know, we used to put them memes out and be like, my eyes. You put the one with that.
But the beauty is when those
got,
lines
like,
converge.
I'm gonna see if I can find this. I'm gonna see if I can find one of my old charts, yo. Hold on.
Yeah, I've been there too. I had them charts looking crazy like that too. My charts used to be looking like the Star Spangled Banner, yo. They'd be like on the 4th
I
of
can put
July.
them up and take them down. I can put my
post it.
Man.
Let me see. Where you putting it at?
I mean, we all it's all right. It's all right if you learn, you know what I'm saying? If you're learning, but like in those situations, I mean, you know, there's like nobody there to tell them.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate to me.
But
I'm like,
they
why these
don't
people
want.
are really
They don't want to come amongst folks like us where you have to learn it because they think it's too time consuming or it's boring. So, you know, they like doing it that way. They like the fast money track.
This is what I learned in one of my multi-level marketing. One of my multi-level. I was with Amway, right? I used to be with Amway back in the day. And one thing they taught us, like, all right, I learned with Amway that they taught me how to, you know, think like an entrepreneur and, you know, dedicate late nights and do stuff I don't want to do, all kind of stuff like that. But they also told me I don't want to sell nobody else's products. That they taught me those two things. But what they used to always say is laziness is the rival to success. You know what I'm saying? They used to always say, they used to always beat that in our head. Whenever we felt like we didn't want to do something or go somewhere, whatever, they were like, laziness is the rival to success. And that just instantly like remind me, like, dang, this is directly opposed to what I'm trying to do right now. So let me get up and make this happen.
Hey, Brother Marquise,
But then get to sleep though. You'll be not sleeping. Y'all need to get to sleep.
Go ahead, Brandon.
Did you used to go to the conferences in North Carolina?
I haven't been in North Carolina. I've been to Kentucky, and Louisville.
Oh, yeah, Kentucky, yeah, that's it.
And I've been. It's a cult. I was in a cult. It's a cult,
bro. That's what it was. Like, I had one of them. Like, I have a video. It's like a big church setting. I'm like, all right,
bro, that tripped me out.
Bro, they electric sliding in the front. I'm like, what the hell is this? Like, I'm all dressed up, everybody in jeans and stuff. I'm like, oh man, they about to kill me. I ain't going out like this, especially in Kentucky.
And then look, the dude who be teaching you, the dude who I think his name was, what was his? I can't remember his name, but he was like the one over everything. I'm talking about, it was like they worshiping him like he a god. Like he's seeing we in this big, huge arena. They doing the wave, they lit, you know, all kind of stuff. They coming and talking on stage, and like it was a 7-day conference, and every day they just got all these people coming on stage saying stuff, and then people were just like cheering. It's like we had a football game, and then on the last day they'll amp you up. They're like, the last day is the best day. This is going to be the best day ever. This is what it's all about. And I'm thinking there's gonna be some crazy epic stuff go down. Man, they got church.
Right.
The dude who owned everything, who been telling you about buying his products, he done turned into a pastor.
Exactly.
Preaching.
I said I'm starting a church.
Still baptizing people. He doing all
I'm not baptizing nobody.
He turn around and then he keep telling people, he was like, you got to come down here, down to the front, because if the devil, he's waiting. I know the devil's holding your ankles to that seat, but you got to come down.
The golden ticket to heaven, right?
That's another thing.
Yo,
I'm sorry.
They was all looking at me. They was tripping. They was looking at me like, you gonna go down there? Like, I'm saved already. Like, I did that when I was a child, bro. I'm good. Like, oh my goodness.
I'd have lied. I'm like, yeah, I'm.
Yo, that's another thing I hate about some of those. Oh, go ahead, Brother Brandon. Sorry.
No, I was saying I was gonna lie. I'm a Mormon. I don't. I thought this was business. My bad. I'm not. That's what I told one of the people. I'm an atheist. I'm sorry.
The most famous traders tell you that it's all, you know, most of it they're getting paid to push certain products, and they're just gonna be, you know, selling those products that they're being paid to sell. So it's really hard to see. You have to read between the lines to get the gems of tips and whatever.
Yeah, it's a scam. I mean, there's no gems. It's I mean,
no, I mean my dad, he was such a good salesperson. I always say he could sell a shoe with a hole in it, like if it was brand new, because that's all he did was sell. And then and I worked in banks for a long time. So and working with those bankers, you know, they're the same way. They're like the what do you call it, they're charlatans. They got the snake oil. They're snake oil salesmen.
Right.
You know?
Okay. Yeah, that's one of the things I hate about some of those rooms in Clubhouse. They go into this whole church thing on you.
Man.
Cult. They're cult.
I can't think of all them church sayings. But you know that anytime I hear that, that's always a red flag for me. I'll be like, I don't want to hear none of that. All I want to hear is the business. I don't need to hear touch your neighbor and the whatever. The devil is that. I don't want to hear none of that church stuff. The minute I hear that, that's like
multiply and be pitiful.
Yeah, man. I can't even think of that stuff they be saying. I'd be like, oh no, because I'd be like about to get scammed.
Yeah, I'm definitely not.
The minute I hear that and it's injected into business.
Yeah, exactly. Is that that faith-based teaching, like God is gonna do this for you. All you get, you know, He gonna make all you. But nah.
Yeah. That's a red flag for me.
You accountable for every single piece of this. At the end of the day, y'all see this chart I just posted? Oh my goodness! Look at the chart. This is my chart by the year and some change. Probably about a year, maybe it's some change. Goodness.
You sharing your screen? I don't see it.
No, it's on Facebook in the Facebook group.
Oh, okay. All right, I'm gonna go.
I posted in the Facebook group. Like this is what other traders' charts looking at like there. If you ain't got no real mentor, this is what your chart could be looking like out here.
Yeah, it's a mess.
And then it takes time to draw a chart up like that. By that time, you lost the trade.
I think Stock God said something to you in the room. He was like, "Yo, man, when you first came in the room, boy, we was like, woo." I said, "Yo, this is my boy. Just leave him alone." They was like, "Camaro." They be all in my. They be like, "Yo, man." I'm like, "Man, it's family, man. Just chill." And they was like, "All right." I remember we was like, "Well, what?" You be asking advice. We'd be like, "Well, where's the candlesticks?"
Marquise, what is this?
No, that chart looked like a tie-dye t-shirt.
What is this?
So I got my harmonic scanner at the top. I got the volume. I got the MACD. I had the Hurst cycles because Hurst theory, that's when sine wave theory. I had another like Hurst thing. I have a divergence indicator. I had another complementary divergence indicator in case the first one didn't work.
Whoa!
They got the RSI at the bottom. I was trying to wait for all the planets to align to make a trade. I swear I ain't never get a chance to really take a trade. Like, goodness.
Man, what in the world?
Wow, congratulations. Yeah, you wanna print that out and put that on the wall. It's like, yeah, this is where I come from. Congratulations.
Goodness, yo, it was real.
Hey, we all been there. I had some tie-dye charts too. For real.
Yo. And that's just, man, it's important, man, that you just come into this thing with the right perspective. It can save you so much time. I spent so much time, oh my goodness, just trying to learn things alone or learning things from people that I just thought was, cool or interesting, had no point of reference. It wasn't until I actually went in and worked at the hedge fund and talked to African Emporium that I actually was like, okay, I'm tripping. Like this is, and also, Eoba Camille, like those 3 stages, it took each one of those stages for me to break some type of psychological barrier that I had created from having no guidance.
Yes, it's a lot of information. It's a lot to learn. It's not what people think it is.
Exactly. And now that I've learned the proper information and how to apply it, like that's why I'm just trying to create a certain methodology that teaches you, from the top bottom the things that you need to know.
Right.
That's because it just saves you so much time. Like especially if you go the route of trying to learn how to trade before you learn about economics and the economy. Like that definitely just makes your learning curve so much longer. If you don't have that fundamental, if you have that fundamental information, you can actually come up with a trade idea without even really looking at the chart. When you go to the chart, that's when you just really refining and bringing your trade idea into manifestation. At the end of the day, but you should be able to form it without necessarily needing a chart. I'm saying as far as the way the institutional level do it. Of course you can get out there and do some scan and do your thing and momentum trading and stuff like that. But if you want to do it the way the institutions do it, that's the way they do it. And I feel like you at least need to learn that, even if you take a different route as time passes. Because you want to have you want to be able to understand the economy and understand what's driving the economy. And what's usually driving the economy, of course, is liquidity injections and liquidity. What's the opposite of an injection?
Right.
I don't know what the opposite of an injection right now. Well, you tell the extraction, maybe extraction.
Yeah, extraction.
Yeah, an extraction.
Yeah.
That's what the Fed is doing. They're going to either inject liquidity by going and buying bonds from the market and changing the yield curve and making it more look good for investors, which is going to affect the dollar, which is going to affect commodities, which is going to affect stock. Or they're going to come in and issue more treasury bonds, and that's how they pull money out of the economy. And then it also has that effect on everything else. Like if you have that fundamental understanding, now you can just look, okay, now all these different trading assets are really just different trading vehicles for me to make money, and now you can just look at which vehicle is appropriate for this situation. Now I can look at stocks, bonds, options. I can look at all these different things as just different vehicles, and which one vehicle is the best. If it's raining today, maybe I need to take the vehicle that's like a truck or something. If it's muddy or snowy, I need to take that vehicle. Or if I need to get there a little bit quicker, let me take the vet today, And it just, knowing how to use all these vehicles, understand the market, always put you in a place where now you don't have to really listen to other people and, have somebody else guide you in trading necessarily. Like you can form your own trade ideas, and that's important all around.
That is key. That is. I remember when Omar said that to me one day. He's like, one day you're gonna be able to. He said you're doing good trading in a group, and now you gotta learn how to trade by yourself. I was like, word.
Took the training wheels off. He snatched them training wheels off on you.
Oh, man. He just let one day he couldn't be found. I was like, where's OYAE, man? He broke out, man. He took the training wheels and
he probably went
left
fishing
me with a 10-speed bike.
Fishing.
I was like, I went from a pedal joint to. I was like, what am I supposed to do with this? I was out there, boy. Yeah, he like disappeared. I guess he, had some stuff to take care of, but I was like, oh snap, hell. I was used to those morning emails with, the stuff in there, whether or not it was earnings season or, because I was trading penny stock at the time. And so he would, email you all this stuff every morning. And then one morning I had to figure it out for myself. It was painful. I was losing money but I was losing money then, but I just, he was just always in the chat. And we used to be in the chat from like 8 a.m. Us and about, there would be something like 100 traders in there sometimes.
Getting it.
Yeah, in the Discord, man. Everybody would be up at 8 a.m. We'd be, sometimes he would be, trading Like, cause some people trade extended hours, you know, so they would be up at like I think that market opened at 7 or whatever, depending on your account. They was trading. I mean, there was some trading fools in there. I mean, but I learned a lot because a lot of people with real information in there. You know, not bogus. You know, I remember this cat, ATL trader. He was like, learn how to make $10 a day, and take that $10 and learn how to make $20 a day, and make $30, so forth and so on.
Exactly.
So don't worry about, you know, everybody's like, yo, don't worry about making home runs. Sometimes you might just, you know, the stock might just move from $1 to $10. Take that and be happy. You know, learn how to. Then as you improve, you'll get to see, you know, you'll learn more about the market. You just want to start getting consistent. You got to make $10. He said, when I first started trading, I had lost my job. And, you know, I went from my goal.
No.
And I was making $100 a day. And then from that turned into what I'm doing, you know, and to now, what I'm doing now. So he's like take it small, like small chunks. There's no rush, you know. So I was looking at, you know, even though AE wasn't there was other bad cats in there. You know, I was a room. I mean, you had Stock Guard in there. I mean, you had some bad cats in there. You know, you had Q-Tech in there. You had some bad traders. You had Bully Bear. What you call it? It was just so many cats, man. You know, and then you had different people popping in the room sometimes too, because it was a public room. The Stock Guy had the public room, and you know, so this would be a lot of. It was like such a great learning resource. It wasn't like this telemarketing thing that I see these people involved with in Clubhouse. You know, people was really trading, and if you told them, you know. I remember when I said I didn't know how to short. I was like, what's a short? I was hearing people say, yeah, I'm shorting this, said blah, 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 blah. I was like, what's a short? Because I ain't knew how to go long. So, I mean, it was just like, you know, just like I was just green. I didn't know anything. But I stuck to it every day. And we used to be in there, I'm telling you, we used to be in there from 8 in the morning, sometimes at 10, 11 at night talking. Get up and do the same thing again, you know. I learned how to, like, you know, scan for my stocks and, you know, like, use FinViz, like free stuff, you know. That's what Obama was always saying. Yeah, you know, so use these free resources to, you know, scan, you know, learn how to scan for stocks. Even in, you know, Thinkorswim, they had a scanner. And so you just learning your way around like that, too. And getting comfortable and learning the turns and being able to see things like, you know, learn how to draw a trend line. Hey, you know, I'd be in there learning all that kind of stuff. So I was like really fortunate to have those people, you know, have Brother AE in my life. Because you could be like these telemarketer mugs in there filling your head up with all kinds of nonsense. People can't even trade.
That's
Yeah, read a lot of books, and there's a lot of books too that, you know, I mean, Mark Douglas and them guys, but you know, the Candlestick book. I was reading a lot of books, a lot of psychology books too, and just learning about the market. You know, like one of the books, like stock. I think it's called Stock Market for Dummies or Day Trading for Dummies. Think, you know, like Brother A would give me all that kind of stuff, like, you know, just send me books. PDFs, and he was like, yo, I don't have to buy this stuff. I got all this stuff. He just sent it to me in my email. So yeah, you know, I'm fortunate, you know. That's why I be feeling so bad when I go in Clubhouse and I be seeing these people getting raked over. They don't know they're getting raked over the coals. I be like, oh my God.
Yeah, I feel you 100. I always feel that same. I'm like, dang, because like I said, for me, I know how bad I know how bad it's gonna be for me, because I know how bad it was for me, and I feel like I'm not the average person. You know, I feel like I'm a, you know what I'm saying? I'm a pretty fast learner and stuff like that. I don't feel like I'm the average person. I went through all kind of crazy struggles, and the only thing is really gonna help you be profitable is, you know, really you like making this a lifestyle, honestly. Because to me, I look at it like if I want to become a rapper, like being a trader, a successful trader is like becoming a rapper in a way. Like, you know, you're among a very few people, and it takes a lot to separate. You have to separate yourself from a lot of other people, and you know, that's why it takes you. You have to like kind of live this, and you have to be in tune with the money because the money flows on a timely manner. You know,
Right.
so like you have to
Absolutely.
schedule around this. You know, this money. You have to, you know, do your calendar around this money. You know, you
Yeah,
got to
you
kind of live.
learn.
And
You
what
got to
helped me a
study.
lot, yeah, exactly. And what helped me out a lot when I started was I would watch movies that I really enjoyed to help me just get amped up to want to learn more. Like, you know, all the movies and shows that's about trading, whether it's like
Big
Trading
Short.
Places, Big Short,
Yeah.
yup, you know what I'm saying? All those great movies because it's an easy way to be entertained, but still be downloading subconscious information that's going to at least let you know like the jargon you need to be looking for. They explain to you certain concepts. You get to know some of the big players. And even the show, my favorite is Billions, the show called Billions, because it's just about a dude who run a trading firm, a hedge fund, and it's the SEC. So that would help, for example, in a situation with Ripple right now dealing with the SEC. Like that's an episode of Billions. Like that's the type of stuff that would happen. And that helped me even when I was on my entertainment time where I wasn't necessarily studying, I'm still getting that market information. And that'll make me, and I watch some more Billions that'll make me curious, and then they make me go want to go study some more, you know? And like, so like that was those type of tricks like really helped me as a new trader getting into tune and you know, progressing, you know, in that situation. And like we were saying earlier, like you have to get to a point where you can make your own trade ideas because you know, if you just you and your you know, and a person who's giving you signals or you know whatever mentor, and you just eventually it's like you got one water wing in a pool, and eventually that water wing, you know, is not going to be there for you all the time because they got their own life to live. They got all kind of stuff to do. So now you got to learn how to swim yourself, or you just gonna drown.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, that's exactly it. You know. I was in there. I think I had pinged you because this dude was in there going off on them IML guys, whatever. This dude was hot. He was going off. I was like, oh man, I gotta ping Mark. I was like, yo, they going crazy in here, man. I mean, there was about 15, 20 people going off on them cats.
Dang, like, I bet.
You ain't teach me about no order blocks or liquidity and la 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 la. That yo son, I asked you about this and y'all never tell. Oh, he was going in. The guy was like, well, you know, order blocks are something that's a little bit advanced. He said, yeah, but you never taught me this shit.
Anyway. That's a little bit advanced. That's one of the first things we learned.
Yo, dude was going off. I mean, it was about 15 people in there going crazy. You had like, you know, like when you got like when they be having them IML thing, whatever they call them thing, it'd be like 100-something people in there.
Because what's crazy is like, yeah, they do. And what's crazy is like they be jipping the mess out of people because it's like, it's not even really about like, there's a trading aspect to it, but it's like they're monetizing these people so many different ways. Like, you know, like, and this one person sent me a link to like, you know, one of the things they use to like trade. And it was supposed to be similar to, what's the trading challenge you had told me about? FTMO and all those type of challenges, right? It was similar to that. But it was weird. It was like a multi-level, it was twisted into the multi-level marketing model. And like when you basically read it, there's no challenge, but it's like you put in, you know, you got to buy a subscription. And if you make a certain amount of money, like they're not giving you all the money. Like they try to like finesse you to basically tell you like you have to open up multiple accounts and win multiple money to like really make a lot of money because they're not really giving you all your profits, but they wasn't saying it. Like I was able to discern that. And it's just the level of effery going on is crazy. And I know this because like I said, I've been with Amway. I know how they monetized us. They had us monetized like 5, 6, 7 different ways. We going to conferences, we going to the meetings, we going to night out sessions. We got to buy all these CDs where these dudes just be talking about how to be good at Amway. We buying books. We're doing like they monetize that so many different ways, and they're doing the same thing to these people in this trading thing.
Yeah, man. Somebody tried to hit me with something like that the other day. I was like, he was like, do you have time to Zoom? Because I know her husband, she knows I'm a musician. So she probably think a musician, they ain't really no music business happening. So she was like, so anytime people tell me they gotta wait for you to make money, but they don't want to tell you what it is, and you gotta go listen to something first or show up at something before I'd be like, nah, I ain't interested. That's that bullshit.
Exactly.
Up and up. You should be able to tell me face to face what it is. Blah blah blah. I don't need to have to show up, at a Zoom meeting and show up. You gotta stop. If you gotta show up somewhere, I ain't with it.
Yep. Talk to their upline.
You can't tell
you don't
me
even want to
what
talk
it
to
is,
them.
right?
They want you to talk to their upline.
I don't want to talk. I don't want to find out. Tell me what it is. If you are a representative of whatever this thing is that you feel is so great and that would, be an asset to my life, you should be able to tell me what it is. Trey, I'm like, hey, show up over here. And, first we'll talk to so. I just say, hey, if you want to learn how to trade, I'll put you in the room. Some great traders in there. Bam, you can go from there. It ain't all, it ain't a mystery. I gotta unlock 10 doors to get to the magic, whatever. If you gotta do all of that, I ain't with it. Instantaneously, I'd be like, nope, no, thank you. I'd be like, I ain't good at sales. Like, how you know? Because I'm not trying to sell nothing. That's why.
Yeah, and the thing about it is like some multi-level marketing, like it's good. Like some of them, like if it's a good product, if you got a good network with it, like that's great. Like I've seen some great multi-level, like for example, like my econ, like that is dope. Like it's useful for you. Like you getting what you paid for at the end of the day. But what I don't like is when they get you with some culty thing where they don't really tell you everything about it, and then they try to like shame you because you're not buying the products, and then going to the meetings. They would shame the mess
I
out
don't
of
see
you.
my econ like that. I'm talking about these people. They be trying to. The whole thing is shrouded in mystery. Like you gotta go to 10 things before you can find out what it is. That's the scam to me. When Sister Monica talking about econ, it's like out in the open, bam, this do that, blah blah blah. It ain't meet me down here in North Carolina, and then we're gonna go over here to Arkansas and
You got a conference. You got to come to the conference. It's $200.
Yeah, and before you find out what it is, it's gonna cost $500. What? Man, if you don't get out of here, I was like, no, thank you. The minute they say, can you, come to this Zoom meeting? I was like, nope. I was like, I got rehearsal.
Yeah,
I gotta go to a meeting. I gotta go to a meeting to find out what it is. Nope, no, thank you.
Yeah, that's why I'm glad
No, thank you.
Back in the days, like it definitely, helped, open my eyes to that. So every time that has came my way, I'm able to like, all right, I ain't gotta, waste time
sidestep it. Yeah,
dealing with those situations, because man, especially when the susus came up when this whole pandemic, like everybody and their mama was calling me trying to get me to join some type of prayer circle or some susu or like, goodness.
Now I had a few of them. I mean, they can work, but you always get somebody that can't bring somebody in. Like, what I'm saying? That's where it messes up. Yeah, it always, like, I know some people that had some good ones where you had to keep buying in it, so the same people stayed in it. Those work because you got the same people over and over and over and over and over. You don't have to,
But I don't understand the model. I don't understand how it works, and it can work without somebody not getting the poo-poo end of the stick. And it's like, because it's like, you know, the money that they're giving out is, you know, it's more money than it seems like they're bringing in ultimately, unless they, you know, they have to forever bring people in, and it just,
Well,
there's a
that's
point in
why when
time you
people,
get to a scaling issue, you know.
well, what happens is the people that like the first person, people that get paid, they have to like whatever the fee was for you to get in, like say it was $200, $100, you have to put that back in. You have to keep recycling it. Everybody, that way it keeps pushing people up to the top, and those same people come back in and start at the bottom again. But everybody has to still put that $100 in. You know,
See
like
that,
so just say the pot is $1,500, but you're supposed to get you're supposed to pay in $100.
Yeah.
So if everybody, when you make your 1,500, you're only getting 14, but you got to keep, you know, so you're still in the thing. Like people can't take their money and run off. That's the only way to keep it working.
Yeah, see, that's what
people,
I'm saying.
If people get their money and run off, then you got to get somebody. Then you got to keep bringing in people. But if the same people keep recycling it, then you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I understand.
But a lot of people lack. A lot of people lack the discipline to do that. They do that a lot in DR and you know, in other countries. They do that all the time. And I know people that do it on their job, you know, but the average person, because people be so desperate for $100, you be like, my goodness. It's like, you know, they just can't keep it going. They lack discipline. A lot of people lack discipline and again, understanding of money. So
yeah, those my two things. Like for one, I still like, even with you saying that, I still don't like, to me it sounds like how the Fed be creating the money or something. Like I still don't understand how the magic trick work 100%. But then the other part two is just the fact that I just feel like inevitably somebody about to mess it up at the end of the day. But I feel like yeah, it can work in small controlled groups, because I think the first person who brought that idea to me, I heard, was Unc. He was like talking about like, you know, he was talking about, this is African proverb or something like that, and he was like, it was a village, and I think it was like 1,000 people, well 100,000 people in a village, and every new person that came into the village, everybody gave them $1,000. So that person automatically started off with $100,000. And then each new person, they would do the same thing, you know, as long as nobody like was taking the money and running. So I can see how that can work in a controlled environment where everybody followed the rules. But you know, these random folks out here,
you can only do that thing with certain people.
Yeah,
you can't do that with everybody.
Yeah, and I just gotta understand. I gotta see the math in my, like, I gotta see how it can just, you know, I gotta see how it worked. I've never seen nobody. They always try to explain or do something, but I've never seen the equation.
Yeah, I had a few that worked out pretty well. I had one that I just had to abandon because the girl, she the one that couldn't bring nobody in. And then when the pandemic hit, she called me up asking me if she could have her, she asked me if she could have the $200. Now we're talking about, this was like 2 years ago. She asked me if she could have her $200 back. I was like, you know what, here. Cause I had just came off a tour. I had a bunch of money. So I was like, here, take your $200 and go. I just like, you know, not gonna be rid of you. You know, and then she turned around and texted me and asked me if I want to join her susu. I was like, yo, the reason I just went in, boy. I was like, yo, what kind of type of grimy stuff is this? I was like, yo,
that's crazy.
Yeah. I was like, man, Negroes. Oh.
I think those things, it works, you know, just like anything like Bitcoin, even BitConnect, you know, those type of things. Like if you get in the beginning, you good. Usually, you know, you good. If you're a part of that first, those founders, or that first line or level, if you will, then you pretty much good, because you know, like, these people got sense. You know, y'all all probably have a decent amount of money, and the people y'all bring gonna have a decent amount of money. But then after they bring their people, and then they gotta find their cousin and find this person, and then they run. And that's why it sounds like it ends up happening. Like it runs into an issue where, hey, this person can't find nobody, so I'm gonna pay theirs for them, and then, you know, that starts happening over and over again, and then people just be like, forget it.
Yeah, that does happen. And also, like for me, before I would join one, I always would have two people that want to join. So that's part of the thing. You know, you gotta have, people want to get in, and they expect other people to do their work for them. Like, nah, just you can only do it with certain people. You gotta have people gotta have a certain mindset, certain hustle about them, and then you can grow it. But if it's the wrong group of people.
So usually if you if you in one of those and you personally bring your two people, usually you good locked in to get your money, or is if other people have issues, is that still gonna hold up your money?
Well, what I do, I bring in people that got money, that's used to doing those kind of things. And
I mean, you good, but I'm saying like
if you start one, you want to bring in people that can keep it going. That that $100, they ain't gonna be looking for the $100 tomorrow. Where's my $100?
Well, look, this how I'm looking. All right, so let's say you got brought in by somebody else. There's already an existing network. Say it's already like 10 people, and then somebody bring you in, right? And then you bring your other two people. They pay everything good. But I know there's a certain point of time because you got your two people and then there's other people in the network. It's going to come a time where it's time for you to get your payment. And I would think because you got your two people, you good, even if other people have issues with their people, or was that mess up my money, even though I did what I was supposed to do with my people? They came in and they paid.
Well, the thing is, your two people got to be able to bring in. I always tell people to bring in. They got to be able to bring in two people, else don't join. So that's what keeps it going. People that can bring in people. Because if you can't
keep going.
Yeah, if you can't bring somebody in, then it's you gotta have like-minded people. So that's the only way it messes up. Somebody bring in some dusty person. Sometimes people will buy them out, be like, look here, take this and you get out and we'll bring such and such in and we'll keep it going.
I think the return is too large to cover the spread. I think if they would lowered, like you do 100 for 8, I think if they would have said 100 for 4, you would have been able to cover more people and keep it interesting.
Right. It's all how who you working with. You gotta have the right people.
Because that's why I feel like a lot of people was kind of like not doing, not being honest with their marketing. Because a lot of the marketing I'm hearing is like, you just need to bring 2 people and you good. It's not like
no, you don't.
Your people need to continue to keep bringing people, and them people need to bring people for you to get paid.
Yeah, I would always tell people that. Plus, you show them the diagram. I got people's names written in it, and it's like, okay, this is where you're coming in at. And then some of them split too. Like if you got 2 bigger things, they'll split. But what you want to do is split with the people that you brought in. That way, y'all keep y'all thing going when you do the split, because then at that point you're the person that's supposed to be receiving the money, and everybody that you brought in is underneath you.
And to me, with that, you could have might as well just did the rotation. You keep putting $100 in the week and do the rotation because it comes out the same thing.
That's what I say. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I say. That's what I did. I didn't do this. I didn't do that whole split thing, but I was able to keep it going, 2 or 3 times, So I mean, that's a good, because when I got my money, I still put $100 in and stayed in, and so did everybody else. It wasn't like they just took their money and ran.
Well, all right, shoot, I might need to start me a susu round these stimulus time. We just need
that's everybody know. When that last stimulus came, or when people started getting all that unemployment, people was calling me like crazy. Yo, you want to start this sushi? I got this great opportunity. I was like, I know what it is. They start talking, I got a great opportunity. Nah.
Hey, how you doing? Haven't talked to you a long time. I know it is ASAP. As soon as I see it, as soon as I hear it start off like that, hey, how you doing? Haven't talked to you in a long time. You know what's up.
Let me go walk my dogs and look at my charts. Have me a little dinner.
Yeah.
All right, got ready
I'm
to
gonna
shut it
count
down.
the
Now?
Uh,
Got to win in on everybody.
Claimed all the food rules real quick. All the multi-level
yeah, right.
real quick.
Went in on it. I'm astounded at the level of fooey fruiosities over there at in Clubhouse. I was like, man, we definitely need a room. They be scared in this room, but people be attracted to them food rooms.
They
Those
do.
be
They
the
don't
rooms
know
that be
nothing.
packed.
herd
Yeah,
mentality.
they don't know, and they're telling them everything they want to hear, and they don't know nothing. Like, you know,
Right.
at the end of the day, they don't know what it sounds like, and it's and that's the part that why I really want, you know what I'm saying, for us to be over there like ASAP, because it's a lot of people being misled right now. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's terrible. I be feeling sorry for them people in there. I be like, woo.
And they be hungry to find a real, like, just like anybody else. Like I feel like if you're on Clubhouse out here looking to trade, that kind of separates, you know, a lot of time that person from a lot of other people. Because for them to be on Clubhouse, usually they like some type of, you know, entrepreneur or something like that. Like, you know, they got a network of people because they do something. You know, they have some type of ambition. So those people, they be a lot of them, you know, they read, like they want to find somebody who, you know, they ready to put in the work to find somebody who's going to teach them. But, you know what I'm saying, they just, you know, it's hard for them to come across. I find people all the time, but, you know, that's what I meant to say, you know, talk to Oba about, you know, I'll probably be finding like 2-3 people every day who ready to come, you know, start learning, you know.
Yeah, it's pitiful. I be like, man, this is really a hustle right here. They getting pimped out. Woo. I mean, I just if you, sis Monica, you got either one of you got you got iPhones?
Yep.
You ain't got a Clubhouse? You in Clubhouse yet?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, I be seeing y'all. I don't say nothing. I be like, I'll wait till they get their own group. I don't got time to play with them.
Nah, just come to. I'm gonna ping you. The next time, I'm gonna ping you.
You got to pull up because, all right, a lot of times, you know, we be in rooms sometimes with people that, you know, do got some sense, and we be, you know, up there on the panel, like, and, you know, like it ain't, you know, they sometimes it's actually really good rooms with really good information. Like a lot of times we be in rooms with, you know, like I told you, the hedge fund I work for, you know, the owner, I be in his rooms and he be teaching really, really important stuff.
Yeah,
so, like,
he's good. He's deep. I like his podcast too.
Yeah, exactly. So like those type of stuff, you know what I'm saying, just to get in there and, you know, kind of get used to it. And, you know what I'm saying, sometimes you might be able to answer a question that somebody have, you know what I'm saying, or whatever the situation, you know. Yeah, a lot of people be in there, especially I know for you, like government contracts and stuff, you start your own room, it's gonna get packed ASAP.
Yeah.
Packed ASAP. And then I'm pretty sure there's gonna be people who hop in there who also do government contracts and stuff too. And, you know, you'll be able to, you know, network, get a little team going, y'all be in there. That's how all that can happen in like an hour. Like
yeah, it's amazing the amount of people you meet.
Yeah, like you've been came in there just to ask a question, the next thing you know, you in there as a moderator running the whole room, you know, like, you know, if you say something they like, you know.
Yeah, you would do well in there.
I saw Zion Lex in there. I told Garfield, I'm like, how do you let Zion get in here before you, man? He in there doing the room talking about you know,
because
Hebrew
Garfield,
information.
the number he gave me, his name kept coming up so many times, and I ended up picking the wrong darn number.
Oh man, you done
And
let
so
the
we
wrong
stuck-
person in there.
No, it's him, but he can't get it on that phone that he has that number.
Oh, it's
He
not an
can't-
iPhone?
He can't get it on. I think the phone that number belongs to is an Android.
No, he don't have to. He can use his iPhone, but when he signs up, he just gotta use the Android number, and then to send a verification text to the
Oh.
Android, and then you just put it in, and you know you in there.
Okay, so he downloads the Clubhouse on the iPhone,
On the
and then
iPhone.
asks for the number. Put the number.
Yep, exactly. Once you put your number in, it's automatically like going verify you or whatever. It should have sent him a text that said from you that already said, "Hey, she's trying to invite you to Clubhouse," right? And then, you know, maybe you can, you know, copy that link and bring it up on your iPhone, on his iPhone, or he can just log in and type in his number. It should also pick it up that way.
I'll let him know tomorrow.
Yeah, but yeah, it was he was deep in there, in there banging on the Kemetic peoples.
What was he talking about?
He was in there talking about
with Zion Lex. Then he talking about.
You already know he in that time the Sumer,
know.
everything Sumer brought the world existence.
Right, I like that's wrong, bro.
Yeah.
The Sumerologist.
The more I studied and traded, the less I got. I was listening to Sonnet and them all the time.
Exactly.
I was like, hey, I can't listen to this. This ain't gonna get me no money. I mean, I know enough history. I know when somebody telling the truth.
Yep.
I know enough to put, I did a lot. I did my years of studying history.
Yeah, exactly.
Afrocentricity. I went
deep. I went deep. Like, even if y'all want to, I got some courses on how to speak Yoruba. Y'all want to learn to read and write Metanetra. Y'all need all that.
I love
that kind of stuff too. I know my way around a little bit Metanetra now. Like, I was gonna take Wujawu's course too, but I was like, man, let me focus on this trade. I ain't got time to like be dividing my attention at this moment right now. I want to go back and get way more into languages and stuff, but right now I got to get into this money. This money.
Yeah, I learned, and I'd rather take something that I can at least speak to people with, because who you gonna talk Metanetra to?
we write it. They got.
I'm not. Hey,
you gonna type it.
I'm a big, commentician, but I'm just like, who you gonna talk to? That? Who you gonna? You know what I'm saying?
Man,
it's not like Yoruba or something like you can talk to some people.
Yeah, it's a dead language, so of course, you can't speak it for real, but you definitely can, write it. But yeah, as far as its utility, it doesn't go that far. It was more of me trying to understand how languages work and how languages are structured, so I can learn other languages better. Like, it's one of the first language, so I can understand how that language works, and I can understand how languages work. Now I can just pick up Europe. I can pick up Spanish. I can pick up, Swahili. So I feel like I'll be able to do that better. But at the end of the day, that's gonna take time, and time is money. So I gotta get that money right now. I do be sometimes I be in chilling with Uncle on the pseudo killers. I do pull up the pseudo killers here and there.
Oh, I used to be in the pseudo killers all the time. He used to have me crying, boy. Yo, when they got young Pharaoh, I saw when they took his heart. When my girl dang, how am I tripping?
Dr. Maya.
Man, he pulled out some book. That's like somebody pulling up Wikipedia. She was like, no.
Are you talking about on that the whole Metanetra has been decipher thing?
Yeah. I was like, I felt bad for him.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember. But he know what he's doing at the end of the day. This man was, I remember one time he's running around talking about the aliens that came to visit him. He tried to record it. And he was talking about aliens.
Yeah, because people believe in pseudo. They like that pseudo stuff. I mean,
he got what's crazy, look how big his following, bigger than everybody else's now.
People like pseudo. They like, that's the same with the telemarketing people over there with the fake trading.
Yeah. That took over.
I'm a pseudo Christian.
People are
I'm a pseudo Christian.
You're a pseudo Christian?
Pseudo Christian. You know why? Because when you go back to the basic language, you're closer to the vibration, those sounds. That's what moves things and creates things. So you could, they bring in the law of attraction after that. It works, but you just
wait a minute. Which language you talking about?
Any other when you study the original languages and you study how letters are formed and etymology, and you understand the mathematics behind it.
Well, yeah, I understand that, but I'm talking about people I'm talking about pseudoism. That's different to me.
Yeah, that's because it has its appeal, and it does, it is.
I like it for the artistic license of it. That's it.
Exactly.
Some people that are intellectual don't get the can't identify with the artistic license.
Wait. So what are you calling pseudo?
Pseudo is when you could be, when you're when you can get into like you're analyzing something, but you're using your intuition instead. But so if I agree with something, it's because I had a gut feeling about it. That's pseudo, because there's no fact, there's nothing to support that. You understand? But your intuition.
Well, I would say what pseudo is like how, especially how it's used, is more of, when you try to make a statement that is not like scientifically sound, like it was mistakenly, like you're acting like you used the scientific method to reach this conclusion, and you're trying to pass it off like that, but you didn't.
Okay.
You might have missed the step. So this is not
then I'm not pseudo
science.
then.
That's
they call
saying,
me that though, but I'm just a poet.
that's like somebody saying 2 + 2 is 7. You'd be like, what?
Yeah, if you're not trying to pass it off as science,
right?
If you, like you said, if it's art or if other thing, then you wouldn't consider that pseudo. That's just your
because I mean, with a certain amount of knowledge, with a certain amount of knowledge, you definitely can go on intuition, because that's I mean, the two become kind of one, because you have a certain amount of information to base something off of. You're not just pulling it out of thin air. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's the difference to me. You gotta have for you to what's the term I'm looking for?
Qualify it or
no,
verify
with metaphysics. So if you're dealing with the metaphysical, you gotta have a certain amount of knowledge in order to. Yeah, you can't just be coming from some old metaphysic off the top of your head because you was meditating, talking about the speed of light and all this kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? You got people that's like really good at putting words together, and they could talk a good blah blah blah. But if you're talking to somebody that understands history and did some studying, then you can't get over. You get over on people that's razzle-dazzled by fancy words. So that's kind of like the same thing. Because then like when you start asking them questions, like I if I'm dealing with somebody that's pseudo, I know kind of questions to ask them. I'll be like, nah, that's saying can be, and then I'll break it down, blah 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 blah. But same thing with those trading cats. You guys are pseudo. It's, but they have no knowledge. They're just good at. They're just fast talkers. And they possess the gift of gab. And a lot of people, that's even like when you go to church, the pastor, whatnot, they have the gift of gab. What they saying.
Hey, I watch Viper TV presentations a lot, but they're good at producing their presentations with the good narration and all of that. But I think
that don't make it factual, though.
You could get caught up in it, but if you listen carefully, I remember one time they were reading about Sumer, the Sumerian. They were reading the what do you call it? Cuneiform stuff. When Billy Carson was first getting into that, one of the first lines I think of their text that they deciphered it, or the first lines of a story that they were reading was saying that I forgot the main god, but when he was angry with the son Anki, he sent him to Egypt. No, what they were saying was that no. What they were saying, right? Okay, so you got Enlil and Anki, right? But what they were saying was at the beginning, before they went to Sumer, the master, I forgot how they described it, but they were like the masters brought everything they learned from Egypt to build Sumer and create that whole civilization, that whole language, the art, what they wrote. You understand? They learned it from Egypt. Well, that's what they said. That's how they deciphered it, or that's how they translated it. But it's all another. It's Viper TV and those things. They're just all another transliteration, just like how all these Bibles are written, all new transliterations with new narratives that they try to avoid. And I never heard it again. And I'm trying to find it. One time I said it in the group with Garfield and them, and they're like, show me proof, show me the primary sign. I'm like, oh God.
Yeah, but that's the thing, like, because that honestly, that is pseudo, and that's easily, that can be easily knocked down, because all you really do is just look at the line and see that.
Yeah, I had to go back, but it's so many tablets, right?
Egypt.
So I don't even remember which thing I was listening to.
Well,
but it's like,
you can look at what they said. They said that the first of their text, one of the first lines they ever created. So you will go to the first cuneiform, look up the first cuneiform text that they have, records for and everything, and then look at those, those lines.
Yeah,
and
talking
then,
about the initial creation of, but I'm saying, listen how they did. Listen how it says they got it from Egypt. That means Egypt or Africa or whatever they're calling Egypt existed first.
No, well, this is the thing. Like, you would have to say, like, where on their text does they say Egypt? Like, first of all, it wouldn't be called Egypt.
Right, it wouldn't be called Egypt. I'm saying what they transliterated as Egypt.
It wouldn't have been called Egypt. It wouldn't have been called. I mean, it depends on what time period it was wrote. Like, if you're talking about it's a creation story.
Right.
Now, this period could have been created at the beginning of, towards the beginning.
When they say that they said that being angry with Anki, they banished him to Egypt. So once they say that, they're admitting to you that Egypt was pre-existing.
Well, that's what those people are saying, but you got to actually go and look at the story, and then the easiest way to look at that is to
go back to the original
what they refer to at Egypt at that time and see if that's what it's saying. And I feel like 9 times out of 10 they're not referring to Egypt, because Egypt wasn't really, depending on the time period, they weren't really even referring to Egypt in that way. They wasn't even called Egypt yet, or even Kemet, depending on the time period.
No, I understand that. I understand.
But I feel like the easiest way when you got people who
Nubia is Greek also, so all of those are just like Greek names, and so those places, I mean, they're putting this our English slang. Yeah, it's a Greek reference for that land.
Nubian.
Yeah, Nubia.
I thought that was those were the first people
original.
that had the as far as a lot of the sciences and stuff at the
Yeah, they're the first people. They are, but I'm just saying the name itself.
Well, the name Nubia, of course, that is like Greek. But if we were talking about Kemet, back then, what they was calling those places was Tameri and Taseti.
Right, and then then you'll get when you say Tameri and Taseti, you'll get that is from Massey. So then they'll like cancel it out because it's from Massey. Then I'm like, Gerald Massey.
Gerald Massey.
Huh?
Gerald Massey. He was one of the first Europeans to say that he deciphered hieroglyphics or whatever.
I thought it was
he studied it first. One of the first writers, or one of the famous.
What was the other cast name?
Yeah, so I thought you had Petrie.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was his name. He was the one first one. And then one of the main ones people use is I think his name is like Greenwich or something like that. That's what the concordance.
Yeah, and I think Massey actually sources them also in his books. But they will say that Massey is pseudo too. But there's truth in. I'm not gonna say truth.
It's not pseudo. Like if you're translating the language, it's now we're getting into more of a scientific place, because it's hard to say that somebody, if they're a scholar, to say that they pseudo translated, this, like if they're peer reviewed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like most peer review artists like that, you won't necessarily call that translation.
Well, I don't call him pseudo. That's Garfield. I'm calling him pseudo.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some of because the thing is, he might be pseudo on some of the stuff, But as far as how something is spelled, I think that's surface level of what most of those scholars should be able to translate. Like the words Taseti or Tameri within the context of a story, that should be pretty simple,
Right. And that's just upper and lower. Kemet or you know.
Yeah.
And there was another one. There was Tassetti Tamari and another
And then the one at the top, I can't think of the name
middle.
at the top. Or yeah, the middle. I can't think of that.
It's past something to it. But it still has to do it with I say Patava. He is really not. But
Yeah,
yeah.
I mean that's man, I really
Top.
love doing a lot of research in it. I learned so much about that, especially with Asar and with Jawu. They really, help you understand the beauty of what
Right.
went down with
Yes,
the culture
yes,
and stuff like that.
Beast.
And yep, and I
Yeah, I
think
think that was one of the oldest civilizations. Was it It lasted 3,000 years, something like that.
yeah, it's crazy.
At the
Much
least.
longer. Yeah. I think it's yeah.
Yeah, and that's of course when the civilizations were combined, but they ran a while before then. You have your group A and your group B's and your civilized
and then the final destruction.
yeah, your Napata, civilized, time period civilization, and like Nata Playa, that archaeological site that's super old, right over there near Kam Ambo, and Newt.
Okay, so Gerald Massey was saying that I believe it was from him, I'm not sure. I think he was saying that the Egyptian pyramids and we just mentioned what's the Turkey site named again? That's not no.
Well, you're talking about Nata Playa?
Yes, they're like simultaneously I would say simultaneously destroyed.
Family, let me go feed my
They
dogs.
were
They probably trip me now. Take my dogs out. They probably tripping.
they were simultaneously destroyed.
Good night,
Because
everyone.
they're connected. Good night.
Good night.
Thank you. Good night, everyone. We're
Yeah.
good. We good. We can talk later about it. It's good. But they were destroyed at the same time with the same catastrophe.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
No, because if you have something that explodes, if it was even a nuclear level explosion, it's gonna have the what do they call it, repercussion. It's gonna have the what is it when
radiation?
It happens when you have a big explosion in one area, but then in the direct opposite area, it's gonna. You remember when this? Huh?
Back blast.
Is it a
back blast?
Not a back blast. Oh God! It happens simultaneously.
Almost. Sonic boom. No.
It's so easy. I'm crazy. I always do this to myself. Like it's the same thing always. When you had the when you had an earthquake, what happens during the earthquake? It happens here, and then you get the
impacts and wells.
Yeah, you get like the Is it the repercussion or is
you're
it
talking
another
about
word?
the aftershock or the
Aftershock, right?
Yeah.
Something like an aftershock. So when the pyramid, their theory was when the Great Pyramid exploded.
What?
They say that they not exploded and destroyed the whole pyramid, but they said that there's evidence inside the pyramid with the I guess soot and certain things that shows that there was a large an accident in the book that this person wrote, right?
But what does that have to do with Nata Playa?
The destruction of it occurred at the same time. But it's like what they're saying is that the civilizations existed at the same time.
No, that's not nowhere. No, that's.
But when
that's what the dude was saying that you were saying. That's what he said.
This is one of the things that was taken from Massey's writings, if I have it correct. I'll look back and I'm gonna come back to you on that. But if you look at this, when they do the Sphinx and they're talking about the water and they're talking about the water level of the Sphinx and how it goes back further than much further than what they're allowing them to say, because the elitists would let you say but so much about how far back the history of African civilization goes.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's like though, if you ask me, that water corrosion just came from them when they was moving the blocks. You know, they used to use more water to actually move the blocks on the surface as a way to reduce like friction and stuff. So, you know, that's probably where that water came from on there. But you know, just this whole, you know, these things are 100,000 years old, and because you got to think about like, all right,
Not even the
what
oldest. Like
what
you would.
yeah, this is you got, which is what you got to think of with those situations. Like, what are they really trying to say? Like, most of the time they're trying to say aliens built the pyramids or something like that. Like, but black people will latch on to that and say that African society is super old. You know what I'm saying? But that's not what a lot of those authors are. You know, they're more cuckoo and more you know, they're more with some new age type stuff when they're saying these things. But black people will kind of take them and kind of fit them into our own reasons to say, hey, you know, this is another reason why we're great. You know, where the greatness already stand up on its own legs. Like, we don't need to make it more great or more grand. You know, it already stand up on its own 2 feet, you know?
Yeah, when you're talking about below civilizations that were there and before Nubia, and you go into Zimbabwe, Uganda, around the Congo, where those, you know, where they'll say everything started right there in the heart.
Yeah, like pygmy people, you know, like
Twa.
you're talking about, yeah, like the Twa people, and you know, you get into you know, talking about a lot of East African people, and you know, Bantu, you know, peoples, and you know, of course, those people over there. Yeah, and at the end of the day, it's just like what we're talking about when we say civilization. At the end of the day, like those ancestors back then down there, the way that we're trying to use civilization, they wouldn't necessarily qualify. You know, even though we could say they were a civilization, but they don't have the things that were required to have like a modern civilization in the way we're trying to say it today.
You know, it's crazy. Like the time when those civilizations begun, there was so many more natural disasters happening. For them to even survive those things, then they had, even though it might seem simple, it was very intricate. Whatever they were using to survive.
Yeah, we human beings, man. We're gonna survive. We're gonna figure it out. That's what just makes us so crazy. I mean, I sit there sometimes and I just really try to think, like, how the heck did we go from being, you know what I'm saying, like whatever, you know, primates or whatever other form that we was back then, and just, you know, being animals, essentially running around with the same awareness as animals, to turn around and like the awareness that we have and what we build and what we do, it's crazy. It's surreal.
When we say, and you say, like, I know, look, we are existing in our modern times. It's only a few thousand years, couple of thousand years. I'm not including the ancient time with, you know, the Egyptians or anything. I'm talking about like right now. It's a couple with the development of technology as we know it now. So if they've existed like over hundreds of thousands of years old, then they've had civilizations created and destroyed just with those natural disasters. So now with all of these archaeological finds that has all of this great technology, it's so crazy that they'll say, oh, these people couldn't have made this, and they existed so much longer in time. At least you could know that the African, who they call the Africans today, existed so much longer with high technology.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we all come from Africa, and you know what I'm saying, us as human beings, like, we've been building and doing stuff on this earth, you know what I'm saying, for a long time. It's just, I think it's just people get lost up in, you know, it reminds me of, that's why I love Bujawu, is one of my favorite scholars, you know, in the conscious community to follow.
#1.
That's facts, because he knows how to identify an issue and really break down that issue and articulate it and you know, really help people with their communication. And one thing he will always say is, most of these arguments that take place in these communities are because of miscommunication.
Yep, slow them down.
I have this picture of what this means in my head. You have this picture of what you means in your head, and we arguing two different things. Something as simple as civilization. You know, somebody might say civilization meaning the modern version of what the textbook definition of civilization, but the next person might look at civilization meaning a settlement or a large group of people, and they'll sit there for 10 hours arguing who was the first civilization.
Yeah.
Before they come up to realize that they're not even talking about the same thing.
Same thing. Same thing.
And I was so glad he did that build and broke that down, man, because that just saved me so much time not arguing with people, like, or just I find myself when I'm talking to people like, oh, let's slow it down. This is what I mean. What do you mean? Like, let's get to the root of this real quick before we spend all this time arguing for no reason.
Yeah. I'm gonna get you that passage. I'm gonna get you that book. It's a book that I had a long time ago. And I think when I first met Garfield so many years ago, I told him about remember when he was doing the telephone call, we would do the telephone groups.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're talking about on the old platform they used to use?
Yeah.
Whatever radio?
Yes.
Blog Talk.
Blog Talk
I
radio.
used to be on there with them. And yeah, so I think I brought it up at that time. And then I came off just because they just argued too much on the phone. It's like, I just feel like it's bad energy. I need to I need But yeah, I brought it up around that time, and then they start bringing on more people and getting more into primary sources and certain things like that. But,
yeah, like I actually went back and looked at a lot of that Blog Talk stuff, but more for the reasons of credit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I probably went and collected all the information I could ever find about Garfield talking about credit and put it all in one folder.
If you see like the first couple of calls, I'll be on there when Maru was on. Maru used to be on. Maru.
I miss Maru.
Maru, he was hilarious. He was terrible. Yeah, that. Yeah, and who else was on there? I guess Sal was on there. Garfield, and I don't remember who else. Yeah,
those was really dope, and he was definitely dropping some jewels on the credit tip back then. Like, I was like, dang, he ain't be dropping them jewels like that now. Like, certain things he was saying, back then and stuff. But yeah, they was dope. I would sit and listening to them while I was like doing charts and stuff like that. Whenever I would kind of fast forward through them, and whenever I hear them saying stuff about credit that I felt like it was important, I put it there because I was just really trying to understand how to repair credit and help people repair credit. And I helped a couple people, but then again, it was like I had to take back seat to my trading again. It was like, all right, this is whenever I feel like something's starting to get into my trading, I just be like, you know what, let me put this off for later.
Yeah. Monica, you have been a godsend. I really appreciate the work you're doing, and all you, Brandon. I always get you mixed to Brandon or Chris. Who am I talking to? Is Brandon?
I do sometimes too. I ain't gonna lie. I begin.
Marquise? It's Marquise.
That's Marquise.
I get y'all mixed. It's Brandon or Marquise talking. I get y'all so mixed. I'm old. I'm old.
This Marquise you've been talking to most of this.
Okay, Marquise. I'm like,
it's crazy because it's like you sound different than you sound in your head. So, like how I sound to me right now, when I be hearing these playbacks, I sound like a whole different person.
Y'all don't sound the same, but it's just that I don't, because I'm not seeing a picture. I'm not looking at the name, and I don't realize who I'm talking to.
They be in the cut. They don't want nobody to see who they are.
Yeah, we both kind of got like a deep voice, so I can see a little country, so I can see that.
Yeah. Anyway,
I'm gonna start coming on live on the picture probably this year.
I gotta start presenting a little better when I'm in any pictures.
Yeah. Now, only reason reason why I be a little iffy about coming online just because of my ego be over where she working her job and stuff. So I just try to
don't do it.
Make sure I'm on my best behavior.
You don't have to. Your voice is good enough.
Don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it.
Fine.
Don't nobody's job up.
You know, like
I
on
didn't
the other
start showing
trading.
my picture. I didn't start showing my picture until I retired out the army and get a dead state job.
Yeah, exactly.
I ain't about to mess up my dollars.
Yeah, that's the only reason why, you know, honestly.
I don't think it's necessary. Like when I look at the other trading platforms, their pictures are not always, you know, up there. You're just hearing the voices, and that's you don't need all. So that's all vanity. You don't need that really.
Yeah. Yep. But you know, that's why we going hard on this financial literacy, you know what I'm saying? So she can, you know, put the middle finger up to them and we can you know, do whatever we want to do. You know, I can be all up on here and I can, you know, show y'all what this life like.
No.
Up in this DC life, man. Me and Obo, we gonna definitely link up soon. He talking about he doing these museum tours.
Yeah, we are waiting to plan a trip together when COVID go.
Oh, I'm there. I'm with it.
I just want to go.
Monica, that's not going nowhere. You know they make too much off of it. This is just we have to build off of this. It is the time for the artists and the creators because it's about creating a new culture right now. And we have to build on this freaking paradigm that they've created with COVID now.
Well.
So with that said, because you can't cry over spilt milk, it's done, and people have drank it up. So with that, you know, we don't want to be caught up in the herd mentality. We don't want to be crabs in a barrel, but we are creative enough and smart enough to be able to navigate.
But I don't think none of us got no yacht yet.
None of us got a what?
A yacht. Chris want to do a yacht cruise.
Yes. You know what? I worked with somebody. I worked with somebody a long time ago. He's a millionaire. He started a hairline. His mother started a hairline called African Pride. Remember?
Mm.
And now he owns. Yeah, now he owns Dr. Miracles, and also Nene's Secret. Nene, his wife was one of my best friends. It's one of my best friends. We know each other. I knew her since she was a little girl. And what happens is it's a Jewish guy. And when I met him, he was like, and this is about, I would say, almost 20 years now. Time passed. It's like 15, 20 years ago. He's like investing in water taxis. So water structures and water products are still not products, water structures, water things that you build, you know, in the water are the things to invest in, of course, because they're going more into the research into the, you know, into the ocean, uncharted regions of the ocean. Yeah, so they're going more into water building and stuff like that. So even if it's about like water homes, I'm interested in looking into that, because when he said that and he had invested in it, I always try to keep an eye on it. Then they came out with the water taxis that were above the water. He was talking about the ones that went under. Remember, they were coming out with it's like submarines almost.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what he was trying to invest in back then.
I want to drive the boat.
It was like a little submarine, but it's like a taxi. But
I want to drive the boat. That's a Kodak Black meme. He was on a boat and he asked the dude, like, I want to drive the boat.
I seen that meme.
You see, Brandon?
I seen that meme. That was hilarious.
Yeah, he's just like looking off into the sunset, like thinking about it. And he looking at the dude like, I want to drive the boat. Like it was just, you know, like he just had a psychological breakthrough. But yeah, like that's at the end of the day, man, you know, we all gonna get our vaccine. We gonna be able to link up and all this type.
Wait, what?
Like, you serious?
I get the vaccine unless
I'm
somebody
gonna
make
fight.
me.
I'm gonna fight it, but they're gonna have to.
Listen,
They're gonna have to hold
You
me
smooth that
down.
vaccine coming.
I don't care what they said. I had my day with that vaccine, with them vaccines, and I'm suffering for it now. I don't care what science, how they swing it. I ain't doing it.
Yeah, they say that if it's contraindicative, I don't know the word.
The lady that was on the show the other night said the vaccine only stays in your body a few days. So how can it cause side effect? I don't want to believe.
That's so crazy.
I ain't hear that.
You know, my pseudo family stay. You know, all you need some sea moss and some lemon.
Yep, I take my sea moss every day too.
Do you know why sea moss is good? First of all, you have to understand why it's good for you, Marquise. You have to understand why it works.
Why it works?
Because number one, it's live. It's not dead food unless you're boiling it. You know, it's live, so your body can absorb it better because it's enzymes, right? It has all the minerals and salts that your body needs. So what it does is it rid your bodies of toxins. The way you might see fiber do, how it attaches itself and takes the garbage out of your body and then let you pass it through in waste. Well, the sea moss helps clean out your system that way. But what it also does by doing that, help your cells regenerate. Because when you're eating dead food and I'm gonna be pseudo all hour, but when you're eating dead food, it's your body can't break it down. So your body, all of the energy in your body is going towards trying to break down this foreign material in your body that can't break down. So your cells are dying. Your cells will be dying off, right? So the live foods help your cells to regenerate more. So with the sea moss, it does that. It reduces inflammation because it aids in your circulation. So when you circulate better, when your blood circulates better, the inflammation goes down. It helps to reduce your circulation.
Brandon on the beat.
So sea moss helps in that way. Because I talk about sea moss, I talk about mushrooms, because mushrooms, they can grow around toxic water, whatever, and it cleanses the water in the area that they grow, right? So the mushrooms kind of do the same thing. They act like filters. And I also talk about diatomaceous earth, because that's something else that you can ingest that helps to take the toxins and foreign bodies out of your body and to open up your circulation or help your circulation better. So I say all of those would be good for whatever poison they give you, because that's what it is, poison.
Okay, I agree with 80% probably of what you said.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the basic health things, two things I would say I can't agree with you on is I feel like the sea moss is dead. It's dead. It ain't alive. None of these, it's the sea moss I got pretty dead. I don't think it's alive. But number two, it doesn't have all the vitamins and minerals that you
Not
need.
all, but it has a lot more than any food that we have here.
See, that's what I said. That was the only issue I said. But
I shouldn't have said all. Oh my God. It has many nutrients. That's why I'll take sea moss, I'll take spirulina, chlorella is another.
Add a little moringa in that guy.
But the thing with spirulina and sea moss is the amount of nutrients that they have in it. Like spirulina has almost, to me, everything in it. I love spirulina for that.
Yeah.
But that's blue algae. Spirulina is blue algae, so it's also from the sea.
I think what a lot of people don't do that I feel like is important is, eventually I had to, I became really obsessed with trying to make sure that I get the proper daily amount of vitamins, minerals, that I needed every day. So I went ahead and like printed them all out. Like what do I need, you know, as a male, my size, all that type stuff. And then when I make these concoctions, I take into account that in the macros and everything. And then, you know, that's how I make my diet to make sure I'm getting as close to possible as all the vitamins and minerals I need every day. I think a lot of people just, you know, they go with like, hey, this has vitamins, this has X amount of minerals, but they don't even know how much they're supposed to get, or they don't really know how much they're getting.
That's me.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
they
so-
have all of that information now on the
it takes
web.
some time. Yeah, it takes some time to actually do that. It's time consuming to actually do that. And they have certain apps that kind of do it for you, like, you know, where you can
Exactly, yeah.
kind of put in what you want. They do all this type stuff for you.
Even like if you have Fitbit and they have different nutritional apps that you put in the food and they'll tell you all the nutritional content.
My Yoba, she used one that she uses like crazy, but I use hers because it got paid for like a year. It's like $100 or something like that. So I just use hers to map mine's out, and you know, she used hers regularly for it. But I'll get that. I have to ask her what it is. I can't remember off the top of my head, but yeah, that works really good, and that's just really important in our health period. And even before you take that step, I will also suggest you go get your blood work done and see
your
you know
levels.
what you really need, your levels, and what you know you might need to tweak it a little bit, because you know you might be doing good in this area, but you need more of that area, et cetera, et cetera. And I think like a lot of the health people do not teach you that. They just like eat this and eat that and do this and do that. Where at the end of the
Well,
day,
I have a certificate in nutrition. I have
word.
certificates in everything. Yeah. I'm old.
That's what's up.
Somebody better.
But I do. I definitely have a certificate in nutrition because I took.
That's it, Angie.
It works.
Next Tuesday, I'm bringing out my blood work.
But I am not a doctor.
I don't care.
And everybody's body is different. You know, the balance of what I could say, like me, I can't, because I know what deficiencies I have, or I know like my blood is not the best as far as circulation, right?
Yeah.
Because I have the trait, I have the sickle cell trait. So that already slows down everything for me. So I can't have supplementary iron. I have to have the natural occurring iron that's in spirulina or in greens to be able to absorb it correctly with the folic acid that I need to absorb it, you know.
Yeah, so you have it kind of force you to have to get right, you know, like that's kind of how it was for me too, with you know, me having like a gout situation. Like that's sometimes the mess out of me, because I've never had any type of medical issue in my life. Like I've been super duper my whole life. And then out of nowhere, yo, I'm walking one day and my foot started hurting, my big toe hurt. I'm like, what the heck? I done kicked something, like what the heck? And I'm walking, it just hurt more and more. I walk, I get home, it's hurting. I'm thinking I done kicked some or sprained some or, you know, whatever. I wake up the next day and my big toe is pregnant. Like crazy. Like the biggest I've ever seen. It hurt so much.
Uric acid collects.
Yo, it hurt so much. Like even when the cover would touch my toe, it felt like my toe was having a baby. Like it was crazy.
Oh, you know how that feels, right?
Crazy as pain.
You don't know how that feels.
I don't know how that feels, but I would assume.
I feel like I was having a baby.
I tell you this. I done had some hemorrhoids before, and that's what I would think it probably feel like.
Negative.
No, not.
Hey, you know, hey, at the end of the day,
you keep your thought though.
Yeah, I never know. I just know it was very painful, and
you
know, at the end of the day, and it was like when anything touched it, it was so painful. Like I was crying. Like it was so painful, and like I literally had to jump around on one leg, like around the house, because I couldn't even touch it on the floor. So I got to use the bathroom. I'm hopping around on one leg. My left leg started getting tired because I got to hop around on my leg too much. Man, it was crazy, and it lasted for like 2-3 days.
That's it.
Yeah, that was It was intense.
You know what? Just to now, I was teasing you about baby pain because not every pregnancy is pain. Not every delivery is painful. Excuse me. You're supposed to be sleeping. Go to bed.
You said it, but they
That's my
had
12-year-old.
but after, huh?
That's my 12-year-old. Yeah, not all of them are painful.
Yeah, my
There's
mom
some-
told me the same thing. She told me like I was, like wasn't painful or whatever.
Yeah, my mama told me she took castor oil and I came sliding out.
Wow.
Hey, that's the remedies.
What's it called? What?
Castor
oil.
Oh yeah, castor oil. Yeah.
But I put castor oil in my hair now. I read it.
Yeah, my girl put it in her. A lot of Jamaicans put it in there. Like all my Jamaican family put castor oil in.
Mm-hmm.
In the hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I just started
good.
because I started doing it because the chiropractor told me to put it on my knees with a heat pad
Mm-hmm.
to get get back loose and mobile again or whatever. And so I started reading and I was like, I ain't never heard that before. What I'm gonna do what they tell me to do. And then I ran across the fact that you could put it in your hair. I was like, oh, because my scalp is so dry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, mostly all them oils that you can, if you can put it on your hands, you can put it in your hair a lot of times. And if you can put it in your hands, you can put it in your hair, you could probably eat it. I'm just not always, but I'm just saying like most of the times they kind of go that way.
Yeah.
I'm about to
good for you in all those
cast
different
all
ways.
in my sea moss. I'm be going to the bathroom. I'll
Yeah.
be back 150 before you know it.
Yeah, like that, and then that's what getting back to that. Like after I had that situation, and I thought the first time I did like some research, and I thought it was a thing called like purines. Like I have this too many purines in my blood, and it's like it's similar to how you describe like sickle cells. Like as far as they have a certain shape, and they get caught up in one spot, and then they clog everything up and cause issues or whatever. And I started, they told me on that diet I need to eat a low purine diet. So I need to eat stuff that has no purine, and then like meat had all the purine in it.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I started trying to do that, and I still had another breakout. Like a couple, like probably like 5 days later, I had another breakout, and this one was worse. So I'm just like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? And I'm starting doing more research, and I finally found like some doctors who he was giving me advice. He was like, all these people gonna tell you about purine, but that's not the purine because either healthy people got these cellular purines, and et cetera, et cetera. And he was like, what it is, that's the inflammation. Like your foot is becoming inflamed.
Inflammation is causing the pain, but it's uric acid that is causing the inflammation.
Yeah, I guess maybe
What
that was
acid?
the situation.
Uric.
But he was saying uric acid. Yeah, that's what the purine. And he was basically saying like, if you don't get the inflammation, then the purines will just be there and they'll be good. Like they won't cause anything to happen. And the way you do that is eliminating carbs. Like the carbs turn to sugar, and that sugar becomes inflammation. Like, and I thought about it. I'm like, damn, I think around this time I was eating a lot of like carbs. Like I was craving like burgers and eating. I was going to get biscuits. Like
sugar is very
I
addictive.
started having a crave with biscuits. I would go get like jelly
Most addictive.
and stuff. I eat like 3 or 4 bits, like all this. And I was like, and I was eating a lot of like smoothies, like real like fruit smoothies with a lot of sugar all around this same time. I'm like, damn, that makes sense. Like that's probably what it is. So I was like, all right, let me try this. He said, go on a keto diet, because what keto does, it's a low carb diet, and it tricks your body into burning fat for energy instead of carbs. And you don't really eat any carbs, and instead of your body would just keep burning this fat, and you eat very little carbs. So I think I stayed under like 10 carbs, but it was a high fat diet. And then after I did that, when I tell you I started that diet, I lost a lot of weight. I started feeling a lot better. Like, my brain was moving a lot better. I lost, and I never had an issue. And I kind of go back and forth. Like I'll do a keto for a little bit, and then I go off of it for a minute, like eating more, like carby. Cause sometimes I want fruit, like, and those are carby and sugary. So I had to, go off keto for a while, but I still just make sure I don't eat too many carbs, and that has fixed my issue, like my circulation. I got a better overall improve on my circulation, especially when I implemented the sea moss and the elderberry and the moringa, and start juicing all these different herbs and vegetables. Like my circulation is a wham now, and my energy just be through the roof.
That's so cool. Ashe. Ashe.
Y'all getting it in.
Yeah, that's facts, and that's when then I just you gotta take it serious and learn your body. Once you get your regimen down, it's pretty easy from there. And my taste buds change too. Like I don't even like a lot of that stuff. Like
yeah, you don't.
Yeah, I can't eat all them processed sugars like that no more. It feel like poison, and it be tasting too strong. Like so. Me eating some natural sugar from some fruit or some juice, it just tastes so much better to me now than if I ate like a Pop-Tart or something. Like,
yeah. And I used to eat honey buns 3 times a week.
Ooh, you! I was and that was one more thing. I said the biscuits. I was going ham on honey buns and donuts at the same time too. I was craving like at least one a day. I need to have honey buns.
Garfield used to kill me. He used to call my phone. Don't you buy no honey buns today? I'm like, what? Boy, I done bought them honey buns and ate them.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I gotta peel them like a certain way when I'm eating them. Like,
yeah, hey, you gotta warm them, dip them in some coffee.
Yeah. Sometimes I put a little peanut butter on them. Oh my goodness, like it be hitting. Then I be, and for me, who got the best honey buns? Where I would go, I gotta go to 7-Eleven to get my honey buns.
Yes.
Yeah, so funny.
The honey buns.
I still eat everything, but when I want to eat healthy, I fast a little bit. Fasting periodically is great.
Yeah, that honey bun from 7-Eleven. Oh my, I'll be eating that. I'll be sitting there just taking little small pieces, piece by piece, tearing that thing up.
What'd you about to say, Brandon? What'd you about to say?
No. Y'all eating honey buns. I'm over here eating Texas. Was it Big Texas?
Oh my
Big Texas. That's just as bad.
I haven't had that in so long.
That's the one with the cinnamon and the corner store joint.
Man, if I eat that right now, my trainer will kill me.
And then, like, I'll have a period where I'm hooked on a honey bun, and then I start craving the fresh donuts. Like here we got Safeway. I gotta go in the morning. I gotta go in the morning when they got the fresh Safeway donuts.
No, yeah. I do eat I eat sweet things too, but I just can't eat things like that every day.
They just bring me so much happiness when I just be eating them.
It bring me so much happiness.
It's the comfort zone. The comfort zone is not,
Did you say you get happy? Me too.
Yes.
Comfort zone because of familiarity, and you identify with it that way, despite the pain, despite the hurt that it does your body.
Right now, my crack baby is these sunflower seeds. And if I don't get rid of these sunflower seeds, I'm gonna be in trouble.
That's what the smokers be doing. They get them sunflower seeds when they're trying to stop smoking and tearing them up. My granddaddy was doing that. He was to eat sunflower. It was crazy because he used to say that was girly. He used to tell people like, "Hey, don't eat no sunflower seed. That what little girls do." Da, 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 da. And his behind over here eating all these sunflower seeds when he wanted to stop smoking.
So good for you. They're so good for you, except for the salt.
If you want to find, I say I gotta find me someone no salt. If you want to find me, all you gotta do is follow the seeds. You would know where I'm at. Everywhere. In the parking lot, I'll just dump a whole bunch of them in the park, and then they'll be like, "Mo been here."
That's terrible.
Follow the trail. Where's Mo? Oh, there's the seeds. Follow the seeds.
Follow the seeds.
We'll find her. Don't tell me. Don't let nobody lure you in with some seeds now.
Oh man, it's horrible. I'm telling you right now, it's horrible. And I get, and then I upgrade. I go to Walmart. I find these big bags. Oh my God, y'all! I say, I gotta find someone with no salt. When I went to take my COVID test and take my blood pressure, they was like, "Whoa!" Listen, the little machine started going, "Whoa, whoa, whoa!" It was like, I said, "What is it doing?" They said, "Your blood pressure is high." Is it normal? I say, "No, that's because I just came in here." It was like, Has it ever done that before? I said it ain't never turned red.
Yeah, that salt.
Yeah,
Be careful with that salt.
That caused me to have one of my.
Amazon. I think
Yeah.
Amazon got the non-salted one.
I would not eat it without salt, even though that's why I would only have it once in a while, because how disgusting it was. Ugh. But it almost made me. I had almost had a miscarriage one time because of that. Because
Really?
I used to think trail mix was so healthy, but I didn't know that this before I cared to read about the nutritional content and didn't know that it has so much sodium in certain packs of trail mix. So I remember just eating 2 big packs of trail mix before I went to the doctor. Anytime I was going to the doctor, I just grab a trail mix pack and eat it on the way, whatever. Get to the doctor, my blood pressure's like, it's like 200 over 9. It was crazy, a crazy number. And they kept taking it over and over. And they're like, you have to stay. We have to monitor you. And then the baby's heart rate start dropping. And like, we have to take the baby. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's the only cesarean I've had. Out of 7 children, 1 cesarean, you know. So high blood pressure is no good. And the inflammation really is the culprit to all pain, because it's squeezing your blood vessels, you know. Just like if you hold your wrist too long and you wait until the blood slows down, it starts to hurt.
Yeah. Oh Lord. Okay, I'm gonna fast sunflower seeds. God dang, Angie.
Yeah,
No,
I didn't know that can happen. I didn't even know that. That's crazy.
The pressure was crazy high, and it was messed up. Yeah, it's really messed up. I had edema, my legs would swell up and everything, but I didn't even know it was because of the trail mix. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, sometimes you get these packs or boxes and you don't even think about it. Like going back to the honey buns, I would get the little 1 pack of honey buns. You know what I'm talking about? I know y'all two, Brandon. Y'all know the pack, the little white and brown pack, right? White on one side.
Yeah.
I get that whole pack and then eat half of them guys in one day.
Half? I've been to eat the whole thing.
Oh my God. I do that with intimate.
Hey, that's how I got big. I'm just talking about like, man, I don't remember gaining weight. Yeah, because you was eating all the honey buns.
And then my brother used to be getting on me because he's super on his health stuff. He is chef and stuff. He'd be like, you eat pork, right? You know the honey buns is pork, right?
Yeah.
I'll be like, bro, leave me alone here. He'll just get on the phone. You're like, I bet your fat ate a honey bun a day, didn't you? I was like, bro, shut up, bro. Leave me alone, bro. Like,
that's what Garfield
stuff. You wanted to be talking all this stuff, bro, but you used to be going to the corner store every day getting all kind of stuff, bro. So, like, goodness.
Man.
Anyway, balance, everything balance.
I gotta put my sunflower seeds down. Y'all done messed me up.
Speaking of, like, all right, snacks, like I don't have to switch to like healthy snacks now, right? So this is a snack I'm on right now. And I'm gonna tell you issues with this snack too. So this is what I've been eating to get my sugar craving on keto.
What's the keto?
This is Slim Fast Keto Fat Bum Peanut Butter Cup.
I got those.
For real?
Yeah, they're my cabinet. Yeah, they're my cabinet.
Yo, I be hitting them though. Like when I first eat them, they would take it funny. This like Slim Fast. How am I eating Slim Fast candy? Like it was weird. But then after I ate a couple of them, like, all right, these, this.
Look, I got the meal replacement now. It's supposed to be a meal replacement. I didn't mess around and drink them like a regular drink.
Oh, the Slim Fast one like this.
Like the keto one, yeah.
Yeah, I see that one too. Yeah.
Yeah, I went to the whole section. I said, "Oh, keto about to change my life. It's about to be all of those things. I done ate them all." I wanted.
Wow, it's
That's how
important.
I didn't drink like 2 or 3 of them things.
That's how I've been at 8 too. Cause you supposed to be getting this so you won't eat that many carbs, and it'd be great because like it got the fiber, so your net carbs might be low. Like might have like 5 net carbs, 2 net carbs, whatever. But if you mess around, eat about 5 of these things, you come up back to back, then you done knocked yourself out of keto with the keto food.
You bust your diet all over.
Like how you get knocked out of keto with keto flow? It's like how you get fired on your day off. Like
I get knocked out of keto all the time with keto. Shoot. That don't make no sense. I be telling now Cheryl does a really good job. And she'd be like, Mo, how you doing with keto? I'd be like, girl, I done messed that up again.
Yeah, man.
None of that stuff.
But when you on it and I do it right, which I do most of the time, it just has sometimes when I just get out of pocket. But you know, most of the times I do it well, and then I'll do certain things. Like if I see myself craving something too much and eating something too much, I tell Mayo, I'm like, hide this from me. Like, and don't only give it to me when it's time for me to get it. Like, give me one a day, and no matter how much I beg you or ask you, do not give me another one until the next day. You know, and that be helping work for me, even though I be suffering sometimes, but at least, you know, I stick to it. And if you just go through the first, let's say like hour or two of, you know, not being able to have it, you'll forget about it for the most part.
I do that till somebody, I do that till somebody make me mad, and then I go, but then now I don't really want it, so I kind of waste it. I kind of waste the snacks. I don't even buy them no more.
Yeah. I just get it because it's just instead of because I just be trying to stay in keto, so I get like these little snacks. And sometimes I make my own little things. You know, I'll use like stevia for the sweetener or a little bit of monk fruit, and I like make my own little. I'll make some cookies. I'll make some keto cookies. But then again, I gotta tell, you know, I'll be like, hey, hide these from me. Let me eat this one right here. Hide the rest of these from me because I can't control myself.
I can't get in keto. I set it up every time.
Well, you really just have to have the things that you like to eat. Get the good things that you like to eat. Because like me, honestly, and when I'm on this keto, I be eating pork. I ain't gonna lie. I be eating bacon. I ain't gonna lie. Keep it 100.
But you can have bacon though, ain't it like 3 strips?
Oh, you can have a lot of bacon. That's great. Bacon is great for keto. It's high fat.
Oh my goodness! Have avocados for the fat.
I be having avocados too. That's one of my main things too. Sometimes I do keto. I'm not eating meat, and then avocado is one of the main things I eat too in that situation. But yeah, I eat plenty of bacon. You know, you can eat like some pork ribs. I'm sorry, y'all. I know this is not the place to be saying it.
I eat everything, so no judgment here.
You can't go to the conscious community talking about how we eat pork and all the different pork meals, but I eat them country style ribs. They real nice and fatty. I cook them in my air fryer. It don't take long. And what I do is like I cook them on the outside till they almost done. Then I chop them up and then cook them, and then I'll put them in a wrap. And the wraps I get keto friendly wraps. They have about 20 grams of fiber in them. Like these wraps, because when you do a keto too, you gotta make sure you get your fiber, because a lot of stuff ain't got fiber in it; they got fat in it, you know. And a lot of the vegetables that you're supposed to eat, you can't eat because they got too many carbs.
Yeah, that drives me. That's why I mess up keto.
Yeah, you gotta be on like leafy greens. That's why I juice a lot. Like the juicing helped me out so much because it suppressed my appetite. Because I juice, like I said, I juice some kale, some spinach, some dandelion, you know, some mint, some, you know, all kind of stuff together. And this gonna be all, you know, the vitamins I need. I'm eating my keto, you know, meat and stuff to get all the fat I need. And, you know, I'm eating the wraps and sometimes some leafy greens like in my wrap to get all the fiber I need. And when you just stick to it and you got the things that you really like, because I promise you, you can eat keto and eat things that you like and tweak things that you can't eat to be keto friendly.
Okay, I need a whole show on that.
Yeah, it just works. It works crazy, especially if you're just trying to, you know, like slim down a little bit. Like I be dry when I get on keto, man. It just start falling.
Slim down a little bit.
Yeah, but you got to make sure again. It helps to have one of them apps or something because you have to make sure you're getting the right amount of fat to protein ratio.
App.
Which app?
I got the cart manager.
The only thing that really makes me gain a lot of weight is Hennessy.
You say what?
Only thing that makes me gain a lot of weight is alcohol, especially Hennessy.
Man, I
As soon as I drink, and I don't drink a lot.
How much you drank and gained weight off
I
of me?
don't, but once I
know
start,
this.
I already said like I had the worst digestion. So once I even start, like, and I don't have a lot because I
Yeah.
rarely buy it, but if I have it for a week or so, my stomach is already swelling out.
Yeah, it ain't nothing but sugar. It ain't nothing but they ain't nothing but carbs.
I can't
Mm.
drink it.
Hey, it's carb in the bottle.
Okay, see.
Yeah, yeah, that's facts.
It's that.
It also it depends on your metabolism too, and that's why all these other things help you speeding up your metabolism because that's a big
Mhm.
part of
Exactly.
making sure your metabolism speed. But I was like, and now I ain't gonna lie, like the balance that I have now, I've never felt as good as I feel now when I'm drinking the juice that I make. Like I say, I juice the green leafy greens, put a little touch of ginger in there, put a little touch of turmeric. I put my I even juice sea moss. Like I separate my sea moss in two. Like I juice some of it, and then everything that's left out of the juice, I add more water to it and blend it. So I have like both. I kind of have like a shaky version of the sea moss, and I have like the juice version of the sea moss. And I put the juice version of my sea moss in my mix, green drink, and then I'll, take my shake version of the sea moss and make like, I might make smoothies or put it in something else throughout the time. And in addition to, making sure I get my fiber, making sure I get that moringa. That moringa makes a big difference.
Moringa is really good for men, especially. Moringa, sea moss and moringa is great for men more than women, I would say.
Yeah, definitely. And when you take it every day, it just lowers your blood pressure too, that moringa. And when you take it consecutively, let's say you do like a week on it, man, you feel so good. Like I'll be like up when I'm up. And then when I be drinking the juice, I be geek. Like I be feeling like I'm on some Adderall sometimes when I'm drinking that juice.
Yeah, that's some good stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of things that we don't realize that they even make drugs out of it. Like say like the African cola nut is one, moringa is one, black pepper is another thing, bay leaves is another thing. Like where where some people, I won't say we because I don't know if you guys smoke, but where weed might be something that's this makes you a nice high. The Italians use bay leaves to do it. Black pepper that they said, black pepper, if you cook black, I don't know where I'm going with this. I don't know why I started.
I've had a mixture like that. Like I went to, matter of fact, it was at the at one of the events with Unk. Well, they did an event in Atlanta, and it was Young Pharaoh and Seti, but Unk and Sinetta of them was there too. It's been in Atlanta probably like 2 years ago. And then these vendors that was there, they sold me this mixture that had like, if I remember correctly, it had like some like dandelion and it had like some what do you call it? Lavender, and it had like some other things in it, and it was like just smoke it and you gonna like slick get high. And I was like, nah, I ain't about to smoke this. Like, what the heck, bro? This potpourri. Like, what I'm about to eat? He's like, bro, listen, man, just take this, smoke it, and even if you use some of the other stuff, just put a little bit in there. I was like, all right, I'm gonna try that because it was cheap. Man, when I tell you I tried that stuff, like it had me, I was like, what? Like this actually got me feeling some type of way. Like, it's crazy. Like my eyes got a little puffy and everything. I'm like, it's crazy. It was chill. You mix it up a little bit. And it's crazy because it's like smooth because it got that lavender, and then it kind of relax you like too at the same time. Like it'll have you chill. But yeah, that's definitely something. Why you think I be eating so many honey buns? I'm telling you, that'll help.
These damn honey buns. I gave my honey buns up.
Not no more. Yeah, I don't eat them no more. But I did. That's why. But one more thing I do eat that kind of fill that void is Whole Foods has these keto cookies that they got in their in that section. They give you their keto cookies and they got like 2 grams of carb. Like it's a little bit of carbs and they like nice little soft cookies, and that's what I eat when I really want something that's like sweet, like that type of vibe, I either eat my little Slim Fast Reese cup, or or I'm gonna eat the little keto cookies. So I'm gonna make some myself. I might make like a little keto cheesecake, you know what I'm saying, myself, just randomly one day. But I use stevia for the sweetener. That's what I use now. Instead of sugar, I just use stevia for a lot of stuff. But one thing also you have to look out for, if you're ever doing keto and you're getting stuff that's low carb because of the net carbs, watch them alcohol sugars.
Yeah, I don't drink. I don't use it a lot because I don't like getting swollen
Them
up.
alcohol sugars will tear your stomach up.
Yeah, no, that's true.
They will pull water all about you. So,
So
you gotta watch them.
What am I gonna replace my sunflower seeds with? I'm in trouble.
Just some crunchy meat. What I eat that's similar to. Oh, this is what I would. Hold on, let me think.
Roasted.
You might be able to eat pumpkin seeds. Maybe pumpkin seeds might help you.
Oh,
pumpkin seeds are really good for you too.
Yeah, I used to be eating a lot of.
I ate pistachios for the first time.
I don't think pistachios that good for you.
Not good.
They are. Why?
What they
Why
are?
not good? Why
I'm
aren't they?
sorry. Well, maybe I'm sorry. That was in the context of keto. My bad. It's carby.
Oh.
So that's in the context of keto.
And
So
I can't have that. So pumpkin seeds.
You know what's funny about pistachio? It's if you have like a toothache, it clears it out. It stops the ache too.
For real?
Mm-hmm. It has something in it. I forgot what it's called. I looked it up, but I don't remember what it's in it. And it does that.
That's what's up. What I eat again, you know, catch people beat me up. I be eating these for my crunchy. I be eating these pork rinds. No flex.
Oh my God, no! Pork rinds is so bad for you.
They keto friendly. No carbs.
I miss pork rinds.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't.
For $1. They're $2 for $1 at the store I go to.
They $2 for $1.
I honestly don't fry anything. That's the only way I could balance out having like any junk food. Because if I buy, because I love chips, I love like Lay's chips and Y's. But because so I can balance it out, I don't fry anything. But if I do, I use olive oil.
Yeah, me too. I love it. I use a lot of olive oil, either olive oil or palm oil. Sometimes if I make it more like a West African type dish, then I use some palm oil.
I gotta try that.
But yeah, this another thing too. Like they have that's decent too. Maybe you could try those. They have like these little cheddar chip snacks. Like they're not chips. They're basically like cheddar that's like, I guess, toasted or something like that. It's like crackers, but they're cheddar.
Okay.
You know, and because they're cheddar, they don't really got, you know, nothing really bad in it. I mean, it's dairy, but they don't really have like high sugar or salt or anything like that. So like I go to Whole Foods and I get those too, and they help with the little snacky, you know.
I see what you mean, because it's like it's made sour. It has the flavor because of its sourness.
Yeah,
you know, it's not they don't add the salt and stuff to.
Exactly.
Well, it's getting harder to eat healthy, but we do have to get away from the snack stuff and get more towards like something like fennel seed. It helps to take away like craving. So if you add that to your mixes and your blends, it's good.
You said fennel, like
fennel, fennel seed.
Yeah.
They sell it powdered too, but Fina Food would tell you the whole seed is better. And of course dandelion, that's good to cleanse the liver. And
I hear the same about cucumber seed. Not cucumber seed, I'm sorry, celery seed.
Okay.
Celery got a seed?
Yep. It's
I didn't know either.
Yeah, no, it's clinically proven to be really healthy too. Like they actually have scientific studies on celery seed.
What?
And I drink a lot of celery juice too. That's one of my main things. I juice. They juice really well, and they're keto friendly.
Regular food and juice.
I'll eat when I like. Yeah, I will. I juice for my vegetables for the most part. I eat the meat for my fat and a little protein, and then I usually get my fiber from like wraps and stuff like that. Sometimes I might eat a salad. I eat some vegetables here and there, but the only thing I really eat, honestly, like is a little meat just because of my keto. As time passed by, I'm starting to care less and less about meat. I eat a lot of salmon too, but time and time I care less and less about every meat except salmon and bacon. I cannot shake them for nothing in the world.
That's like my son, my 12-year-old. He loves bacon. Yeah, he eats bacon almost every day.
So you eat salmon and bacon every day?
Sadly.
That's sad.
I do. I eat I don't eat salmon every day. I eat more bacon than I do salmon because the salmon I just know is like mercury and stuff like that. So I just I'll be weary, but I eat more bacon. A lot of times I don't. A lot of times
what kind of bacon are you having?
I'll just eat avocado and like stuff like that. I don't always eat meat, that day. But the bacon, just like some hood bacon, like.
Because you said that something was not that healthy.
You said some hood bacon.
No, the bacon. You eat the cured bacon.
I eat the hood bacon. I eat the bacon that's on sale.
Oh no! No!
Oh God!
No!
They all taste about the same. I mean, sometimes I get the thick cut and nice one, but they taste the same.
Wow. So the question is, do you mess with turkey bacon?
Yeah, I like turkey bacon too.
That's worse than the meat
good
bacon,
turkey bacon. If it's like quality turkey bacon, be hitting. But sometimes it just be ham.
It has more additives than the meat.
It sounds like that juiciness is offset.
I heard that too. That's why I stick with my bacon.
I can't get my 12-year-old to not eat bacon. He loves bacon.
Ever since
I have some kids that love meat a lot, and then the others don't as much.
Just like you say, your baby, like since I've been a child, I've always loved to take 4 pieces of bacon, put it in the microwave for about 3-4 minutes, and cook it, and then get some sandwich bread and just make like a bacon sandwich with some cheese, some bacon, some bread.
I did that last week. I ain't gonna lie to you. I did that last week. I did that with some turkey bacon.
I'd say like at least a couple years of my life, that was my go-to.
Oh my goodness.
That and burnt bologna. Like I'll take bologna and like burn it, like cook it to the point of hard and
fried bologna is so delicious. Oh my goodness.
Damn bologna.
I had to get over that.
I stopped eating it though. But that's delicious.
Yeah, I couldn't do that no more.
Good.
Till I seen that documentary on that. I had to let that go.
Where food incorporated?
Yeah.
Yeah, after that, I went pescatarian after I watched that. No flesh.
Yep, I had to watch it with steak with Queen of Food too.
After I seen the little baby chickens, oh no.
It was a wrap.
Not the little baby chickens. Those are my nuggets. Like my nuggets.
Nope.
Oh, that was oof. I really want to make my own nuggets because that's another thing that my other son he eats. His favorite is nuggets, so I want to be able to just make my own nuggets because these store nuggets are terrible.
The baby little chickens, yo, they were just so little innocent, and they just went throwing them in there like nugget time. Like I was like, these people like
nugget time.
They've really been trying to attack these male bodies for a long time because
I was torn. I went through some real stuff, like because I enjoy my meat. I enjoy it. So I was really feeling bad for animals. I'm like one of the people who love animals, and I know what I'm doing is wrong. I understand the full thing. Like I wouldn't want to be ate and cooked. You know what I'm saying? So like I understand that, and it's just like I really had to
You gotta
find
say
myself.
sorry to them, like the Indians do, like when they tell the animal, you know,
If I was on that
I love
plate,
you,
I
but I
wouldn't care
have to
about
eat you
none of
now.
that. If I was on that plate, I wouldn't care about none of that. You keep that to yourself.
It's a cycle of life.
Just eat me and get it over with. Like, don't even say your grace. Just eat me, get it over with. Like,
He said, if I was on the
Don't
plate.
punish yourself for the stuff that you eat it though. That's one thing that we gotta stop. The shaming ourselves for these things. We gotta stop.
Did you just
but
say
it's
I was on the plate? Go.
I just be thinking like that, and I think the reason why I think like that is just one picture. Like, all right, one time I was getting off at the airport. I went to California. I was on tour with like Busta Rhymes and stuff because my grandfather like drove tour buses and stuff. I was like on tour with them, and I got back. No, I landed in California, and this dude came up to me and he just gave me this book. He wanted like a donation, but he was like, "This is a really good book. You know, you donated me some money, bro." Da, 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 da. He showed me a couple of illustrations. I was like, "Oh, this is dope." And it was the Bahadi. What's the Indian book of like the religious book Bahavi?
Baghdad, the Bhagavad Gita.
Yeah, the Bhagavad Gita. What it's like the Indian Bible. Basically.
Bhagavad Gita.
Bhagavad Gita. Yeah.
Gita.
So he gave it to me. I gave him like a couple dollars for it, and I was like, looking at the book, and they had these illustrations. They're believing of karma. Their belief of karma of whatever you do in this world, same thing will happen to you. And they have illustrations of like us eating the animals, and then then the animals eating us, and then our next life we the animal. Like they all kind of stuff like that. And I was just like, dang.
Okay, I'll be a plant in my next life. Animal can eat me if they want to.
Yeah, it just really made me think of the hypocrisy of like how I don't really care about these. I just eat these animals like it's nothing. But if it was me in that situation, I wouldn't want to be 8.
It's 1:11.
You know what I'm saying?
You wouldn't want to be 8. You don't know that. You might have.
I mean, if I'm suffering, just go ahead and get it over with. But I want to live my life. Hop around, dance around just like everybody else.
It's tripping.
Everything that we do is because of our conditioning, Everything
but
that
we're at the point of time where we're intelligent enough, and we've conquered our environment. We don't need to eat no more. We literally do this just for the pleasure of it. Like, it ain't even like a necessity type thing. Just imagine if an alien race came and like grabbed us and then put us in like refrigerators and was just.
Why do they have to always be violent? Like, we're worse to ourselves than any alien could be.
We don't really know that.
The crazy thing about alien things is like we're not always going to be able to even see it. There's so much alien around us because we just don't know what things look like. We just don't know what things, like if they're too big, we're not going to see it. If they're too small, we're not going to see it. It's like ridiculous to think of being.
These animals see us when we coming and we eating them. We be taking care of. I'm just saying, like, if the shoe was on the other foot, we wouldn't want that. I think everybody would agree with that.
Yeah.
As you get older, you realize
and
that
I feel like
nothing about what you want.
Yeah, I mean, and I understand that, but I just feel like we're to the point where we don't need. It's not a necessity. We do it because we want it.
Could actually live off of air. We could just breathe like the breath they're in.
No, I don't believe that.
The breath they're in, they know how to draw the nutrients out of the air by just the way they breathe.
Yeah, they have some other stuff.
They draw the nutrients out of the air. Oh my God. I ain't following you, Angie.
I used to watch the monks and think that I can warm, like ice freezing towels with my back.
What? You know what?
Have you ever watched the monks? Like they'll meditate and then they just put the wet towels on their back and they'll dry them.
I can't.
Generate heat.
Marquise, you know what? I used to always admire the monks and all of that, but when they do the fasting, you know why they do those things? Because they believe when they torture themselves to a certain level, it forces that godliness to come out, and that's how they have their visions and all that stuff. So it's a very masochistic type of ritual. You understand? Even though some of us we romanticize it and we see it in the movies with the ninjas and we look up to it, but they're putting themselves through this torture in order to get this out of body experience.
Yeah, they go. It's super going on the pseudo. pseudoism. They all the way gone. Like they real life believe, because like these new age pseudo people we have like in these communities and stuff, like they don't actually really believe any of this stuff. They just want to believe it. Like it sounds good and it's fun. Neither one of these people is about to go to any of these mountains and try to sit in there for 45 days and meditate. It ain't about to happen. Young Pharaoh ain't never gonna go do that.
I think a lot of people do that. They do it. They do it up to 70 days. They do
like black
3
people?
months.
Like black people?
Yeah.
Well, black people, you know, that went to Tibet and went for meditated for even 7 days.
He's so funny. I have 4 of my uncles are Muslim and one of them is a Sensi.
Yeah, they like that. They'll drink that coffee for them. But they only do sun up, sun down though, ain't it?
No, but there's times when, you know, just like when you're doing a pilgrimage, some people could do a 30-day fast, some people could do a 60-day fast, some people could do 90-day fast. They do it to learn how to control, like I said, the same thing, balancing the spirit and the body and all of that stuff.
Well, I think the difference is like these monks though, when they fast, they don't be eating nothing. One.
Mm-hmm.
And number 2, like, you know, like I think a lot of religious people, like it's different when you sit.
Yeah,
they would literally sit in one spot and meditate for all this time. Like they'll bury. They got like holes in the ground from their ancestors from 1,000 years ago, and they done meditated in the same hole. You know what I'm saying? Like
look at the Buddhas that just their bodies are still in those statues because they just meditated it themselves into stone.
Yeah, facts. And it's a certain thing they eat that'll turn their body like on into some like stone types, like like basically mummify themselves. You know, like in order to achieve, you know, nirvana or whatever. Like
right, yeah, you know what I'm saying.
You know, at the end of the day, they're doing this. They're literally killing themselves so they can get to the afterlife. Like
exactly.
That's what
exactly.
So
yeah.
People like you said, like they're romanticizing. These people are really legit trying to kill themselves. Like.
So that's why that thing that the alien stuff might get you so upset, because you know, in a way, it's this romantic. They just, you know, it's a new cult. It's a new type of, even if it might not be a messiah, even if it's some kind of icon. You know what I'm saying? Something that they believe is superhuman or has to be that. You understand? It's the same insanity, the same madness. I'm not saying that none exists. It probably could, but we got a job to do. We gotta do, you know, we in this lane, study that, you know, get this done. But getting carried away with some other kind of religion is ridiculous. So this trading is a new religion, isn't it? Nah.
Facts. This the religion. This is the religion. This is the religious group. This is the fraternity. We are, you know what I'm saying, whatever we want to call ourselves,
as long as I keep my tithes.
Tell me every word and money.
We'll open up a trust. That's okay. As long as we got our trust, we good.
Yeah, exactly. Let's call our group every name of money in every one of these names, these cultures. For real, like that's at the end of the day, yeah, you're right. Like this, if you're talking about religion, like your belief is different, but your religious practice, as far as what you do traditionally every day, should be centered around this finance. Straight up.
Finance. Wow.
I wake up and go to sleep with these markets.
Did you hear them when they said that? Well, some people think that part of this whole thing is to say that they'll take away whatever is owned, basically be a communist. Have the government own everything. Anyone who owns houses, anyone who owns, it'll be owned by the government. Well, I think that, you know, that's not impossible, but you know, whatever. It's not even out.
I mean, well, I think we are going to be moving more into a space where less people start owning homes and more people just, you know, just rent. People are just getting, you know, I think they're getting like, they're going to get cornered out of the market. Like every time we have one of these economic situations, the wealthy people just acquire more and more property. You know,
that's it right there. That's basically what's gonna happen. A lot of people are saying that houses, you know, are too much to maintain and blah blah blah. And the more we get into this convenient way of life, you know, houses seem like too much, and it's just all a part of the way culture
Yeah.
is changing and
Yeah,
our values.
yeah, and I think we're definitely gonna make more moves towards universal basic income. Like, I think that's what we're gonna be more moving to. You know, where people, you know, they just gonna keep inflating the money. You know, people gonna get checks. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not gonna be able to survive out here with the direction that we're going. You know, we're not going in the good direction at all right now. We haven't even changed our direction to start repairing from where we messed up. We just went further into we just went further into being messed up. It's just like we're juggling, and instead of, you know, we just added more things to juggling. And at some point in time, it's gonna be one of these things gonna slip up and it's gonna fall. And then, you know, again, you got to pick up the pieces, start juggling again. You know, it's same thing over and over again, you know. So I feel like, you know, at this point in time, we should be, you know, of course, getting our bag up, getting our money up, and getting ready to take a piece of the pie when these things, everything go on discount.
Right. Stay on top. Stay on top of it.
Yeah, that's facts. Well, what I'm about to do tomorrow, I'm about to take out a crypto based loan, and I'm gonna take so I can still stay in Bitcoin, you know, at least until around like 50K, and then I'm gonna trade the money in Bitcoin that I find I can trade on Hugo Bitcoin. I'm about to, you know, trade some of that on Hugo.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and you know, flip it that way. And my plan is to, you know, of course, double my money, pay my loan back. You know, get my Bitcoin back.
Why don't you just start a bank?
Start a bank?
Yeah.
In what way? Like a bank charter?
Because you basically, because the bank takes, I learned this from Mbwebe Ashenge, right? He teaches about he teaches about crypto woke, and he says, what is it? When the bank takes out, when the bank lends you money, it enables it to take out a higher loan. Like it's lending you 2,000, but it's gonna take a loan out for 20, something like that, right?
Yeah,
So
that's fractional reserve banking.
Exactly. So as the bank, you'll be, what is the word? You'll be authorized to take out a loan once you're loaning somebody. You loan me $200, the bank will authorize you to take a loan out for your bank for a few $1,000s.
Yeah, I honestly, like, probably further down the line, I would definitely want to, you know, especially after I watched the movie The Bankers, I definitely, you know, want to own a bank and get a banking charter or whatever situation, you know, moving into the future. But, you know, right now, this period, they ain't finna give me no bank.
So if you get a loan, so now if you
I
get a
don't
loan,
run no bank. Like that's a lot. What I'm doing is essentially is similar to what you just said. Basically, you know, I'm taking an asset that I have, and then
using it as collateral.
Another asset. I'm creating another. Yeah, I'm using that as collateral and creating another asset out of that.
Okay.
You know, and now I'm able. I'm gonna just say this, just more, just keeping it simple terms. If I had one Bitcoin, and then I took out an asset-based loan on my Bitcoin, I took out 80% of a loan. Now I pretty much have 1.8 worth of Bitcoin, if you think about it. Even though I still had that debt, but I'm just saying, as far as the assets that I control and what I can now produce, you know. And that's what people do at the top levels. Like they'll go, you know, go buy some, you know, they have their trust account, and then, you know, go turn around and buy some bonds, then move that bond to another trust account, then turn around and then buy some real estate property with that, then take out a mortgage on that, and then turn around and then invest into the stock market, then take out, you know, next thing you know, they got 10 different assets, you know, all producing income off of one piece of, you know, foundational money. You know, of course, it requires a lot of, you know, rigor and research, because you can definitely get caught up as far as, you know, not being able to juggle these things, because it's the same thing our government is doing. They're trying, you know, you overextend yourself and you can't juggle it, and you keep trying to do that, then eventually, yeah, you can mess up. And if you don't have a plan, then it'll mess up. But that's why a lot of people, operate with holdings accounts and trust accounts. And when they make their money, they put it in these vehicles so that if everything does, mess up, they can just file like bankruptcy or something, and still retain their wealth in these other places that they made,
So maybe that's the system that they're trying to change right now. So before that changes, you're trying to say you can do a loan for now, flip it. You're gonna flip it to get the and then to be able to invest it and make the profit and then pay back that loan.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a way for me to be able to use that income that would usually be tied up because it's in Bitcoin. I can actually use that to make money trading while still being able to receive my gains on Bitcoin, if it continues to rise. Like if I had this loan out and then Bitcoin shot up to 50,000, once I go ahead and pay my loan back, now I have the Bitcoin and I still have that $50,000 value. You know what I'm saying? And that's just something, that I learned from people who had what I want. Have you seen the same type of things, Mo? Like with, investors that you've come across who use those type of strategies?
Yep. Do something similar with I'm going to use my home equity. I don't know if y'all was on the other day when I talked about one of the owners who owned the non-emergency transportation that I do the payroll for. He had me change my mortgage to a bi-weekly so that I could pay it off quicker and then go get a home equity loan and send all my bills, utilities, and all of that to the home equity loan account so that I can get the interest tax deductible at the end of the year. So that because he was like, you pay your stuff consistently and you don't get no benefit from it, but you still gotta meet that itemization. So go, put it in a bi-weekly, your mortgage in a bi-weekly. You still get the same payment. You're just gonna split it up. And then when you get to home equity, because he asked me if I ever took equity out, and I was like, no, I've been in my house 12 years. So I have a pretty good amount of equity. So he's like, okay, so now send all your bills to that account and then send the money to that account because you're gonna pay it anyway. And you have a line of credit, is revolving, it's always there. But then of course the number one word he says, you gotta be disciplined. So I was like, well, I don't got a problem with that. Because I'm pretty consistent. And so I thought about it and then I was like, wait a minute, repeat that again. So when he would hit home for me, and that's why I'm still in my econ. When you talk about income shift and moving money to let your money make money for you, I was like, wait a minute, hold on, push that back. So the home equity loan, you get to write off the interest. And see, right now, because
amortization.
Yeah, amortization. And because I'm 100%, I don't pay any property taxes on my vehicles or my house. So that kind of put me at a dilemma. I had to go real hard in the business side because I lost that dollar amount for itemization. And so he was like, oh, no worries. You just send all of that, whatever you pay in expenses, send it to your home equity account. And then you write the checks out of your home equity account. And guess what? Now you helping your credit, right? To balance out your tax, because he never worries about no taxes. He'd be like, for what? Girl, I'm gonna write that off. So but he has these strategies. And it's like you always have an emergency fund. You don't have to worry about it because you have whatever you borrow, because I think you could borrow up to 80%.
Yep, that's what I was saying. If you had a Bitcoin, I took out 80% of that. You know what that's called? That this concept that he's coaching you into. I believe that's a high frequency.
Yeah, he
high frequency spending. Yeah, high frequency investing or high frequency spending.
I
Is
think
this?
it's spending.
Yeah, it's like you're basically able to. What a lot of people use this for is to pay down their mortgage in 10 years.
Yes, that's what he. Yep.
So what you're really doing is you're paying you like you said, you have to have some type of big equity line or
Right.
something like that, because what you're doing is you're spending your dollar twice.
You're spending that. Yes.
Yeah, because you're able to pay on this bill, then turn around and use your income to pay off that credit line that you used to pay your bill. And now, as soon as you pay it, you instantly have the money again, and you can turn around and pay it back again. And when you're making those payments, you want to be making it towards the principal.
Yes.
Of the asset. So if you knock out all this principal in the first couple of years, now it's shorten the whole length of your term, because now you ain't got to pay all these thousands of dollars of principal.
Yes.
So now you got to pay it off in 10 years.
I had to make sure that my mortgage had the additional principal column, which it does, so that when I get the extra 1,000 or 2 at the end of the year, or the extra third payment, that I put it into that additional principal column. So yes, that's exactly what he said. So I'm lining myself up. I had to wait 3 days after I made my January payment to implement the bi-weekly, and then I'm sending the information to the bank to get the home equity deal. Shoot, I got excited. I was like, man. But then I was like, he said, I bet you wish you knew that. I was like, no, because the time is good now, because I got the discipline from, well, I've always paid my bills, but I got the saving discipline from the market. So doing what I did in 2020, I was like, oh yes, this is perfect timing for me. This is perfect timing. So
yeah, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Like that's a beautiful thing for people to do and know, because it's like you said, it's really making you, and it goes along with your philosophy of really getting the most out of your money and out of your dollar. It's going to be paying you different ways, by increasing your value, because of course, about lining up all these, because essentially what you're doing, like, you really only have one, like, hypothetically, and this is in an ideal situation, you only really have one payment. So let's say if you got 20 grand, you only really got 20 grand, right?
Yes.
But let's say you can have 20 different, you can have 5 different bills that might be 20 grand, and you can recycle this same 20 grand and pay these bills, as long as you line the dates up right and make all your payments on time every single time with one source of money. You can use your dollar multiple times, and it will also increase your credit. They're gonna give you better lines. They're gonna give you more money, because they're seeing your spending habits. They're seeing you utilizing it.
Yep. And that's what I put. Well, I pay everything on the first anyway, because that's when my military retirement when it hit. So on the first, so everything's already coming out that way. So he was like, "Oh, you a shoe in. You just need to switch the accounts now. Switch your accounts, home equity account, and keep moving." I was like, man, you ain't saying nothing but a word. Shit. Oh, me. I'm on, because I was unlike a lot of my friends, I didn't go get like a really big house with my VA loan. I just got something convenient for me. Because I didn't want my mortgage to be high. And I was like, it's just me. I don't got no husband. Who gonna pay that note? Oh no, I'm gonna withdraw these dollars. So I got something convenient, and I think I have like 20 or maybe 17 years left. He was like, oh no, we about to cut that in half. He's like, you ready? I was like, what do you mean? So I knew a little something, because Mr. Ivy always talk about it in MyEcon on how to shift the money and make it happen. But I didn't get that concept of the home equity deal. So I was like, oh, y'all about to make me dangerous. And my credit score is like 741. So I was like, oh, I'll get to 800 easy if I do this.
Exactly.
And then I'm not a big spender. I'm not a shopper. So I'm like, okay, I could do this, but I like my lifestyle. I like to recreational enjoy life. But this is gonna be pretty cool. So I'm excited about the next move. So I'm excited about, most people, they're like, oh Lord, I don't know what 2021 is gonna bring me. I'm like, shoot, bring it on, because I got these stock strategies going. Shoot, I'm about to do this. Oh, it's about to be on.
everything coming together, like, you know, that's because, you know, a lot of people feeling some type of way because they haven't been putting in that work. They really just, as far as in themselves, they just been following the status quo, doing the same
people.
Wow, this whole past year and the year before that, we all have been investing in ourselves.
Yes.
Investing in our education, getting the best bang for our time. You know, at the end of the day, our time, these little things that we learn, it has its own equity, you know, and we're compounding the equity by continuing to come each and every, you know, time we do these sessions, every time we share with other people who filling in those gaps that we might not have studied yet. It compounding our intelligence while we're sitting here compounding our money at the same time. So it just all line up, you know, great. And, you know, what they say after the, you know, the calm before the storm, you know, it was, you know, last year was, you know, it was pretty, you know, calm for a lot of people until that storm came with this whole COVID situation and flipped people upside down. But we was already, you know, preparing ourselves to not have to depend on these things.
And I totally agree. I think that it's like we got ahead of it to prepare for it because when it hit, we over here trying to buy the dip. Everybody else trying to hold their money.
Yeah, I remember when it first happened. African employee over here arguing with Uncle them, you know, talking about, you know, it wasn't about to be, you know, it ain't that much, it ain't this and that. I remember when it first happened, we was on it. We was up here like, oh, what they talking about Wuhan? They talking about it's a breakout here, like from day one.
We over there looking for I remember when you posted that Moderna. Boy, I jumped on that. I was like, ooh, they say a callus. This is a big callus. I'm jumping on this one.
Yeah. So, like, you know, and that's what we prepare for, and that's what we grind for. And like you said, the same thing you're doing with that high I keep forgetting the term, the high frequency investing. That's what it is. The high frequency investing. I'm basically me and my girl place basically planning on doing the same thing with our multifamily. Next year we're grabbing this year at the end of this month. Maybe if it depends on my house and market too, because I don't want to grab no property if it's still ballooned. I'm hoping that things start to fall towards the middle of this year, and I'll be able, you know, to grab something towards the end of the year while things are kind of down, but I'm not sure. But that was one of the strategies we were going to use with our multifamily property, because we were going, you know, of course, get a triplex or a fourplex, stay in one of the units and rent the other ones out. And we was going to use, you know, the high frequency investing to pay that off, you know, ASAP with both of our incomes.
Okay,
you know, yeah. So that's definitely a powerful concept, and it's so powerful too when it comes in terms of things that you always talk about, Mo, as far as getting cash flow in your bank account so you can look better to these lenders when it comes time for you to do business related stuff and funding related stuff. Now you got money circulating between accounts, and you have credit cards, you got all of this, all of that helps and works beautifully together, you know, for a person seeking, you know, business funding.
And that's important because that's what they look for. They want to see money moving in and out of your account. So if you ain't got no money moving at all, they're looking at you like, wait, you want to borrow what?
Yeah.
Yeah. You ain't showed us that you can handle this money now. And I want to tie this back into, you know, earlier conversation we was having about, you know, trading, about why it's so important to kind of start with, you know, a small amount and get that groundwork, because same way in, you know, credit or investing or anything like that. Like, the reason why I'm a strong advocate for people going a secured card route, because I feel like a lot of, especially if you've already burnt your credit before, you need to learn how to manage your credit and manage bills and manage your money. So a secured card is going to condition you for that. Sometimes people go and get all these other cards and it kind of hacks them to get a whole bunch of credit real quick, but they haven't developed the ability to be responsible and pay their bills on time and manage this much money, so they mess up all over again. Same thing with trading. You know, you need to learn how to handle a small amount of money first, or you're going to continue to mess up large amounts of money. You know.
And that's why I so love that Stash app for that, you know, for breaking it up in those ways that you could save with it. And it helps apps like Stash, I should say. I'm definitely not that as disciplined, so that helps me. Just seeing seeing the different accounts on there, custodial one for the kid or the family, and the retirement one, and then first, it's just the way it looks. It's just a very nice app.
Yes. Breaks everything.
And then you get a trick. You know, you could see which stocks are more high performing than others, and you could invest in those individually, along with the groups that they have, the funds that they have with several stocks in one.
Yeah, like all those tools are wonderful, you know, especially for beginners, because, you know, it's important for, you know, people to get the discipline, you know, and to know how not to skip steps. You know, it reminds me of when I used to play football, and our coaches, you know, like, you know, when you got a coach, you got like 20 players and you're doing your workouts, like say you're doing push-ups or something, the coach can only watch a certain amount of people to make sure they're doing their push-ups right. Because, you know, these kids, you know, they cheating, they don't want, this is hard, you know what I'm saying? So he always tell us, you know, make sure you're doing your push-ups, because you're not cheating me, you're only cheating yourself. You know, because when it comes time to perform in football and you're behind weak and you getting roughed up and thrown around, you're going to wish you did them push-ups. It don't matter, you know, if I saw them or not. This is going to affect you. And people need to understand the same thing. Like, stop trying to skip steps and learn the fundamentals of really how to be disciplined, manage your money, and then you can think about getting creative with your investment and things like that. But first you need to develop the habit.
You gotta develop it.
That's such a good point.
And it has to be something that's like second nature. You can't be forcing yourself or saying, "Oh, I sacrificed." You know, you really gotta take some. And a lot of that is taking time to learn. Like, people gotta fall in love with learning.
Exactly.
At the end of the day, you can't. I think sometimes what happens is people get complacent with what they know, and they don't want to know more, or they don't feel like they have to seek more. But with actuality, things are constantly changing, and you got to stay up with what's going on at that time. Kind of like what you just said in reference to the market. You got to know what's going on at that time and know what benefits you, so you can know how to move. So if you don't want to move, or you don't want to change, then guess what? You get left behind. That's like when technology hit the scene. You know, a lot of the baby boomers got upset. They didn't really want to learn nothing new or whatnot. But they want to keep the jobs. They want to stay in those positions. And then the young folk, they want to move too fast with the technology, and they don't want to understand the process or create a methodology to doing things better and with quality. They like to just do anything. And then when it's an unfinished product or a non-quality product, and it affects their pay, or maybe it affects the productivity, then they get these little moves and they get all upset and mad, like you're picking on them. Where you're like, hey, you know, you really have to pay attention to what you're doing. Like, what are you doing? You don't just come to observe hours on a clock. You know, people are in a business of gaining revenue, and if you causing them to lose money because of your service, then you all out of whack. So you gotta change. Like, they want to go so quick just so they can play on social media. But the number of hours they spend on social media, they won't spend learning on how to increase their net worth. That's crazy to me.
Yep, that's facts.
So
You got to go through a period of, you know what I'm saying, self-discovery. Honestly, that's why I personally went on a little hiatus. I did.
You did last year.
Because I was just at that point in my in my education, because it was like I had finally figured out some things, and I had to make sure that other things didn't distract me that looked more attractive to finishing what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times, you know, we be in the chart, there's a whole bunch of stuff going on, stuff look fun. I want to hop in this, I want to learn this, I want to do that, you know, and I want to make sure I wasn't, you know, dependent on anybody for my trade ideas, you know, even including Oba. I want to make sure that, you know, I wasn't, you know, dependent on that for trade ideas. I want to make sure that I felt like I had reached that point. So I wanted to make sure I could swim on my own. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of locked myself in for like a good month, you know, and kind of cut everything off and just focused in on what I was doing. And I'm glad I did, because it made all the difference. It made me an individual contrarian thinker, you know, to the point where I could come up with a trade idea. And as long as I feel like I did my due diligence, I don't really care what nobody else got to say. And I'm completely okay with the loss, if it's a loss, because I did my due diligence.
Yes. Okay. Well, y'all gonna take a loss on this time because I'm going to sleep.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Y'all have a good night. Then peace, power, profit. I'm probably about to tell this Bitcoin market a little bit more myself.
Check you out. Go to bed, Brandon.
Yes. Peace, power, and profit.
So,
Night, everyone.
peace, man.
All right.
Peace, power.